Ready?
I think so.
You think so? Come on, Mark. This is yes or no answer.
Marker.
Chicago's United Center, a cathedral of competition, has long been the stage for iconic sporting moments.
United Center, an arena long on championship history.
For over a decade, the UFC has added to that legacy.
An absolute championship classic.
Showcasing legends and crowning champions.
Get him a second belt!
On August 16th, the next chapter will be written at UFC 319. In the main event, South African powerhouse Dricus du Plessis puts his middleweight title on the line against the division's boogeyman, Khamzat Chimaev.
I can't think of a more chaotic matchup.
Du Plessis' rise saw him inflict his unique style.
He is relentless!
To battle his way to a UFC title. A legacy-defining run has seen his arm raised in back-to-back defenses.
Oh, he's got the joke!
There's the towel! Dricus du Plessis!
Oh my
remains the man at 185!
And an open challenge to the rest of the division.
Is there no one else?
Where's Khamzat Chimaev at?
Khamzat Chimaev!
Few title runs have rivaled that of Khamzat Chimaev.
Oh, it's it! Khamzat Chimaev!
The undefeated Chechen phenom has bulldozed every opponent in his path.
She's such a terrifying talent.
With relentless wrestling and raw intensity.
Oh, he tapped! Khamzat Chimaev!
Oh my goodness!
A force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen.
I'm the kicker! Ah!
His first shot at UFC gold lies in wait.
Give me the belt!
Against the fearless champion who relishes in the opportunity to derail the Chimaev hype train.
I don't want the legacy of somebody that defended his belt. I want the legacy of somebody who beat the best of the best.
He wants to be the greatest of all time.
If you want to win, you have to prepare for a kill. Just gonna go for his head and take off.
This fight is going to be unreal.
In a co-main event, Aaron Pico makes his highly anticipated UFC debut against top-ranked featherweight contender Lerone Murphy.
Manchester's starting to really turn out some championship-level talent.
The Brit aims to keep his undefeated record intact.
Still undefeated!
Let's go, man. I just want to keep this train going.
An edge closer to a title shot against the wrestling prodigy looking to make a statement in his first octagon appearance. And in a featured welterweight bout, it's a striker's delight.
This is a massive fight with a lot of heat on it.
As Brazilian Muay Thai ace Carlos Prates
Oh, that'll do it! The walk of shame!
collides with hard-hitting battle-tested veteran Jeff Neal.
This dude has some finishing instincts.
Hands of steel! Jeff Neal!
Oh, my goodness.
The odds of the fight ending in a finish is 100%.
Jeff Neal has never looked better. That's gonna do it!
They seem to get the victory and hand it on back from the top.
Gonna be two really dangerous strikers try to kill each other.
Oh, my God!
Before the octagon returns to the Windy City, we delve into the journeys of our main attractions.
Chicago coming up. I bet you want it, brother.
This is UFC 319.
Он прям поезд вот так поднимет, а?
Countdown.
How good is that for your main event?
We've been wanting this fight. Yo, it's do or die.
The emergence of middleweight superstar Dricus du Plessis put Team CIT on the MMA map.
3 minutes, it's guy, they begin to scramble.
The Pretoria-based gym has become world-renowned for producing a UFC champion that is on his way to carving out a legacy that would place him amongst the sport's greats. The proud South African has remained loyal to his team throughout his career.
This is the power I have. This is useless. Now look at the power.
And under the guidance of head coach Morne Visser, du Plessis developed a unique style that took him all the way from the regional scene to a UFC world title.
When you get put down, you immediately get back on your feet. You're not wise for him to trap.
Team CIT has been my first team.
He's waiting for him to not use one of his tools. And that's when he's going to capitalize.
Coach Monet has been my first coach and the only one I've ever had. If this hand's doing nothing, he's going to go for the back of the way. I'm either blocking there or I'm there. And what's the most important here? Hips. The team means absolutely everything to me because it's under that banner that I've achieved so much. That leg, this way. Yes.
Dricus loves MMA.
Right here, he can't breathe. I set up so many things from here. It's from here. The darts come, the guillotines come, the strikes come.
He only wants to train. He just wants to be the best at everything.
If he shoots in, I've been waiting. Boom. There's so many things.
He's the hardest worker I've ever seen.
I'm going to murder you from here. I'm probably going to knock you out.
And he's always had this amazing ability and style.
Duplessis has such an odd style. The way he moves, it's difficult to gauge because it's awkward, but it's very effective.
My fighting style, I would describe that as very effective.
It may not be traditional. That is what really does suit his fighting style.
I mean, if you look at how the Russians fight, how the Americans fight, how the Brazilians fight, these big fighting nations, it's very similar in style.
Wants to show the world all about South African mixed martial arts and their style.
And I believe that in me, we are seeing the first out of South Africa on this level.
He hits you from all kinds of different angles.
The South African style of fighting, of going, let's go for it, full speed.
A real knockout striker with an odd style. Dricus Duplessis is a madman.
He kicks and punches at the same time.
No retreat, just throwing caution to the wind almost. I think that's the way we do things.
He is unorthodox, but he's also a very talented striker.
Even though so many people almost looking down at it and saying, that's a terrible way to fight, you can't fight that way.
In between the strikes, he looks exhausted.
It seems to be effective.
But he's obviously in fantastic shape.
He really is like a dog on a bone.
Yeah!
I'm not there to look pretty when I fight. I'm there to fight and win at all costs.
I disagree with the narrative that he doesn't look good. I think he looks phenomenal.
I'm there to try and kill the guy in front of me.
He's just going so crazy. He's doing so many things that you're not supposed to do, and he just kept winning.
Because I train that way. I can fight like a crazy person because I train like a crazy person.
Duplessis throwing different direction with his strikes.
Dricus Duplessis is about to win the world championship.
Becoming champion, it's not something that I wanted. It's something that I had to have.
Conditioning is not a factor because he's swinging with everything he's got.
For me, going out there, improving the system and the coaching works.
He really is a special fighter.
I love it.
South Africa, Dricus Duplessis!
That's what sets South Africans apart. That's why we are both different. Tell us we can't do it, and we'll show you that we can.
Nobody can beat this guy.
My story is one of legacy. I want to become the greatest of all time, and that will always be the goal.
Time to put some respect on this man's name.
It's something that I knew I'm willing to give my life to achieve.
He's an incredible champion.
After a successful second title defense, the champion immediately switched focus to a legacy-defining choice for his next opponent.
I want to make sure that there's no question that I'm the GOAT. Hamzat is next. He deserves a hiding.
High in the mountains of Russia's northern Caucasus region lies the Yug Sport Training Facility. The internal walls are a tribute to a decorated sporting history, and the characters that feature serve as motivation to aspiring champions, including first-time UFC title challenger Hamzat Chimaev.
It's an amazing place, being a lot of great people here, like in sports, all Olympic sports. A lot of wrestling, boxing, like champions being here.
I've been working too hard. I have to take a vacation. Hutch, you're on vacation in a town run by the international cartels. I just want a break.
They're coming after our family. Go fix this, Hutch.
I told you that.
I'm on vacation!
Nobody 2, only in theaters August 15th.
All this is like a lot of work, These guys, sweat, blood, It's not easy work, but you see them smiling, but behind that smile, a lot of work. I didn't see that picture. He's 3 times gold medal. I know him like from since I was a kid.
OSR said here he's one of the legends in the wrestling. It was my dream to train with him. And he showed me a lot of things.
Like a person, he was an amazing guy. Like a sportsman, he was greatest. So not so many people could be like him, you know. When I was young, freestyle wrestling, make me how tough I am.
Khamzat's competitive drive, combined with his talents in wrestling, led to a path into mixed martial arts.
Not so many fighters like grow up like me.
Making his way to the cage, Khamzat Chimaev.
That's why we are a different mindset. From day one, I felt like a champion. I had my dreams since I started to be a fighter, MMA fighter. If I see the UFC champion that time, I said to my manager, I can beat them. After 6 fights, 6 finishes, I get to the UFC.
Khamzat Chimaev, an exciting fighter, an exciting debut. Walking out here looking very relaxed. The wrestling is where it's at for this guy. Ready, fight.
I was ready from day one.
Oh, man! If you're Khamzat, this is where you want to be.
Oh, goodness gracious. He's really going to work here.
Oh, there's Joe. Wait for it. There's the
tap.
Khamzat Chimaev by submission.
I feel amazing. I'm gonna be champion here.
I'm having fun, just have my UFC gloves on me.
It's a relentless attack here from Chimaev. There he goes.
What is my belt soon? You're gonna smash everybody.
Oh, it's it. It's over. One shot.
Oh, Khamzat Chimaev, one and done.
I'm going running into the cage.
I'm not sure there's a man or woman on the roster that enjoys competing more than Khamzat Chimaev. This man loves to stage up.
I get different emotion when I'm there. I love it. Like everyone knows, they have to deal with Khamzat Chimaev.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
he's under there.
Oh, that's it.
Under the chin here. Could be the end.
It's over.
That is it. I come here for everybody. I'm the champ. I'm the king.
And it will be a fight.
To be uncommon amongst uncommon men. That is Khamzat Chimaev.
The guy looks to be a future UFC champion.
He's such a terrifying talent.
There's the tap. Khamzat Chimaev.
Wow.
If you want to fight someone, you have to be a warrior and you have to be a killer.
A force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen.
I prepare for that.
Oh, the swing is tremendous fight.
That's a scary guy.
Unreal.
So that's why I'm a different guy there in the cage.
Chimaev's win over Kamaru Usman set up his biggest test to date against another former champion in Robert Whittaker.
The eyes of the mixed martial arts world are set upon the undefeated Khamzat Chimaev. Certain athletes bring an electricity into a combat sports arena that is indescribable. Leading that class for me is Khamzat Chimaev getting back on the proven ground here tonight.
Was ready. Was ready for a war. I knew I was different level than him. I knew I could finish that guy.
Oh man.
Cut. Scoot back. Ready? Fight.
I'm warrior. He wants to kill me. I want to kill him.
Early shot from Chimaev and a sprawl from Whittaker.
He goes across the octagon and shoots that double leg so fast.
Oh, nice scramble by Whittaker to escape.
Back down.
I prepared good. Take his head off.
A lot of fans and pundits felt as though this would be the night upon which we find out just how good Khamzat Chimaev is.
Oh,
he tapped! Still undefeated and likely coming to a title fight near you. Khamzat Chimaev is that good.
Is that how strong that grip is that he got that
I
choke?
have no idea. He tapped fast.
I broke
his jaw.
Oh, yeah, I think he messed up his jaw.
Oh, dude, he just crushed it.
That is amazing that he did that to Robert Whitaker.
What are you going to say about him now?
That was an amazing performance.
Yeah, man. I going for the belt. All the champions running from me.
Give me the belt! Go!
Now is my time.
He's got to fight for the title next. He has to.
If you're able to get rid of a former champion like Robert Whitaker, give Khamzat Chimaev that damn title shot.
More than ever now, he's so. Nobody can talk anything about it anymore.
Let's go, Mark. UFC 319, the fight you've all been waiting for. The middleweight champion, Dricus du Plessis, will defend his belt against Khamzat Chimaev.
Khamzat Chimaev, guys, finally fighting for a title.
God, I can't wait. That's the best fight we're ever going to get.
Congratulations.
Awesome. This is going to be an amazing fight. It's going to be a tough fight.
That's a phenomenal fight. Both guys extremely tough. So that's one of the fights I'm looking forward to the most this year.
It's going to be a very exciting fight. I hope the best man wins. I wish best of luck to both.
When I get the call, I felt like a champion. You know, was excited, was happy.
All right, have a safe trip home. See you, kid.
Can't take anything away from Khamzat. Everything he's done it in style. I always hoped that nobody would beat him because now I can be the guy to beat him.
One of the most savage contenders to ever compete in any division.
Ready?
I think so.
You think so? Come on, Mark. This is yes or no answer.
Mark Kerr, a man on a mission
I've never seen him like this before.
to be the greatest fighter in the world. But with everything he's been through, can he still fight?
I know what I'm doing, all right?
Or will all his hopes and dreams come crashing down?
Come on, are you ready?
Yes.
UFC middleweight champion Dricus du Plessis' competitive edge stretches beyond fighting in the octagon. Taking time away from UFC 319 preparations, the South African hits the racetrack to further test himself in a sport that has fascinated him since his youth.
I've been exposed to racing from a very young age. My mom's family, they used to race. When I grew up on weekends, we would go to the racetrack. For me, I just love cars, always have. Now I have the opportunity, let's build a race car just for fun. I drive dirt oval racing. It's a fairly entry level of racing, but it's highly competitive. It's a bunch of people with no fear at all. It gets my heart rate up. It helps me with my career. And it's just fun. I mean, who doesn't like to go fast? We're in Rottenburg right now. It's actually a national qualifying race. There's some very, very good guys here because this is a qualifier for a national title. So I'm really looking forward to it. My car is badass, I have to say. Obviously, my racing alter ego, Tricky Bobby. It's the fun car. The car looks bad, but it doesn't stay that beautiful for very long. The biggest similarities between fighting and racing is you're in control. When the night comes, you can be as good as you want. When the ref says fight, when the green flag goes, it's about rising to the occasion. You can be as good as you want in training. It's about on the night, who's the fastest.
Being involved in racing himself is absolutely brilliant.
He isn't standing out doing nothing. He's actually getting into a car and he's actually racing with the guys. Having somebody like him here brings the crowd, brings people and families. People wanting autographs, people wanting to come through the gate to see him.
Had a lot of fun and it's a great family environment. It's great to see how all these drivers just help each other out and doing what we all love. So that was very cool. It was very great.
For first-time title challenger Khamzat Chimaev, the rigors of fight camp are balanced by a return to his home in Chechnya. While his success in combat sports have elevated him to international fame, Chimaev has never lost sight of the community that forged him.
Chechnya is a special place because I'm born here. If you say Chechnya, people's thinking like still you has a war here. No, it's not war. We have a lot of students from different countries. We have a lot of athletes who's coming here. It's become a total different place.
Yuki Bozovsky, this is my house, Yuki. You can stay there.
I grew up here, had tough time, had good time, and my family lives here, my friends lives here.
One house will be there, one is almost ready, the other one is ready already. My brother has that house. This is my mom's house. This one is my house, they're gonna be here. There has a small like gym stuff, you know.
All Chechen village has the same. People helping each other to become a good people. Now it's my time to give back. That's why I'm building the gym.
Это зал, который я строю для детей. This gym I'm building in my village for the young people and boys become a good wrestlers here. I just want to put a cage because of the kids, you know. So first they has to become a wrestlers, then after 50 years, after 20 years, I don't know, they're gonna choose what they want to do. So it's not gym for me, I'm building for the kids, you know. A lot of young people every evening we here playing football. They're training wrestling as well. They're explaining to me like, he says, I'm gonna be like you. I say, you're gonna be better than me if you start to train right now. It's an amazing place for me to be. I grow up here, you know, so playing, fighting, or if you have some problems, beef somebody, come from whole the village, come here and fight. Go over here.
Everyone knows me, I know everyone here. If I go out, they don't see me like Khamzat Chimaev superstar. They see me like their brother. They love me, I love them as well. Kids has to be safe, so has to be not the streets. Better has to be in the gym. Gyms makes you a stronger guy, mentally, like physically. I need good people in my village, strong people. This is my work. I gotta do that best way because I love that place.
Ahead of his UFC 319 title fight against Dricus du Plessis, Khamzat Chimaev and his team utilized Russia's iconic Yug Training Center. The isolated facility provides the perfect environment to prepare for his first shot at UFC gold.
There is everything, you know, for recovery, for training, for all of the athletes. It's like far away from the city as well. So you can't go and enjoy the life. You won't focus only on training. Good place for me, for fighters. I know how to do my training, how I need to work. I'm focused on me. I'm ready for everything. I do my work. I wrestle with the guys. I know how to box with the guys. Same thing, preparing for a fight. Work hard. People say it's like Dricus has good cardio, he has good this. And people watching me, oh, Hamzat has bad this, he is hype. How many years I've been in UFC, still people say he's hype. I beat two world champion. I beat guys have been pound for pound number one long time. Usman and Robert Whittaker.
I've been working too hard. I have to take a vacation. Hutch, you're on vacation in a town run by the international cartels.
I just want a break. They're coming after our family. Go fix this, Hutch.
I told you.
On vacation! Nobody 2, only in theaters August 15th.
We fought Dricus, how many minutes?
Left, yes.
Dricus being taken down from Robert Whittaker. Robert, he didn't get me in one punch. Everyone I fought, they said like, I'm preparing for the war. Why should you prepare for the war? If you want to win, you have to prepare for a kill, to destroy the guy. I'm ready for him. Everyone say like, oh, this is for a title fight for you. How it feels like? It feels same. Nah, it doesn't matter. Dricus, he's a strong guy. A lot of good skills, but not my level. Striking, wrestling, grappling. I don't see anywhere he can be better than me. So I'm going for him, going for the war. Take one more head home. Now we're going for big gold.
Training for a world-class opponent in a UFC title fight is nothing new for the champion, Dricus du Plessis, who once again places his trust in the team at CIT to prepare him for the unique skill set that Khamzat Chimaev presents.
Grab your partner. When you disengage, you shoot or you clinch. Go in a clinch and take something. Okay, let's go.
This fight camp, just like every other fight camp, I'll be training right here in Pretoria, South Africa with my team. I don't have to change anything that's working. You know, my team is incredible. My coaches are incredible. And I truly believe there's no one on earth that can get me ready for a fight better than my coaching team. I'm getting training partners in from all over. World-class wrestlers like Khamzat to train for him specifically.
Khamzat doesn't know what it is when people want to wrestle him. He's only facing guys who's trying to get away from his wrestling. We don't want to try to get away from his wrestling. We want to him up in his game. You're stupid. You think this is a wrestling. It's MMA wrestling. So you cannot pick your head up. You cannot drop your hands. Drop your jaw and pick your hands up. Okay, let's go, let's go. You can't think.
We've been Mazda owners since 2011.
We have CX90. That's the complete package. Driving dynamics, reliability, and safety.
I know that every time I buckle my kids into our Mazda, that it helps us get where we're going safely.
I won't even give him a pro license.
The moment I got behind the wheel of them.
It doesn't present any problem for us. We are the problem.
Obviously, this for me is the most important fight of my life, like everyone before that. So we are preparing like we've never prepared before. Yeah, I'm not going in there to fight his fight. I'm fighting my fight. Just like I dealt with Adesanya striking, I dealt with Strickland's boxing, I'm going to deal with Khamzat's wrestling.
Okay, one more on the wall.
You can be as smart as you want. You can have all the systems in the world. And when a fight comes, it's about the fight in your heart. And I truly know and believe that I outwork any and everybody that I've ever stepped into the octagon with.
Guys, attack, attack, attack.
I cannot wait to prove to this guy and to the world I am the greatest.
A force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen. Khamzat Chimaev, intensity personified.
I will take you down. He carries this aura about him.
I've seen a lot of fighters like him.
Dricus du Plessis, this man is on a mission.
Ain't no use in praying.
But the next man up is Khamzat.
It's nothing special.
Dude's scary, man. You got nowhere to run.
All the guys he fought, no one of them was undefeated.
It's his wrestling. It's his aggressiveness. It's his self-belief that makes him very special. You can't run from me.
He beats Adesanya, who is already lost. Sean Strickland, he don't know how to fight.
I'm gonna drag you down.
He's such a terrifying talent.
I don't know how to lose.
The hype is real!
You can't run from me.
Dricus is a finisher. He's an incredible champion.
Khamzat, he hasn't been beaten, but all of that doesn't matter anymore. What matters is this next fight.
He feels like he is the best on the planet, and no one is taking that belt.
I know he's a strong guy, but you can face me in the first and second round with that strength. But when round 3 and 4 and 5 comes, I'm still going to have that strength and I'm still going to be there. That's where I'm better.
Whatever he says, he has to come to the cage and fight. He can't say whatever he wants. But he has to deal with my hands.
Still undefeated! Khamzat Chimaev is that good! Give me the belt!
Defending my title for the 3rd time will be something spectacular. It's going to be a very special fight.
There's a lot of bad blood. There's big rivalry, and we're going to see tremendous action.
Let's go to Jack Armstrong with the weather.
Now what we're seeing here is a major storm system of cold, hard cash raining down on the recent graduates of Skilled Trades College.
When it rains, it pours, Jack.
Hello!
Enroll today at Skilled Trades College.
At UFC 319, one of the world's most promising featherweight prospects will make his octagon debut. Former wrestling phenom Aaron Pico garnered a reputation as a future contender when he transitioned to MMA. And his arrival on the sport's biggest stage brings the California native one step closer to a lifelong goal of capturing UFC gold.
Always been attracted to combat sports. That's a huge part of my life. I was 4 years old when I found wrestling. As a kid, I remember when the practices got hard, it made me more excited. The harder I pushed, the more I enjoyed life. It was just something that's inside me. I've set out big goals for myself since I've been a young kid. And for years now, I've been working towards them. My goal was never to be a lifelong wrestler. I wanted to be a fighter. I wanted to be a UFC champion. I've never lost sight of that goal, and it's led me to great places.
After finding success early in his career, unexpected setbacks led him to seek help from a championship caliber team.
I've always liked Greg Jackson's coaching style, and I know he can help me get to where I want to be in fighting. I'll never forget it. The first thing that he said to me is, you need to be fighting like a Ferrari, but you're fighting like a minivan. I got straight to work and set out on a goal to be the best fighter in the world. I am getting better every single day. And I'm going to be a huge problem for everybody. I'm dangerous everywhere. We've gone on a journey. We've had a lot of great wins. I feel that I am the best fighter in the world in the featherweight division, and that's why I'm in the UFC.
Mancunian Lerone Murphy's undefeated run began in 2016 when a chance meeting with a former fighter led to a partnership that would shape one of the world's elite featherweights.
I was competing myself, and 10 years ago, stopped training and just started working with fighters individually.
Let's go, guys. Find yourself a partner. Find yourself some space.
Laurent was my first ever professional that I started with.
Busy man this morning. Let's try and make it realistic.
We have a very similar obsession with the sport. We made the connection that way, and the fact that I'm a dedicated individual, he's a super dedicated individual.
Keep moving around, checking those defenses and flowing.
He wants to be the best in the world. I want to work with the best in the world. So it's been a mutual beneficial process.
He is 8-0 making his UFC debut. This is a very tough man. There, nice right hand lands behind the double jab.
When I started fighting, my goal was to reach TFC.
Don't wait on a spot for a strike to come. Move and flow, move and flow.
As soon as I got in, I realized it was a different level.
Nice takedown here. Oh, my God. Big right hand splits the heavy shot. That's it. Laurent Murphy still undefeated.
Don't forget about moving into open stance sometimes on your recovery and moving around. Little feints to get there.
This young man has all the skills to carry him to the top of the division.
After a few fights, I knew I belonged in UFC.
Nice feet.
Still undefeated! Laurent Murphy!
The thing that's kept me undefeated is just my heart and determination.
Listen, everybody in my division's killers. Every matchup's a big matchup. Just give me any one of them and we'll go.
I live and breathe this game, so I'm forever learning, forever growing, and I get better and better with each fight.
This man is extremely talented. No weak areas, but on the feet, that is where he does the best work. Oh, there you go.
So now I feel at home in the UFC, and I know that I'm championship level and ready to take over the world.
Laurent Murphy maintains the 0 in his own loss column. He's fought some great competition, and he's shown brilliance.
Aiming to become the UK's 4th UFC champion, Murphy now looks to solidify his status as a top contender with a statement performance against a hyped newcomer.
RMP was an elite fighter, is a quality fighter. I've been watching him for years. He's a solid wrestler and he's got good boxing, so I'll be putting together a game plan to negate that.
If you want to have a fight with this man, he's going to come in there and he's going to give it to you.
His potential is lining up with his credentials.
Oh, it's a body kick.
Every fighter comes with a different look, with a different area of expertise, so I try to angle in on what we believe are Aaron Pico's deficits, what we believe are Aaron Pico's strengths. He comes with a good resume and he comes with a good skill set. But Laurent has many advantages over Aaron Pico for this fight.
Laurent Murphy fully believes he can compete with the best that the featherweight division has to offer.
Just in terms of athleticism.
Murphy showing up here in phenomenal shape.
In terms of his diverse striking set.
Oh, big right for Murphy, and he keeps swinging big.
In terms of experience within octagon.
Switching up all the attacks. Now he's southpaw, now he's conventional. That's a lot to take in.
Oh, man, punches and bunches coming for the Miracle Murphy.
Well and good being on the major organizations that aren't the UFC. But being in the UFC is a different animal all in itself.
I'm out here grinding, bro. I deserve the recognition now. I've been in there with the best of the best. I just show my worth.
I just believe it's destiny that this fight's come across, and we'll push forward and maximise the most of this opportunity and show Aaron Pico what the UFC is all about.
He can do everything. He's got powerful strikes. He's got great timing. He's passed every test the UFC has put at him so far. This is the time for him to prove that this is where he belongs.
I'm fit, ready to go. This fight is a life-changing fight.
16-0, what easy work.
If I can go out there and beat Aaron Pico, I'm next in line for the title for sure. So it's a big test, big risk and big reward.
Watch out for him. He's undefeated. I think we're going to see the best version of Laurent Murphy.
We've been Mazda owners since 2011.
We have CX-90. It's the complete package. Driving dynamics, reliability, and safety.
Find out why nothing moves you like Mazda.
You only get one chance to make a first impression. That sentiment rings true for UFC newcomer Aaron Pico, who embraces the opportunity to prove his worth against one of the division's top contenders.
For my UFC debut, I think it's a big challenge. I'm happy to take on the toughest guys in the division right off the bat. That just goes to show the expectation that the UFC has for me. I love training hard, thinking about what's the game plan this guy's going to use against me.
Good hip movement.
and figuring out with my coaches and game planning and pushing my body to the limit. I just love everything about that. What I think he does well is his striking and his cardio. He's very, very relentless, a very tough fighter. He's undefeated for a reason. But nobody's unbreakable, and I definitely can break him. I'm a different fighter than anybody else he's ever faced in his career. I'm dangerous everywhere. I can wrestle, I can strike. I love to knock people out. I'm willing to go as far and deep as I have to go mentally and make it as brutal as I can to win a fight. I don't think a lot of people are willing to go there. I want to make this a rough night for him. I want him to step out of the octagon and say, I never want to fight Aaron Pico ever again.
At UFC 319, welterweight veteran Jeff Neal will step into the octagon with Brazilian sensation Carlos Prates. For the Texan, facing one of the division's hottest prospects is an opportunity to build on recent momentum and live up to the potential that was recognized early in his career.
I started MMA 15 years ago, and my coach saved that one of my fights. It was actually my first pro loss.
I'm watching this kid. I mean, he was clearly better than the kid he lost to, but he gassed out and he just wasn't in shape. And I just remember being like, man, that guy's got so much potential. I'm like, hey, man, you got a lot of talent. You need to try to come to Dallas. I think we can really make it happen. And the rest is kind of history.
Under the guidance of Coach Saud, Neal would refine his skill set and quickly prove his worth in the UFC.
Have fun, do your thing, get ready.
He is one of the most promising guys in this division.
He's a coach's dream, and Jeff loves to fight.
Oh, it's under the chin, and there's the tap.
Those are the guys that go to the highest level.
Oh! Head kick! Walk-off KO for Jeff Neal!
Coach Safe, we have the same mentality when it comes to fighting.
He has made so many strides in a short amount of time, never misses practice, an absolute workhorse. That's it!
He's hardworking. He's always in here constantly grinding.
And what you see inside the octagon is the fruits of labor. You're the best in the world.
Yes, sir. I try to emulate that the best I can.
And what a job Safe Saud has done down there in Dallas, Texas. Oh! Very much looks the part of future title contender.
He's beaten some of the best.
A victory over a guy like Bilal Muhammad really shows you how good this guy is.
And I just want to see him make that run and have that shot at the title.
He has regained his welterweight traction after disposing of Rafael dos Anjos.
That's always been our goal, so I want to make that a reality.
I think this is a fantastic opportunity for him to make another run at the title.
Neal's path towards the title now runs through a talented striker that emerged from a gym on the rise. After cultivating a stable of Brazil's most promising prospects, the fighting nerds have ascended to prominence in recent years. Former kickboxer Carlos Prates credits the team for his transformation into a world-class mixed martial artist.
This means to me a lot being part of the fighting nerds.
It's iron sharpens iron. That fighting nerds team is so elite. Oh! Rufy, Bahalio, Silva. I mean, these guys are so good.
They teach me a different way to see the fight. It's make me a little bit more intelligent, more smart.
Os Fight Nerds é uma equipe que te melhora como... E foi isso que foi feito com o Carlão. Ele é um cara que ele já tem essa magnitude dentro dele muito aflorada, assim. Tinha um Muay Thai extremamente afiado. Aí você vai descer aqui, ó. De cima pra baixo, cotovelo. Aí acabou a briga. Violência. E o que a gente fez foi lapidar algumas armas dele.
Vambora, vambora! Energia! Nice! Out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, welcome to the octagon, Carlos Prates. Oh, the left staggers him.
My style is excited because I like to knock people out.
I watched him fight on Dana White's Contender Series. This guy is a legitimate fighter.
He's always so calm and ready to throw down.
Oh, Giles is out. Carlos Prates turns the tables with one giant shot.
My first year in UFC was amazing.
This guy's fun, man.
Standing back, admiring his work. The Nightmare may be just that for the rest of the welterweights.
4 fights.
The walk-off KO!
This dude!
4 knockouts.
It's a main event for one of the fastest rising contenders in the UFC.
4 bombs of the night.
Carlos Prates is on a rocket ship to the top of the fight game.
It's like all the hard work I did before paying off now.
Does this look like a fighter that is intimidated by the spotlight?
Joga pra fora esses demônios, rapaz. Vamos agredir eles. O Carlão ele tem a cabeça de ser campeão. Ele entra na arena pra matar o seu oponente. Joelhadinhas, mãozinha, pegadinha, perninha. Perfeito. Todas as estratégias que ele faz de luta não são estratégias de vitórias. Let's go, guys! Vai, 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 vai! São estratégias de nocaute, de finalizações, de bônus. E a gente tá buscando isso, e para essa próxima luta dele a gente vai ter isso. Mata o braço, vai colando a cabeça, vai colando a cabeça. O Geoff Neal é um cara extremamente perigoso, né? E pode nocautear você. Só que o cara não pega muito forte também, o cara não pega muito forte com com as duas mãos, com as duas pernas, com o joelho. A gente vai levar para ele um arsenal de golpes. A gente vai tocar ele, não vai ser tocado. Carlos Prates vai acabar com o corpo de Geoff Neal e mandar uma mensagem para a categoria que o campeão tá chegando aí. Andando!
The clear and present danger that Prates brings to a fight is not lost on Geoff Neal and the team at Fortis MMA. We're readying for the challenge that lies ahead.
When you're looking at the Prates-Neal matchup, these are both incredible strikers. They're both southpaws, both knockout power. These are not point fighters. These are guys that are in there trying to finish fights.
Yep. Nice, Jeff. Beautiful start, Jeff.
So this is going to be an explosive matchup.
Way to move your feet, Jeff.
That's what the fans want to see.
Nice uppercut, brother.
Prates is a guy that's lost for this last fight, so he's going to be very motivated. We're going to have to expect Prates to be even better than he's ever been.
He can't handle your Be a dog right here.
But Jeff is just not a guy that you can take lightly in there.
But on him. Make him get up.
Jeff has a lot of power in his hands.
Ready?
I think so.
You think so? Come on, Mark. Just yes or no answer.
Mark Kerr, a man on a mission.
I've never seen him like this before.
To be the greatest fighter in the world. But with everything he's been through, can he still fight?
I know what I'm doing, all right?
Or will all his hopes and dreams come crashing down?
Come on, are you ready?
Yes.
Good, Jeff. That's exactly what I want.
We want to show his striking ability. And when he's on point, he can be like a sniper.
This is an educated, polished striker at
Perfect technique, beautiful execution.
And he's proven that with some really devastating knockouts.
Hands of Steel, Geoff Neal.
He's looking to do that again.
I'm excited for this fight. We're going in there, we're standing and begging.
Yep, there you go.
I'm not planning on fighting a 3-round fight. I'm planning on a 1-round fight.
He has tremendous boxing.
I feel like my boxing is going to shine.
Push, Jeff.
I'm quicker and I'm more powerful. I'll throw more volume than him. I just got to make sure my mind's ready and my reflexes and my defense is on point. Yeah, I'm going to knock him out.
Time. Rest.
Carlos Prates has turned heads. His striking is among the best that it gets.
He is the nightmare of the welterweight division.
Geoff Neal is a good fighter. but I have more skills to move.
One of the fastest rising contenders, regardless of division.
To hurt him and knock him out.
He puts guys out.
The fight gonna end by knockout.
He is something else.
Dangerous man.
I'm 100% sure.
Jeff Neal has finishing instincts.
It's going to be high octane, and the odds of the fight ending in a finish is 100%.
Jeff Neal can stand toe-to-toe with anybody in the division.
UFC 319 is going to be my night.
He's very, very, very good.
I just got to go out there and I got to show that I could be a champion.
The high-stakes welterweight clash adds to a star-studded name card lineup, headlined by a title fight between middleweight king Dricus du Plessis.
Leads the league in willpower, cardio. He's an undeniable finisher.
And the undefeated Chechen wrecking machine, Khamzat Chimaev.
Khamzat Chimaev is that good!
Destiny hangs in the balance when the octagon touches down in Chi-Town. For UFC 319.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Do you owe more than $10,000 in Canada on things like credit cards, payday loans, or lines of credit? Are your monthly payments not driving the balances down, even when you pay hundreds each month? Well, here's the good news. You can do something about your situation right now. You can write off up to 80% or more of your debts, all by using the laws of Canada. All you have to do to see if you qualify is take our short questionnaire. Click that blue button below the video right now to find out how you can reduce your monthly payments. Got a minute? That's all it takes to fill out your assessment. Your case will be transferred to our licensed debt relief specialists in your province. They'll be in touch shortly after, and it's all discreet. Our specialists are licensed by the Government of Canada to negotiate debt relief options with your creditors directly. Bottom line, you won't have to deal with your creditors on your own. They can negotiate a lower total amount owing, reduce your monthly payments by hundreds of dollars, with an end date. How much would your life benefit from paying $150 or $200 a month instead of $500? You could have more money for food, gas, or even save up for a special vacation or a new car. Your money back in your pocket. Sound good? See if you qualify. You You don't need any personal information, and it's 100% free. Click the blue button below the video to get started today.
Reza Firouzja of Team Falcons, the reigning club champions, going up against Team Liquid's Magnus Carlsen. This is what everybody wanted to see, and it's going to be an absolutely incredible final.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. After the El Clasico in the semis, we get the king versus the prince right here fighting for the crown at the Esports World Cup. This match has us all at the edge of our seats.
I cannot wait. Yesterday's semi-final, Hikaru Nakamura against Magnus Carlsen, was electric. That was the appetizer only. And today, yet again, it is Liquid versus Falcons. Alireza has been flawless this event so far, unbeaten in any single game. He's coasted through, getting better day on day, moving up through the gears. Magnus, it was close getting through that Armageddon against Hikaru. He knows he needs to bring his A game, the GOAT, if he's to maintain his spot at the top of World Chess.
Alireza Firouzja has not dropped a game so far in the Esports World Cup. Magnus Carlsen, the only games he's dropped were against Alireza's teammate, Hikaru Nakamura. And now we move on to the grand final. Even though Firouzja is currently unbeaten, I mean, he's facing off against Magnus. We must surely see his first defeat at some point during the finals, right?
Magnus, a favorite? But you know, if you have to beat the GOAT, you have to play like a butcher. And that's what Alireza Firouzja has been doing in the entire Esports World Cup so far. Undefeated in the tournament. The run that he has had absolutely fantastic. The way he took down Arjun Aragaisi, just the confidence with which he plays, the speed that he brings on. Magnus said it best. To take Alireza down, he'll have to be fast, he'll have to be good.
And also, there's a wider question as well. Firouzja, representing some of the brightest young talent in the chess world. How much longer is Magnus Carlsen going to sit on the throne? Today might provide us some of those answers.
The start to this match will be so important. Whoever gets the first win will recce themselves, will assume that they are the favorites. Magnus starts with the white pieces in set one of this final. He employs the Catalan opening, something he's been doing for a long, long time now. Many years. This is his pet line.
Now, we should explain the scoring system is going to be slightly different in the grand final. For those of you in the audience and watching at home, we have the grand final as a best of 3 sets. So set one is going to be a best of 4, like you have seen, for example, in the quarterfinals of this tournament. Whoever wins that goes a set up. They then have to get 2 sets to win. If it's tied 1 set all, we go to a third deciding set, and that's going to be a best of 2. Any set can still be decided by Armageddon.
You know, the first surprise of the match for me has already been done. It was on stage when Magnus was talking, an admission by him that he's nervous for this match. And that's not usual at all. Even if Magnus is feeling the tension or the nerves, I've never heard him say that right before an encounter.
Me neither. It's a historic moment on the board, off the board. Magnus' nerves did almost hinder him against Hikaru Nakamura, but he's hoping to shake them off. If Magnus strikes first, he is so hard to catch. Hikaru, one of the few who has the ability to strike back. I think Alireza, he will want to be at least holding this first game with the black pieces as we see the first big decision. The Queen's Gambit, the Catalan opening is a branch of that, has been accepted. Magnus trying to go pawn hunting with his queen to restore the balance.
E5, D5 being played now. We've seen a similar position with lots of tension in the center. We now have the pawns being pushed next to each other. Still a very similar position to one we've seen many times in the Esports World Cup, but we're going to start seeing some subtleties now, some nuanced differences.
And this is the first moment in the game. Alireza goes into a think. There are options with the knight. Where do you run to? 3 squares that I've seen play on in the board. You could move it forward to d4, b4, or retreat to e7, trying to get the knight to the other side of the board. And the one chosen by Alireza, an aggressive one, getting the knight to b4, disconnecting the white queen, saying, you know what? You'll still have to sweat to recapture that pawn.
A very ambitious opening play from Alireza Firouzja, met by equally ambitious play by Magnus Carlsen. This is a deflection tactic. The black dart squared bishop caught in two minds now. It can take the white knight that's just jumped and captured on e5, but it would come at the cost of black's knight on the b4 square. We see that one is a bit loose right now, and Magnus forcing Alireza to think for the first real time in this game.
If we get an early time advantage on the clock in game number 1 of set 1, that's going to be fantastic.
And what a move. It's tactics galore, double exclamation mark landing. The black knight might have been doomed anyway. He was trying to throw it away for the highest price possible. The white knight was also attacked. That one has jumped back, and we see Magnus's screen, the red there, showing his pre-move. Knights leaving the board. The dust is settling. It's still level material. Who will that little melee have favored?
And it comes down to the pawn structure one more time, right? Pawns are the soul of chess. And here we see with everything else equal, is going to be the attack on that c3 weakness that Magnus has, but in return has opened up certain lines for his rook. Let's point out that beautiful bishop on g2, eyeing the b7 weakness. Once the rook slides over to b1, Magnus is going to try to get into Alireza's camp.
So now we're in a situation, both sides, of course, have the bishop pair. They're jostling for position, trying to improve the positions of their pieces. The queen ducking away from the d-file as well, so that it's not forced with tempo. If white decides to put a rook on the d-file, for example, white would obviously like black to take the bishop on e3 so that the recapture with the knight could be possible and starts to improve the position there. But otherwise, the real difference here does come down to pawn structure, and we do see white with those two isolated pawns on the A and C line. Not a problem at the moment, but that could be a longer-term weakness.
Definitely. And in the meantime, Magnus looking very calm on the camera. He talked about nerves, but his heart rate is down at 66. Let's take a note of everyone's baseline here. Alireza started the game with a decently high heart rate. It's gone up to almost 100 already. It's a huge, momentous occasion. Who will come out on top? Magnus improving his rook in the meantime. It's his type of position. It's very technical, no big attacks on either side's king, mutually kind of lots to be excited about. Alireza with Magnus's weak pawns, but Magnus with his active pieces.
And I like that last move. You were speaking about active pieces. Alireza blunts that bishop on g2 with c6. And right now, Magnus offers his trademark queen trade. Every single player on the planet must think not twice, but 5 times before getting queens off the board against Magnus.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because typically you think, okay, queens off the board, that means there are fewer dynamics in the position to play with. There's a possibility of easier draws in the game compared to when queens are on. Yet Magnus is very happy to do that every single time and find small and subtle ways to get the wins despite this. It's absolutely incredible. And that's probably the reason why Firouzja is moving the queen away.
I love it. It only took him under 20 seconds to decide whether to take the queens off the board or to keep them on. Alireza, he sticks true to his guns, playing to his style. He's a very attacking player, needs the queens. And he's playing against Magnus's bigger strength, the endgame. Take the queens off there, improve the white pawn chain, and you are suffering for the rest of this encounter. Alireza wants to go hunting for Magnus's king. The black queen standing on the edge of the board. Will this threat be blocked? Will she run away? And there we go. The bishop jumps out. That's a pawn sacrifice. Magnus grabs on b7, but Alireza will restore the material balance now.
And in a big way, right? Because you end up putting your queen on those light squares. Looks extremely well placed there with the black knight jumping in. Queen takes pawn to come in next. But Magnus has ideas of his own. That knight can jump to the center of the board as it does with a double attack on the queen. Pawns are getting off the board here. Is this fizzling out?
Looks like the game is being guided towards equality, but there are enough ingredients left for both sides to get optimistic, especially here, I'm going to say Magnus Carlsen, the white knight, is super powerful. It's a bit of an octopus right now. Its tentacles over 8 squares, covering some important jumping points for the black rooks. The white queen active as well. It looks like it should be level, but it's up to Firouzja to prove it.
Well, Firouzja's got one big trump into position. His own queen, right, which can start targeting not only the pawns on the left side, the one pawn Magnus has remaining. And a big hello to our live audience there. You know, this has been so awesome. Chess feels alive here in Riyadh. But coming back to the position, you know, Alireza takes a pause right now. That queen can go pawn hunting as it does and also defend his own pawn. And a big blunder.
Well, Magnus frowning. There's a huge move right now. He can trap Black's rook in the corner. This is so hidden, so difficult, but will Magnus Carlsen see it? He's frowning. The white knight can go to the B8 square. The black, he's found it, Magnus Carlsen. He's winning the black rook due to some back rank issues here. Double exclamation mark given. Firouzja, he hasn't realized yet, hasn't reacted, but suddenly he finds himself lost.
Firouzja in shock right now. That rook trapped from an innocuous position. It felt like this was fizzling out. All the trades that happened and a one-move blunder. And look at that. You can take the queen, but the rook takes queen, comes in with a massive check. It's not checkmate. Firouzja can drop back with the queen, but he lose big material. Magnus Carlsen with a winning advantage here.
That is unbelievable. And out of nowhere, we have an incredible tactic. And suddenly, this is all Magnus Carlsen in game number one. Almost uncharacteristic of Firouzja there, but it's very difficult to spot as well. We've been talking about knights back to the back rank. Your opponent's back rank is what won that piece for Magnus. Incredible.
Yeah, it was so hidden. It was a queen sacrifice. So maybe we show in a slow action replay what just happened, what could have happened if Firouzja had taken the queen. In this position, it was better for the black queen to step elsewhere, maybe give the black king some breathing space instead, because after a queen slide to A3, we saw knight to B8. Such a rare pattern, almost unique, trapping the black rook in the corner, which had to take the knight, had to give itself up for the highest price possible, and then the queen sacrifice. Queen takes rook. If the queen had been captured, we would have seen a rook land, back rank checkmate, had to be blocked by the black queen, and ultimately rook for knight advantage. That is the status quo in the current position as well, if we catch up with the current game, but it's the queens coming off. Might be ending very shortly. Magnus Carlsen is going to pick off Black's pawn. The A7 pawn is going to be rook versus knight, but no fortress here. 3 pawns versus 3 pawns on the same flank is known to be a winning endgame. Magnus knows it too.
This is busted for Firouzja. And what a gift this has been in game one. In the very first start, where it looked like Firouzja knew everything that he was doing and doing it absolutely right, keeping control on the clock, taking the pawns off the board, having his own activity. And then a one-move blunder. Unbelievable. Magnus was in shock.
It's out of nowhere. And while that's unbelievably shocking, at the same time, how many times have we said it's come out of nowhere when we're commentating a game involving Magnus Carlsen? He generates these opportunities. He generates his own luck. It's incredible that that's happened. Now we need to look at the reaction of Firouzja. He knows that this first game is probably a loss. However, what can he do about it? What does his mentality look like?
He has to recover from everything that's happened. I think he has to calm himself down. He's not resigning. He's going to try to fight this out. But in his head, somewhere he's getting ready for that fight in game two. Rather than rushing to that after a blunder, many times in our own heads, we're sort of accepting the reality of what's just happened, getting ready for the fight that's coming on, where he will be playing with the white pieces. But how trivial is this endgame as Firouzja tries to set up a fortress?
It still takes time. Magnus will still need to maneuver. At the moment, he's trying to break through with his king. He's going to have to use teamwork here. The white rook and white king need to target the base of Black's pawn chain. It's all about the F7 square. Black's got to keep it defended with his king. He's got to use his knight to shield and shoulder away White's king as it tries to approach that pawn.
And if this is a theoretical win for White, how does he break through? At what point does Black no longer have any defense against this?
It's when that pawn falls, simply. It's when the white rook lands on the 7th rank and when the white king, is able to approach. At the moment, it can't get any closer, but Magnus now taking away squares from the black knight, liberating his rook. Easy to kick the black king away, but it's the knight and the jumps there you need to be careful of.
You know, what was so impressive was that pattern, the tactical motive that Firouzja missed on the board and allowed his own rook to get trapped in its starting position was spotted by Magnus in under 1 second. The moment Firouzja moved his queen to the wrong square, Magnus, you could see it on him. He leaned forward. He was locked in. He knew that Firouzja had made a massive blunder.
Look how the black knight is actually trapped on its back rank. No squares. Magnus, almost with a head bob, kind of shaking in the chair now. He knows this is the dream start to him. I'm not going to fault Firouzja at all. That was the most hidden trick, most sneaky tactic I've seen so far at the EWC. And there we go. It's the first result of the grand final.
Resignation in game number one after an incredible tactic out of nowhere. Magnus Carlsen wins game 1 in set 1 and takes a very, very strong advantage. Don't forget, it's a best of 3 sets in the grand final, so the comeback mechanic is still there. There's plenty that can still happen. However, it is very much advantage Magnus.
And comebacks are something that Alireza Firouzja is used to. We remind everyone, and of this moment where Magnus again endgame, that's easy play for him. Give him an extra rook against the knight. He converted it flawlessly. Beautiful technique there. Just dominating that black minor piece. But it all came down to that move number 21 by Alireza Firouzja. A huge, huge blunder there. Alireza now has to make a comeback, but David, it's something he's done before. In 2024 at the Champions Chess Tour, winning the grand final in an online massive event against Magnus, where the stats were 93% given to Magnus in the winning odds.
Right.
And Alireza did it then. Can he do it again?
That is the big question now, isn't it? But with a 1-0 advantage now, you have to imagine Magnus has the overwhelming odds, at least in the first set. What I will say is that because of the way we are scoring the grand final, you can absolutely blow your opponent away in set 1, and all they have to do is edge the second set by the finest of margins, similar to how it would score in tennis, for example, and you're actually all square going into the decider. So the comeback mechanics here on this biggest of stages is actually quite incredible, and Firouzja is definitely nowhere close to out of it yet.
Even if he loses this first set 3-0, he will know it's just a total wipe, and set 2 is all important. Of course, he will want to strike back. Firouzja is especially dangerous when he has white. He starts this game with the Italian opening, and it's the 2 knights defense. Look at this, the white knight going pawn hunting. White is going to win a pawn, the black knight pushed to the edge. This is such a trendy line. Firouzja found himself on the black side of this just yesterday in his semi-final against Arjun Erigaisi, and he's taking inspiration from that. Magnus, meanwhile, playing the second most popular move, a bishop block in that position, slowing Firouzja down. This shows Firouzja's aggressive intentions.
This decision by Alireza to go for this line, it's trendy and it's dangerous, right? That's exactly what he needs on the back foot right now. He has to maximize his chances every single game with white. I think that's a very smart decision that Magnus made. With the bishop blocking that check, it's not the usual move. It's not the standard move. Magnus very quickly figured out that Alireza has some deep preparation. Had he gone for the main line, had he pushed that pawn to c6, he avoids that. So he sort of brings Alireza out of his main preparation.
That's going to be so important throughout this match as well, because no doubt both of these players, they know each other so well. They've probably got 1 or 2 surprises in their back pocket, but that doesn't mean they're playing all of them on game 1, right? So the question is going to be, when do they choose to use those weapons?
This is a full pawn sacrifice, though, we should mention, from Magnus Carlsen, especially after this last turn. He's offering a trade, but it will be 7 pawns against... 7 pawns against 6, actually, after this trade. I'm expecting him to take. I'm not sure what Firouzja is thinking about here. Then the kings will castle. Magnus in return might just get centralized pieces, maybe even a bishop pair as some compensation. But here he's showing, maybe learning from that match against Hikaru yesterday, that he doesn't want to just knuckle down forced draws when he's ahead in a match. He wants to seize the moment.
He wants to seize the moment, but I think it's also credits to Firouzja right now. He did not let it away, just looking completely unfazed. Alireza is at the moment after whatever happened in game 1. He sort of just let go of that completely. So, and that is a sign of a champion, to come back from a 1-move blunder at the biggest stage and go like, there's a whole fight on, the whole day in front of me. And, I'm going to make my chances. And that's the opening approach he has. He comes back with the knight, attacks the bishop, a trade at the center. If you pick up the white bishop, that would be a bad idea. Knight takes bishop would come in with a check.
Exactly right. So creating some counter chances there is Firouzja, keeping the position relatively complicated and forcing Magnus Carlsen to keep thinking. Although it is Firouzja that goes down on the clock here. He wants to try and wrangle his way into some sort of advantage. This isn't going to be winning in 1 or 2 moves. That's not the intention. What he wants to do is make Magnus uncomfortable, make him think about his responses twice, sort of start doubting himself, and that's where the micro mistakes start to slip in. They said it in the pre-game interviews where I believe it was Alireza who said, if you're playing Magnus, you are still going to get chances, but if you don't take them, you're going to pay for it. Well, in game number 1, it was Alireza who gave Magnus the chance, pounced on in less than a second, like you mentioned, Tanya. So if we see the reciprocal, we are going to get to see how quickly Alireza responds in kind.
In the meantime, still 1 pawn up for Alireza after that last trade. He's 1.5 minutes down, though, almost. And Black has a threat over the next couple of turns of the knight landing in the center. That's going to scare Firouzja somewhat. It's going to slow him down. He might have to take preventative measures or trade off that knight. Either way, Magnus looking very relaxed. You do get the kind of impression here that it is home preparation from Magnus Carlsen. He's only spent a minute. This is a move 11 now. And psychologically, that's difficult if you know you've walked into something your opponent has studied before.
Especially when you're the one who wanted to spring in that early surprise and had a different preparation in mind. You know, again, a very smart decision of that Black Bishop moving to d7 on move 6 by Magnus Carlsen in this game. Now, Alireza has that extra pawn, but it's the lack of development in his pieces. The king's still in the center. For Magnus, the initiative is there. You know, it's ahead in development, the knight jumping to d4. Once you castle, the f-pawn can move up the board, kicking out the knight from the center. Easier to play short term for Magnus Carlsen. Alireza, he still needs to consolidate his position.
I think your points are absolutely spot on here. It's the psychological impact and, if you like, the psychological win of going into your opponent's plan and then throwing him off his game. I mean, 9 minutes plays 6.5 in a game where Firouzja is white and wants to win straight away. Like, to what extent is this going to really damage his preparation for any future surprise weapons he has against Magnus? If this is the response, wow.
Exactly. There are only so many weaknesses in an opponent's opening arsenal in their repertoire. You have to try and target them, but if you walk into something they've studied, that really is a bit of a blow. That being said, the clock situation, we've seen it so many times before. Alireza Firouzja down on time. Even at the 1 minute mark, though, he's a beast. He plays arguably better than anyone if it gets down to a time scramble. At any moment in this match, you've got to favor the younger player here. So he will be trying to keep his time advantage, Magnus Carlsen.
He does need to drag Magnus down to 1 minute as well to push home that advantage, though. If he's got 1 minute and Magnus has 5, I'm not sure how good that's going to be.
Yeah, that's the tricky part, to make these greats think. But he has forced Magnus to pause for the first real time with this last pawn push.
The strategy for Alireza in this match would be surprising if it is to win out of the opening. He's playing against Magnus. How do you even prepare against a guy like that who plays everything under the sun? The aim would be to just get a position, a playable position, which has got those messy tendencies, that little chaos on the board, the complications where he forces Magnus exactly to come where you are. Under 1 minute on the clock, where Alireza, I think he believes he's perhaps even faster than Magnus if that was to appear with all the... Maybe not all, but as many pieces on the board as possible and as much chaos as possible. That's when the match gets truly even.
That's going to be the goal, right? If we see both players get down to a situation where they say have less than 90 seconds on the clock each, and it's a relatively equal position dynamically, but lots of play, Alireza becomes so dangerous. But if in the process of forcing the time down, Magnus is already in a better position, then the plans become easier. It's easier to convert. Even if you're slightly slower, the path to victory is clear. And that's what Alireza needs to stop. The path to victory should never be clear for Magnus, because once he sees it, he's like a homing missile. There's no stopping him.
Exactly. That's why he's so good in the end games. He knows exactly what to aim for, Magnus Carlsen. In the meantime, this position is fascinating. Give back an extra pawn to Black, make it level material, and Magnus has the advantage. Black has the bishop pair. Black's central pawns look glorious, but he does have something to suffer for Alireza, having his extra pawn, and it's just a question of whether he can make it count. The white king in the corner not looking extremely comfortable here. Black's light squared bishop staring at it. Magnus is smiling on the camera in the meantime. Fascinating stuff. He must love his position, but the material imbalance must give Alireza some hope here, Tanya.
I think he's thinking about his bow and arrow right now.
Already?
He's loading up?
Early days, but you know, he got that first shot in.
He did.
And that's something. Or will, you know, Alireza be flying high, fast and precise? Fast, he's not currently. Behind on the clock by about a minute. Magnus, meanwhile, lines up the queen on the G line. Alireza brings his queen closer to the bishop, perhaps trying to neutralize that bishop pair that Magnus has in compensation for the extra pawn. Bishop c5 was the idea, was the threat. We might see it being played out, even though Magnus can now decline the trade after moving the rook away.
That's the one thing that Alireza wants. Since he is a pawn up, he wants simplifications. whether it's bishops off the board, rooks off the board, maybe even queens off the board. What Magnus wants is some kind of attack against the white king. Magnus will avoid trades at all costs if he can. And there we see, as Tanya predicted, the bishop trade offered. Dark squared bishops coming off the board would be disastrous for Magnus. It would reduce some of his attacking potential. He's going to dodge that, surely.
You can't afford to trade it. Allow the queen in. Beautiful square for that queen. You can't give up your bishop pair. It is the big initiative in the position that Magnus has. But where do you move it to? And he does step away. He answers the question. Bishop to f6, always eyeing that e4 break, which would further open up the diagonals for his two bishops.
White has the potential for a d4 break, but I'm so scared every time I look at this because I think if white has a strong way to respond with e4, I'm worried that the position could blow open in a way that maybe the white pieces don't necessarily want. We could be seeing this played out on the board.
Yeah, things are about to heat up right now. Felt like both sides were just maneuvering. To my eyes, it actually looked like Firouzja was maneuvering slightly better than Magnus here. It felt like Magnus, the black rook, the black queen, not quite coordinating with the rest of their army. So Firouzja deciding to strike. Again, trades here help white. Magnus exchanging this pawn, he will not be happy about that if that comes to pass. But if you don't take it, that white pawn might just continue advancing.
Tension on the board.
We do advance, okay.
Will Firouzja do the same? He does. He kicks away black's light squared bishop from its nice post. Magnus pausing. He could take the white knight. We could start seeing a tactical sequence akin to what we saw earlier in game one, where a bunch of trades happened in breakneck speed. But no, Magnus prefers to retreat. He's going for the white king, while Alireza just wants to consolidate his extra pawn.
It just gives the time to Alireza to retreat his own bishop, again trying to target the trade that he really wants of the dark squared bishop. With the move bishop d4, it could be the moment to use that to blunt out that bishop, take away any possibility of bishop takes knight as well. Lots of options for Alireza, but he needs to keep one eye on the clock, or at least half an eye on the clock.
1 minute difference isn't so dramatic right now, but if we keep saying that every game Firouzja is behind on time, then it might add up by the end of the day. It was the case earlier when he blundered. He was slightly behind on the clock, and he won't want that to repeat as he does retreat his bishop.
Exactly. Spot on, Tanya. We have the d4 square occupied now by the white bishop. Again, trying to force the exchange of the dark squared bishops here. I suppose there is the potential for black to take on f3 first. If we want to spice things up a little bit. I'm not 100% sure who that's better for, though, because even though the bishops are on the board, you swap one pair off and you've got the g-file. And you know what? Black's pieces are pointing menacingly towards white's king. But at the same time, if the g-pawn disappears, a rook can swing across to g1 and it becomes a bit of a double-edged sword.
Yeah, let's show that variation. Let's try and get inside Magnus Carlsen's mind on the analysis board here that we've got up. E takes f3 is the critical move. White here has to recapture. You cannot trade bishops, no time yet. But bishop takes bishop here would have allowed an in-between move, a check on the white king. Now black will trade off, regain the bishop at the very end, level material, and the white king a bit open. Black's bishop probably better than the white knight with pawns on both flanks. At the very end here, though, this is happening. After g takes f3, the white rook sliding across to g1 is white's big idea. Black, in the meantime, is trading off pieces. Let's go back to the game because they're playing exactly what we predicted. The black bishop trying to get active, but in the meantime, white's rook opened up on the g-file. Who is this going to favor? Eval bar says white, but clock says black. Not sure I like this for Magnus, I've got to admit. I think Firouzja's done fantastically well in order to establish a bit of control here in the center.
And I think that central square that you're alluding to, once the knight jumps to that point, the rook lining up on g1, suddenly the bishop pair gone, the knight getting stronger, 4 versus 2 on that left flank. C-pawn starts marching up the board once the knight is out of the way. Also, let's point out, Magnus's last move has a threat. Queen takes pawn in the air, so knight e4, he's inviting him to place it in that beautiful spot, also countering the threat.
I'm guessing that's also part of the reason why the black pawn protects the e3 square if black wanted to infiltrate with a rook. Not sure there's enough time to do that, though, because of the c2 pawn being potentially weak, and also because if the knight jumps into e4, there's a real risk that you end up with a rook on the wrong side of the board without support.
But Alireza, he's not playing the most natural move quickly. There's something about knight e4 because it's screaming to be played. It's the hand move, or in this case, the mouse move that you really want to rush into playing. But he doesn't like something about it, David.
I don't really see why not. Maybe it's the fact that the black bishop has the ability to challenge the light squares. Either way, Alireza, he's tanked for too long on this move. The difference on the clock is telling. They say a pawn is worth a minute, and now he's currently almost 2 minutes down. Magnus is going to be gaining in confidence the longer this position doesn't see a move. Alireza really needs to speed up. It feels like this final so far, there we go. The most natural move just took too long. And okay, Magnus instantly ready with his response.
And that's the problem. You take that long, your opponent knows exactly what he's going to play to the first move that comes to everyone's mind here.
It also signals to Magnus. Alireza has been in the tank. He's thinking about an alternative. While your opponent's time is ticking down, you get to have a think yourself about what other moves he was thinking about, which means later on in the game, you're prepared for those ideas, and you've used your opponent's time to come to that realization.
Exactly. The best players, the most practical players in the world, they have all these little tricks to save a few seconds here and there. Magnus, look how zoned in, how focused he is, despite the fact it's not his move. 2.5 minute time difference now. You need to either move that knight or defend it. It's that simple.
I'd be staring at the RGB on the keyboard. That would be too distracting for me. I don't think I could handle it. More pieces piling on the knight on e4 now. And look at the time difference. 4 minutes plays a minute 20. This is becoming critical for Alireza.
And he's trying to desperately calculate here with this remaining minute what will happen if black next move takes this knight. You can take with the bishop, maybe even with the rook, and tactics will start to land on this board. The white king in the corner is very, very vulnerable. Endgames might be imminent, but Firouzja just doesn't have time to work them out. He's spending way too long. 1 minute versus 4 now.
He's thinking for far too long in this game. I mean, this is just unbelievable, right? Because we're on move 27 and the biggest decisions lie ahead right now. Magnus Carlsen, he might be down a pawn, but he's not going to make your life easy. Now there are tactics. This is what you need to think. And the board goes red, the clock goes red for Alireza.
Move. Come on, you have to move. Push your pawn to d6. Do whatever. Move a rook. You are fine.
Seconds. He's frozen.
Alireza Firouzja freezing there, making a rook move. And look at this counter strike by Magnus Carlsen, taking the white knight off the board, double exclamation mark. He's counterattacking against the white queen. Look at what's about to happen. All the rooks coming off. White's 2 rooks are forked there. One of them had to give their life up. Magnus has equalized this endgame. It's level, but not on the clock.
And Magnus is now going to play to flag Alireza Firouzja. His rook, the more active one. Magnus about to pick up that d5 center pawn. He's just thinking, does he throw in the check? He decides not to. And that is Magnus Carlsen thinking to himself, he knows this is a draw. Is he going to play for dirty flagging with 26 seconds for his opponent?
Have to be ruthless here. If you're Magnus Carlsen, do not let your opponent off the hook. Firouzja, if the shoe was on the other foot, he would be playing for time right now.
3.5 minutes versus 26 seconds. At this point, it's not dirty, it's expected.
He plays on. He 100% plays on. He's going to play this on even with an hour on the clock. It's an end game. You know, he sees the imbalances and look at that. He thought he'll force Alireza into a think about this and Alireza makes a wrong decision. This is what happens when you have no time on the clock against the world number 1.
Exactly. It's easy for black to create a pass pawn on the right flank on the king side, 3 versus 2. Very difficult actually for white's 3 to mobilize because black's 2 doubled b pawns hold the fort. The white 3 cannot bypass them. The black king is coming. It was actually better there for the black b pawn to push even further to b4. That's a very natural move though from Magnus, and Alireza simply physically does not have enough time to finish this game. Under 20 seconds now. Some big decisions still ahead. Magnus, a bit of a shake of the head. Firouzja there, echoing that. Same for him. He knows he's going to get flagged.
One of Firouzja's biggest strengths is just the number of moves, the sheer number of moves he can get in under 20 seconds. But this position, where every move needs to be calculated, every mistake can be a losing move, that is hard. 17 seconds, David, Magnus gets this done.
You would say that, but Firouzja, this last move is fantastic. The white king is holding the black king. It's keeping it honest. If the black king ever gives way, the white king steps forward. Firouzja with 16 seconds. It's actually quite an easy draw now. But does he have time? That's the big question. Magnus has really slowed down.
This would be god-level hold by Alireza Firouzja if he manages to save this king-pawn ending with only 15 seconds against Magnus.
Magnus smiling because he knows it's a dead draw. There's no way through for the black king into the white half of the board. The black king can try all at once, but there's no path forward, and the kings are already starting to dance.
It's a fortress. And a repetition.
Draw by repetition. 2 minutes and 2 seconds, plays 14 seconds, but we were reduced to a position where all Alireza Firouzja had to do was move the kings backwards and forwards. An attempt was made to see if a mistake could be forced under time pressure, but Alireza hold. Magnus Carlsen, 1.5. Alireza Firouzja, a half.
That was bizarre. That is Magnus being merciful, I've got to say. He could have played that position on for 50 moves. He could have desperately tried to flag Alireza. White could do nothing. He could just move the king around the board. But Magnus letting his opponent off the hook. Will he regret that later, Tanya?
That's the big question, and only time will tell. But I will say that was a god-level save by Alireza Firouzja. And there was that moment when Magnus, not only on the clock, but on the board, was completely winning. These last few moves, yes, technically a complete drawn ending. Black having no inwards, no path towards that victory. Alireza had built that fortress, and this time turns out Magnus believed in those fortresses.
Yeah, the way that we got to that dead drawn ending was anything but dead boring. It was a very exciting back and forth game. Ultimately, though, it means that a win in the next game would take the first set for Magnus, but we need to get a full point in order for that to happen. So right now, set 1 continues. We will be resuming with game number 3 after this break.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
We are here outside the SNB Esports Arena awaiting the finals. And if you can see in the background, the line to get in stretches from door to door, more than 100 people deep. We've pulled this gentleman out of line to hear why he has come here. First of all, tell us your name.
Musa Bintali.
And I understand you're not just an average fan. Who are you?
No, I'm the head of the Olympic Chess Committee, handling the chess players in Saudi Arabia.
He's head of the Olympic Chess Committee, and he still has to wait in line like the average fans do. We got to get you some special connections. But tell us, who are you rooting for, Team Liquid or Team Falcons?
Falcon, of course. but I'm enjoying the general competition.
And finally, I mean, the best chess players in the world came to your country. Hasn't happened in many years, since 2017. What's it like to have all the top players here?
Absolutely fun times. It is fantastic opportunity for every chess lover in Saudi Arabia and the surrounding countries to come and see. It's a unique tournament. People are playing with a historical game in a futuristic manner. We all love it.
We're going to get back inside. I've been told it's hot even by Saudi standards. You don't want to lose your place. That's what the action looks like from outside SNB Esports Arena.
We have started the grand finals here at the Esports World Cup. We are deep into the first set. 1.5-1/2, the current score in favor of Magnus Carlsen, the world number one. Each set is a best of 4, the first 2 anyway, and if needed, we will have a best of 2 in a deciding set. Right now, a full point for Magnus Carlsen will clinch the first set. A draw will mean we still have to keep playing, and of course, a win for Alireza Firouzja will mean we are all square.
And there we see is the heart rate monitor being adjusted. I'm sure the heart rates are through the roof. I know they are here in our
Being
caster
adjusted.
studio.
Can they adjust mine down? That'd be great. I need maybe some an app control or something. That'd be really handy.
That would help because you need to keep your nerves in these matchups. And for Alireza Firouzja, he is a point deficit in this set 1. But it's early days, 2 games in. And I think that second game you could feel, even though Alireza was in trouble at the very end, took too much time, but at least he found the rhythm on the board. Now, he needs to just make sure he doesn't come down on the clock the way it's been. I think he's got to up his time management.
It has been a weakness of his, Alireza Firouzja's, in classical chess and rapid chess, that he does spend a bit too much time in the middle game, but just not leaving himself enough leeway in the ending there. He escaped, but he will not escape too many times in future.
The clock looked okay up until the point in that late middle game where suddenly, over the course of just a couple of moves, it felt like Firouzja tanked, 2-3 minutes? Which is maybe fine in the first 12 moves if you have some sort of surprise. Definitely not if it results in 4v1. I mean, those are the kind of odds that you see chess players giving each other in social settings for fun when you're trying to beat a weaker player, for example. It's not the kind of thing you want to be doing at this level.
What do you guys think? The jackets are off. The gloves are definitely off in this finals. But
yes.
Is he going to put that back on? I think not. That usually means he's ready for a fight in this one. Alireza Firouzja is. But he'll start with the black pieces. What is going to be his game strategy in this one?
Well, it's a must-not-lose game, right? It's a kind of set point for Magnus Carlsen. If he strikes with white, he reaches the 2.5 point mark. Out of 4, that means he wins the set. And Alireza with black, he just needs to do what he did in the first game up to a point, just not blunder that rook in the corner. I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if Alireza repeats a similar opening. It was semi-successful. I would say a draw, not the worst result. Alireza will fancy his chances with white more than he will with black.
Meanwhile, Magnus not amused with the delay.
It looks like
ready to
there
get going.
might be a little bit of an audio issue, but it looks like, to be honest, it looks like it's doing okay and that it might be resolved very shortly. So this is game number 2. How we got to this position, it was a wild game.
It was a wild game. Magnus sacrificed a pawn early. He got the bishop pair in return. We saw some early exchanges, and ultimately it was around here that Firouzja started to tank. But when the dust settled, we got to a rook endgame, even a king and pawn endgame that was temporarily winning for Magnus. In the end, though, he had to settle for a repetition, a draw. Firouzja had no time, but Magnus had no way through.
He had no way through, but he could play that position on forever, and ultimately Firouzja would have flagged. I think Magnus, he's also such a sportsman. I think somewhere he just couldn't get himself to continue in that position, knowing that on the board, there are no inroads.
Maybe it's a bit of a gambit. Magnus not trying to flag Firouzja there. If it comes down to a later game when the shoe is on the other foot, maybe he's hoping Firouzja doesn't try to flag him if it's a dead-drawn endgame.
I mean, oh, come on. We've got $250,000 and 1,000 points at the Esports World Cup Club Championship at stake here. Are we reliant on charity? Are we reliant on mercy?
Sportsmanship?
Nothing. Everything is earned, David. You're right. I can see it potentially happening. I think maybe Magnus recognized that all the pawns on the third rank meant that you could just shuffle the king. And at that point, it was like, fine. But I don't think you want to be giving away favors here.
But Magnus has done that before. When his opponent has blundered with a mouse slip and lost on the spot, he sort of returned the favor in the very next game by doing exactly the same, just to level the score and saying reset, let's go.
Let me suggest something subtly different. Magnus does that because he is so certain that he is going to win over the board. He is so certain that under normal circumstances, without the mouse slips, without the mistakes, without the flagging, he would win anyway, that he gives it back not out of mercy, out of confidence.
It's possible. It's possible. Who knows when it comes to Magnus Carlsen? Very mood dependent. In the meantime, we see the Caro Khan defense. And here, Black setting up with the Fianchetto. White doing the same. Alireza played this queen move against Nodibek Abdusattorov. He used it just yesterday. Just the day before, even in the quarterfinals. And Magnus pausing. That shows a lack of homework, I'm going to say. Magnus should have been studying Alireza's games. Pause here, surprising.
The first think there by Magnus after the queen move. And I think what he wants to do now is think about expanding, not in the center, because if you push the d pawn, you're opening up Alireza's sniper on g7. But he wanted to go b4 next, which now has been stopped by Alireza with that last move a5, so not allowing. And I was thinking this is not going to happen, but Magnus says game on, d4 on the board. This is going to be maximum tension, a 4-pawn stare off.
If you're not going to let me play b4, then fine, let's do this anyway. I wonder how this is going to end up for the players.
Yeah, a lot of choice now for Alireza. He can resolve the tension immediately. He can capture one of White's central pawns, or he can wait, maybe develop the knight that hasn't yet entered the action. Either way, Alireza now has been surprised. Magnus with the jacket off, meaning business. Maybe he had studied this before. Maybe just that pause was to recollect things, to lull Firouzja into that false sense of security. We do see a trade. Magnus takes back with his knight, not giving himself the big pawn center, maybe reluctant to get isolated pawns there. But now it looks like the whole center will liquidate. It's going to be symmetry a bit later on. And it's going to be about who can profit from that scenario.
And so many knight jumps once that pawn trade at the center of the board happens, because pawn takes pawn will definitely be met by the knight recapturing.
Right.
Alireza isn't going to give a weakness at the center of the board. We can expect then Magnus's knight to jump at the center, or will he just do Magnus things? One move that Magnus loves to play is pushing the h-pawn forward. Whether he's castled the king or not, h4 always on the cards. Modern chess, when in doubt, play h4.
What do you foresee? Is it going to happen? Is Magnus going to resolve the central tension or play on the wings?
Big question. Does he want to keep the tension right now or add to it?
I don't mind if it's Magnus or anybody else. I just want to see h4 on the board. So I'm very, very keen.
I'll say one thing though, John. If h4 happens, I think Alireza stops the advance. You really don't want that pawn to go all alpha 0. In this case, alpha Magnus on you with h5 coming in and then a potential h6.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. I think the logical response to h4 is h5, admittedly. And then from that point onwards, it's a little bit harder to get super excited about it, because the follow-up to build that kingside attack, especially with the bishops pointing at the queen side, might be a little bit more difficult. But h4 certainly worth a try.
So no wing play against the Falcon yet. Instead, it's some knight action as we see Magnus the first to blink. He trades off a bishop for knight. Very controversial decision, I'm going to say, because he's parted with his beautiful light squared bishop. The white king, a bit airy on those light squares, but Magnus laughing, smiling again, looking very, very happy with his position. He gained a tempo against the black queen, which is forced home. But now the white knight on c4 is hit and needs to decide. Magnus seems in very good spirits. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for Firouzja.
Usually that's a bad thing. Magnus is the strongest player on the planet any day, but when he comes in a good mood, he's enjoying his chess. He knows he's up in the match already, feeling the floor in his position. Now he's taking a decision. Does he go aggressive with his knight d6, or is he going to have a more cautious approach? Just come back to the center of the board. Knight to e3 was what I was going to suggest. And then I just realized that knight e3 is probably the one square you don't want to move it to. That bishop on f4 would have been trapped, but look at that.
Oh, hello.
Magnus Carlsen inviting a lot of complications. Bishop d6.
That's a double attack. It is a fork on the black rook and the black knight. Magnus now looking up to the skies. He's pretty much forced Firouzja here to take his knight. The white bishop's going to take the black knight. Taking the rook would have led to a material deficit for Magnus, 2 pieces against a rook. So now it's level material, but the black rook can save itself. Don't know why Firouzja's pausing here. Rook to e8 is the most logical move in the position, and he's playing against the bishop pair, Magnus.
And that's the surprising part, right? He's also helped Firouzja get rid of that problem in the center, the pawn that was there. And now after all these trades, it's going to be Firouzja getting his bishop to h3 with even potential checkmating ideas. The kiss of death on g2 if the queen and the bishop can line up against that white king. This is going to be Magnus on the defense for a long time.
The weaknesses on the light squares, you're right. The fact that that king feels just a little bit airy means that in the long run, this doesn't feel comfortable. It's not necessarily hugely advantageous or anything like that, but certainly a situation where you might have to defend for a little while before you can spot your opportunity. So it'll be interesting to see how they choose to respond to this.
And Falcons are here is what we saw on the screen. You know, Hikaru Nakamura already getting the 3rd place for Falcons. Alireza Firouzja fighting for the crown right now. They're definitely here. They've arrived.
I saw some of Magnus's liquid teammates as well in the arena. It feels like everyone is out in full support today for this grand final. This is, again, just the beginning, just set 1, but still plenty of action ahead. The white queen comes out. I was going to at least suggest that Magnus tries to get the queens off the board as soon as possible to avoid any checkmating ideas. Magnus doesn't look happy in the meantime, reacting somewhat there. Position still in the balance, despite the fact black does have those hugely potential bishops.
You know, I think it comes down to the sequence of moves that just happened with the trades of the knight at the center of the board. Magnus kind of with a smile putting the bishop forward. But at the end of it all, when the dust is settled, Magnus realizes that this is not what he was aiming for. You know, as you evaluate this position, and look at that, we were talking about h4, it's Alireza on the attack. Magnus has to stop it. He does, but it further creates those light square weaknesses. Now the bishop can plant itself on g4.
There are some developmental questions to ask as well, because you want to really get the light squared bishop off its starting square for black at some point. You can't move the b pawn. You can't play b6 because the queen would take the rook on a8. Please, not for the 2nd time in this match. But you move that, and then where are you going? Do we get the queen out first? Oh, unfortunately, the rook on e8 would then get taken. You want to move the bishop out instead to e6 or f5? Well, guess what? The knight's there to gobble it up. It's actually not super clear how Firouzja completes development and continues on this game, even though his position looks comfortable right now.
Yeah, he's going to have to calculate. He's going to have to be very concrete about his mode of development here, Alireza Firouzja. One idea would be to bring the bishop out, as Tanya mentioned, and if the white queen captures a pawn and on the b7 square, the black rook will slide across with some action of its own on the b file. It's a long sequence going through his mind, Alireza Firouzja. He's trying to prove here that the bishop pair is the superior piece configuration, but it's not going to be easy at all. And let's just show that on the board for everyone at home. Bishop to g4 is the move he wants to play. He actually plays his rook out, which is very surprising, but bishop to g4 would have allowed the queen to capture a pawn and the rook to slide across. And next move, when the queen retreats, rook takes pawn on b2. After maybe a rook trade, and this would have led to some big complications. But maybe we go back to the game, because this was something he wanted to avoid. The bishop would have had to retreat. Instead, Magnus desperately trying to offer a trade of queens. So we saw 2 different types of positions there. Firouzja choosing not to set the board alight. He's going more positional. Maybe now forced to trade if he's not going to drop the c4 pawn.
And I don't think it matters if Alireza has a clear sequence of moves that gives him advantage. He just needs to keep this imbalance of the bishop there. He needs to make sure that as many pieces as can remain on the board. And this is the kind of position where he needs to bring Magnus to that bullet territory. That's when his odds would increase. While saying that, he first gets the queens off, now puts the bishop on g4, hits the knight, aiming with that rook lift to activate it further. But even in this endgame, I think that's his plan. Just bring Magnus down on the clock. He's got something to play for here.
He was trying endlessly to avoid playing the Magnus-style game, moving the queen away in the last game when the queen trade was offered. This time around, he's saying, look, relatively equal on the clock. Let's actually get the queens off the board and see what we can do.
Ooh, and he brings his rook up. He's actually aiming to shuffle that rook across to the b5 square and go for white's queenside pawns once the bishop saves itself. Very, very sneaky from Alireza. That is a bit of a genius move, I'm going to say, because he's actually allowing what looks like a desirable bishop trade for Magnus Carlsen. The bishop could have gone to d4, and the black rook sliding across would now have been super effective. Let's say a bishop trade happens, and you cannot defend your b-pawn since the black bishop drops back and hits the white rook on b1. The pawn on b2 would have dropped next move. So Magnus Carlsen instead forced onto the defensive. The white bishop has been sidelined. Tanya, this just looks grim for white, although maybe with the rook trade, he's going to hold it now.
Yeah, the bar says this position's level, and I think the rook trade, it will happen because you really want to put your rook on f5. You're not only putting it on this really weird square, but also taking away the escape route of your own bishop. After rook takes rook, the big question is how much does Alireza believe in his chances, and does he play on this position? Very close to a Magnus hold this one. And I think that would be a relief for Magnus.
One word, fortress. Might have no way to break through Alireza Firouzja, just like he made that fortress for Magnus last game.
Might be the case where Magnus would start believing in fortresses himself. The rooks come off, bishop to b1. That's the idea that I would be concerned about. That a2 pawn, how are you defending it?
Not sure, actually, at the moment. And it takes 2 tempi as well to move that pawn too. So I wonder what's going to happen here and whether that is simply the line. Is there maybe a counter punch somewhere that that white can do? Or is this one of those situations where even if we have a pawn in balance and we go a pawn up, it's not enough to convert?
I'm pretty sure Magnus has missed this, by the way. I don't think he's seen this idea. We haven't seen a reaction on the camera from him yet. I think he's trying to keep a poker face, but if that move lands, Magnus is going to have to scramble to try and hold equality. Eval still says 0.0, but not obvious how white holds that one.
That would be Alireza returning the favor from game 1. It was the b8 square the knight landed on in game over. But for some reason, Alireza decides to keep the balance, doesn't put his bishop on b1, but it's a threat that you need to watch out for. Magnus's knight gets active, stopped that check on e7. Alireza brings his king forward. David, this is not as simple as it looks for white.
This is horrible for white. It's a 2-result game for everyone at home who might be wondering what that means. It means black should be out of danger. It's going to be either a win for black if Magnus is unable to defend, or a draw if he can build a fortress. Very minimal chances that white wins this one.
Now, let's see to what extent the clock is going to play a role in this game as well. Magnus Carlsen, 4 minutes 40, playing just under 3 minutes for Alireza Firouzja. You know what? He had 4 versus 1 in the previous game. So, frankly, this is already a little bit better, but he needs to not go in the tank now.
And Alireza can start dominating that knight that has jumped too far away with no squares to return. And look at that bishop on e4, the black king heading towards the center of the board, combining all these ideas. The only thing, he needs to move fast, Alireza does, for a real shot at winning and equalizing this match.
2.5 minutes. He's got to speed up. The heart rate has been rising for Alireza. He needs to, I was going to say, bring the king across, dominate that knight. He was scared of the white pawn stepping forward to the a4 square, given a question mark. But now Magnus has a small window of opportunity. He needs to get his knight out of the black camp as quickly as he can. That move hits the black bishop in the process. Magnus should be saving himself and escaping, but he has to evacuate that piece. There we go. First step. Now he'll move the white bishop out the way, and the white knight returns to safety.
That was a big moment, you know, to have tried to trap that knight, those sequence of moves. Again, it comes down to clock because Alireza is also trying to play fast. And that is when these inaccuracies happen. He does retreat with the bishop and it's still level, but white's the one who's suffering in this position.
We need Firouzja to hit that God mode. We need him to start calculating with immense speed and trusting his instincts maybe a little bit more and absolutely going for it so that he doesn't end up in a situation where he risks making a critical mistake with under a minute left on the clock. We need to see that from him now so that that isn't a possibility later.
You know what he's done with this bishop maneuver is to get that critical move going. And I think at some point, g5 is the break that Alireza is hoping for. That pawn on the right side of the board moves forward, and then we might see Magnus stuck with a weakness of the g3 pawn. But he has to time it well, and time is a luxury that Alireza does not have.
To go for it. Pawn to g5. He needs to actually accelerate the play. He's being very, very patient, Firouzja. And normally I never fault that. It's a great skill in chess, but you can't be patient with 2 minutes on your clock. You need a clear path forward. And there we go. Pawn to g5. Has he timed it correctly? He's going for it, but he's allowed Magnus to drop back with a knight, attacking a bunch of things, attacking Black's dark square bishop and those pawns that have advanced. Firouzja shaking his head. He might have just let Magnus off the hook.
And it was all about making this move at the right time. And he didn't. Knight e4, Firouzja is about to lose his bishop advantage. To keep it, he has to now trade on f4, fall back with his own bishop just to make sure that the game keeps going. But that leaves him with a big weakness on h5. The white knight can start targeting that pawn.
Magnus locks up the king side. The knight move is coming. Knight to g3. Firouzja has to be careful here. He needs to pull the break here and now. 1.5 minutes. He's no longer better.
But how do you even do that? If you try to get rid of that knight, it's heading to g3 to pick up that h5 pawn. Knight g3. And I think what he wants is bishop to d7 to win that f5 pawn in return. This is what Firouzja has set up. Magnus Carlsen, is he sensing his opportunity right now?
This is Firouzja's plan. Magnus sees it and is looking for a way forward. Ultimately, the eval bar says 0.0. It looks like both sides have a way towards a draw, but again, how hard is Magnus going to press on the clock? He moves his bishop out of the way. White knights, okay, could have gone back there. Instead, the king defends the pawn. Black's dark square bishop can't really move, can't really get around.
And that's what Magnus did with his bishop move, right? He took away all the squares that Alireza's dark squared bishop had to give a check to that white king. Can't go to d8, can't go to d6. Alireza comes back with his own bishop. Magnus can repeat. Magnus can bring his king back right now if he wants to stop the game.
He's got that option. Will he choose to exercise it? 2 minutes 40, plays a minute 04. I think he'll probably play on a little bit, but is there a... I'm looking for a second avenue of attack. It really does look like everything is hinging on whether an attack against the h5 pawn can be repelled.
He just cannot let the black dark squared bishop in, Magnus Carlsen. He's trying to make sure that he doesn't allow any counterplay. He retreats his king. This is the second time we've seen that position. Oh, Alireza goes for the win this time. He could have forced a draw instantly by bringing his bishop back. He actually goes around. He's trying to check the white king. That is potentially very dangerous. The black bishop not only will check the white king, but it's going to go behind and start snacking on the base of white's queenside pawn chain. Magnus here, he's the one who has to pull the brakes this time. This is a very scary threat he's facing.
That is huge. If Magnus allows that, the whole house collapses on the left side of the board. He's going for a counterattack of his own, attacking h5. This has suddenly become a 3-result endgame.
Wow, he's let the black bishop in. This is really brave. Is it going to be foolhardy for Magnus Carlsen? The bishop gets in. Look at the eval bar. It's dropping. It's in black's favor. Alireza's got in. Magnus is trying to shut the door with his own bishop. But is it going to be enough?
That is the big question. He's defended one pawn. Can he defend the other pawn? Magnus Carlsen retreats the knight to do just that. Alireza has to activate the other bishop, gives a check to Magnus's king, falls back. 43 seconds on the clock. A minute deficit for Alireza, but Alireza is the one who's playing for a win.
Oh, I don't know. That black dark square bishop on b2 is trapped. He holds the white king away from moving towards it for now. But Alireza, he's playing without a piece. That black dark square bishop on b2 could potentially be doomed. Magnus can just sit now. Black has no winning plan. Magnus has built a fortress. 28 seconds for Firouzja. Will we see a repeat of what just happened in game 2? The players starting to move their pieces back and forth.
Or will this time Magnus Carlsen try to flag Alireza with the bishop trapped? And there Magnus, he's repeating again. He doesn't want to play on.
Eval bar says Magnus actually has an advantage, but he doesn't realize it. And we see a draw by repetition for the second time in this first set.
Game number 3 ends peacefully but reluctantly. Magnus Carlsen now takes a 2-1 lead into the final regulation game of this first set. A draw is all he needs now to take the first set of the grand finals.
That is crazy what just happened. It looked like Alireza was back in the game, in that end game. That inaccuracy by Magnus, a slight head shake as Alireza realizes his missed opportunity there. But Magnus not continuing, not playing on for the second time in the match. There's conspiracy theory here, but I think Magnus wants to get it done only on the board.
Yeah, Magnus, he's only got half an eye, if that, on the clock so far. He has been quicker than Firouzja. I think maybe he's watching his own clock more, but he hasn't been trying to win by flag. As we see on the top right of your screens there, super high accuracy this game from both players. Very high quality chess, 94, 95% accuracy from both. Ultimately, Magnus built a fortress. He held it, but it wasn't easy.
Game number 4 coming up, and this is a must-win situation for Alireza Firouzja. If we want to take set number 1 to Armageddon, he now has to win on command. He has got the white pieces, so if ever there was a time to do it, it is now, but no second chances.
And he needs to take inspiration from his Falcons teammate, Tanya Hikaru, who struck back twice against Magnus.
And what a match that was. He needs to do just that. Not look too far away, but soar pretty high in the sky. With the white pieces, Alireza Firouzja, will he go for the attack that he did in game 2? Will we see another king's pawn opening? The 2 knights defense. Will the knight move forward early on? Alireza trying to figure all that out. What will be his opening approach against the world number 1? Looking for a must-win here is Alireza.
Nice images there. Some Magnus fans in the arena. It's not just the Falcons represented.
Absolutely not. With the keys in the background as well. They want to see their man put the key into the trophy, grab that 1,000 points for the club championship. We'll see if he can take a concrete first step towards doing that now. This has the potential to be the last game of the first set. Will Carlsen get it over the line?
And Magnus switches it up, not allowing Alireza with a knight jump to g5. The earlier game where Magnus had first developed with his own knight, this time starts with the bishop, so taking away that possibility, making it a slower game.
It's a slow version of the Italian game, the Gyokyo piano, as they sometimes call it. White pawn pushes on the queen side. He was trying to trap black's dark square bishop. Magnus says no. He's created a nice hiding spot for it. But this is actually something we saw earlier in the event, in the clash between Wei Yi and Sindarov. In that match, it was Sindarov striking out very quickly in the center with black, pawn push to d5, and it rebounded very, very quickly. So who's done the better homework? Who's this position going to favor? Full of tension. A good choice, I think, by Alireza Firouzja, keeping all the pieces on the board in his quest to strike back.
And again, these openings, so much about the nuances and the subtleties of where your pawns are, where your bishops are placed. Will he move it back to b3? Will he bring the rook next to that central file? Magnus has done his homework. He doesn't go for that d5 break, so which was premature earlier on in the game. And h3, taking away bishop to g4. No pins there. Magnus retreats with his own bishop, and we see thematic plans being played out here.
This is very standard stuff for the Italian game. So all about maneuvering up until around move 20 when things often start to open up. But for now, one black knight is landing on the g6 square. Those 2 black knights are going to act as guardians of the black king, maybe leaping forward if given the opportunity to attack. And normally the white knight does the same. It echoes by going back to f1 and parking itself on g3. Only then will they decide what to do with the center, with the rest of their pieces.
And usually in this opening, it's sort of a slow KG start where pieces are placed at these different optimal squares, and then one side breaks. Either black goes d5 or white strikes with d4. And if you're able to get that, if white gets it successfully, gets that edge. If black's able to break out, is able to neutralize white's opening advantage. I'm expecting d4 to happen very soon.
Now we're talking about edges here as well. We mentioned a few times when we saw the Catalans that when one side strikes out, we see fireworks on the board really quickly, super sharp, really quite entertaining tactical chess. Are we saying that when the breaks happen here, it won't quite be as explosive because we're actually still looking for a positional edge? Is that what we're expecting?
I've never had it.
Yes, pretty much. And talking of positional edge, it's Magnus who gets there first in the center. Normally white, because it's so symmetrical, and you get the honor of the first move in chess. You were the first one to occupy the center, but Magnus, he's trying to use some tactics in his favor to get there. And here, breaking the tension with white might just backfire. Alireza Firouzja, he has options, but if he takes the pawn in the center, the black knight retakes. And here, for example, if white tries to continue munching on pawns, we would see a cool tactic after a knight trade. And the rook recapturing bishop takes f2. Watch out for this one, everyone at home. Always look for checks and captures. King retaking. would allow a queen check, a double attack, hitting the king, winning the rook on the next move. And Alireza, of course, he dodges that and instead develops his bishop. So watch out for that tactic to persist. Black's sniper on a7, still looking very, very strong. And it feels like Magnus should be relatively happy with the outcome here.
Definitely over 1,000.
With the black pieces again, right? You get a successful d5 against the Spanish or against the Italian. You are a happy camper. Magnus's knight on d5, now the pawn on e5 defended, and that bishop on a7 is beautifully placed. Always targeting the f2 pawn. Queen headed to f6 at the right point. The black knight can jump over to f4 or h4. I think this is a very, very pleasant opening outcome for Magnus. And for Alireza, he can't be pleased with what's just happened. Yes, he's got space on the queen side, but what's next?
No, I was just wondering.
Going back to basics, Alireza, I've been watching his game since he burst onto the scene before he was a teenager, and he's been playing the Italian game, game in, game out. He went away from it for a few years. He's back to his favorite opening. That shows he believes that his nature, his style can hit Magnus Carlsen.
I'm a little worried, though, because maybe he'll be able to hit against Magnus Carlsen over the board. Unfortunately, he's very close to getting into a 3-minute deficit. And okay, it's 9 versus 6 rather than 4 versus 1. So I don't want to overhype the moment, but if Magnus recognizes this opportunity and continues to play quickly, he now has an excellent way of piling an enormous amount of pressure on Firouzja. In a game, don't forget, he must win.
There's so much more to chess. Of course, it's about good moves, but sometimes if you know that you spend a lot of time in the middle game, often choosing openings where you can land 20 quick moves and kind of clarify half the board, that just saves you a bit of time, puts it in the bank for later. Alireza, though, he loves maximum tension. He loves using maximum time and getting down to that adrenaline-packed last few minutes.
Because
I think it's time to get concerned about Alireza's clock right now. You know, it's early days in the game, but there are a lot of pieces. Nothing's been traded off. Only a set of pawns right now. So a lot of critical decisions do lie ahead here. And it also shows the confidence and the style of the position, the nature of the game that is as right now. For Magnus, I think it just suits him. It's easy play, pieces are developed, no big weaknesses. Alireza, where are those complications? Where is that chaos that he thrives in? It's still a far way off. And the problem is, when and if that does happen, he will not have enough time.
Also, let's be honest, happening, the going down on the clock and really struggling under pressure, okay, can be a bit of a coincidence once, but multiple times it's becoming a little bit of a pattern, and it's something that Alireza needs to psychologically break out of. Otherwise, Magnus will continue doing this and using it as a weapon against him all throughout the grand final. If this is what Magnus has to do to win $250,000 and first place at the Esports World Cup, he will absolutely keep doing it. He's got no reason to change anything up.
Magnus, if it comes down to flagging, he's avoided that option twice now in games 2 and 3. But if it comes down to the final game, the final Armageddon, a flag is the only thing between him and first prize for Team Liquid. Magnus is going to do it. Oh, yeah.
Also, I think if at any moment Magnus is behind in a set, he definitely does it. He goes on to play that position 100 out of 100 times, which he did. I mean, there's so much history between these two players. And somewhere, with Magnus's mindset, how he approaches this new generation, the challenge that he truly relishes, playing against Alireza, against Gukesh, Nordebek. Somewhere you get what he's doing. He wants to try to prove his domination with the moves on the board. He wants chess to speak for itself. And the clock, sure, it's a factor, but right now he doesn't, perhaps thinks that he doesn't need it. I mean, this storyline goes back. Meanwhile, a move on the board. Alireza does attack Magnus's knight. It moves forward. This is starting to get a little tricky for White.
And we glimpsed Alireza's screen a moment ago. He just pushed his c-pawn forward 1 square, but his mouse was still hovering over this pawn. It looked like he was getting ready to push it yet again in order to block in Black's dark squared bishop. We talked about that sniper, some tricks in the air. It looked like he was going to play that, but again, not trusting his instincts. His mouse was ready to make that move, pushing the pawn forward to the c5 square, but he's paused and, okay, changing his mind now. He first takes the black knight, which will be replaced by a pawn, or maybe the other black knight, barring a sacrifice of the e5 pawn. And Alireza, the clock time, 4.5 minutes down. Something's just off with the pace. He needs to speed up, as well as try to land a blow on the board.
He's so good when his clock runs down, but again, not when he allows his opponent such a big advantage on the clock. We choose to recapture here with the knight.
And yet another pawn sacrifice. The second time Magnus has offered up this pawn in the center on e5. Again, it feels poisoned. Taking the bait like that, especially with a knight near your king, especially with the black dark square bishop poised, feels wrong. I think in the center there, black's rook would open up, black's light squared bishop would have jumped out the way, and it would have been disaster. So ultimately, he does play this idea that he was hinting at with his mouse over there on c5. And black's bishop on a7, not too happy. I do like this last move from Firouzja. He's asking Magnus some questions.
So c5 here has the potential to completely lock out that long diagonal for the bishop. If you really wanted to lock it down, which I don't think he needs to at this time, you could even push a5 to drive the point home. The light squared bishop on a great square, which is probably why it instantly gets traded off. And yeah, Magnus not particularly happy with the lack of scope for the dark squared bishop in the long run. Why not lash out at this straight away?
This is getting fun now because there's a lot of tension on that left flank, but also big knight jumps on that right side as well of the board. The white knight also heading to f5, but I like this approach by Magnus. He's targeting the base of that mini pawn chain to try to activate his bishop on a7. The one move you definitely don't want to make is pawn takes pawn. You double up the a pawns, you allow the bishop to slide over, pick up the c5 pawn, and come under a lot of pressure on the a file. And it's under these pressure moments that mistakes happen. And for Alireza, an inaccuracy on the board, he tries to complicate matter under 3 minutes, d4, and a lot of tension there. Which pawn is Magnus going to pick up?
Probably this pawn that's just pushed, given a question mark. I just want to mention, Magnus has not spent over 30 seconds for a single move so far in this game. That one he spends 22 seconds on. He opens up the lines of the rooks. One set of rooks leave the board. I don't really see what Alireza has in mind, though. That whole left flank is exploding. The pawn chain has been eroded. Black's bishop, it's only a matter of time before it gets back into the game, and it's going to come back with full force. The clock situation and board as well against Firouzja.
The only explanation for this trade that he allowed and is allowing further on is that he did the rook left, trying to line up the queen and the rook against Magnus's only semi-weakness, which is going to be the b7 pawn once the trades on b4 happen. Pawn takes pawn, rook takes pawn, trying to get to that. But that weakness is easily defendable by Magnus's rook sliding over.
And these moves that you see right now, for example, forcing the knight away, if the knight goes to e6, for example, it's a very natural move because once the pawn on b4 drops, the knight on e6 is naturally attacking the pawn on c5 together with the bishop. So this is playing into Magnus Carlsen's plan. It's making his moves a little bit more natural to make, which is not good when you have less than half the time of your opponent. Yeah, those two white pawns are about to drop off. He's hoping here for Firouzja to create some counterplay with his own knights, I guess. The white rook and white queen quite active. Magnus frowning. This is Magnus's longest think of the game so far. He knows that he has the advantage, a draw enough as well. And sometimes that's a situation you don't necessarily want to be in, where you're caught in two minds. Do you press an advantage, or do you just try to shore up the defenses? Magnus, meanwhile, what is the most risk-free move? I think that's what he's asking himself.
And that's the thing, like Alireza is in a must-win game right now. It's a dead man's draw for him. It's as good as losing. So he needs to, even if he doesn't want to, create these dynamics on the board, even if that means objectively he'll end up in a worse position. He's ready to sacrifice material to get that piece activity, whether it's a knight planted on d6 or the open b line for his rook or queen. Alireza wants a fight, and Magnus ticking down on the clock.
I think almost breathing a sigh of relief that Magnus is taking so long, trying to work out how it's possible to maybe put the result of this game beyond doubt. It's also giving Alireza plenty of time to think. You can see he's not hunching his shoulders quite as much as before. He's been able to use Magnus's time to hopefully calculate some of the moves that he's going to play too. I'm not sure it's enough to get him to play nice and freely, but you have noticed a slight change in his demeanor over the last 30 seconds or so.
Definitely, and there we go. Magnus doesn't play the best move according to the eval bar. Question mark appears, but he's trying to play safety first chess. We cannot blame him for that. And there we go. Alireza knows a rook trade would guide this game closer to a draw. That's not enough, so he has to gamble. He has to speculate here. Keeps the rooks on. But crucially, he did it instantaneously. He'll have to do that for a bunch more moves.
Better I'm going to get.
Tension on the clock and the board. Rook e4. This does allow Magnus to again trade on b4 if he so wants. Magnus, he slows down. He does stay. After rook takes pawn, that rook on d8 can slide one step forward and defend that b7 pawn. And still the attack on on Alireza's
around
weakness
for a
on
minute.
c5 continues.
Something out of my fridge.
Alireza, he played the previous move instantly. He's gone back
I
into the
am
tank
here in a
here.
minute.
About 15, 20 seconds
yeah.
invested and counting.
All right,
Problem
dude.
is that Black Bishop is so close now to breaking its way back into the game. The Black Knight coming back. The White Knight's so far unable to get in.
You know, if you have to beat Magnus Carlsen, then you need to make the most of every single aspect and element of the game. You have to be up on the clock. You have to play the opening perfectly. Middle game, try to complicate things. End game, technique on point. And so far, the biggest problem in this match for Alireza has been the clock. Because in those final moments, we've seen the blunders happen.
It's beginning to look like the way to beat Alireza in this grand final is to give him choice. Because that is what Magnus Carlsen is using against him right now. I'm going to give you choices where you're trying to calculate when maybe the position and your clock certainly is calling for you to use your intuition a little bit more. Otherwise, you risk making mistakes in another minute. And it seems like 10 times out of 10, Alireza is choosing to hard calculate instead of trusting his intuition, which is odd because his intuition is so good. That's the reason why he is such a beast when his time gets low.
Exactly, Mr. Intuition, and right now Magnus has won a pawn. The Black Bishop is out. Most importantly, if the White Rook goes to the top of the board with a check, the Black Bishop can drop back and block. That doesn't look super healthy for Magnus, but it's only temporary, and the Black Bishop is going to save the day. Alireza struggling to find any attacking resources, any follow-up to that check.
And this is concerning, right? You make a move, you give up a pawn, your opponent takes the bait, and then you again go into a tank, make a move that you're not super happy with, and it turns out to be a blunder. Alireza coming in with a double attack, but there are checks that he needs to be careful about.
He's taking massive risk here. There are two checks that are very tempting for Magnus Carlsen. The Black Rook now able to infiltrate on the first rank. Magnus leaned back. I think he spotted something. The Black Bishop can maybe even jump in and sacrifice itself, something similar to what we showed earlier. Alireza smiling. He knows he's blundered. He spotted the refutation. Black has multiple winning moves here.
And Magnus starts with a flashy bishop takes pawn check on the board. And if this is captured, the knight will jump in with a check, forcing White's king to disconnect with the knight on g3. Knight d3 coming in, queen takes, knight coming in. Alireza cannot believe it. He is the master of tactics, but he's the one on the receiving end of this one. Magnus, super sharp today.
He's under 1 minute. He's got only a few seconds left. And look at this, walking forward with his king. He's now down 2 pawns, but this White king is simply not going to survive. The Black king, in the meantime, protected by its army. The pawn will block now. And Magnus's queen can even block, and this one is going to be over. Magnus will surely not let Firouzja back off the hook there, and there we go. It's actually checkmate to end this game.
Checkmate on the board, and it started with bishop takes f2. At 3.5 minutes, plays 1. Magnus Carlsen takes the full point, and with that, the first set in this grand final. Advantage, Team Liquid.
Magnus Carlsen is crashing in on the Falcons. He's drowning the competition here. I mean, unbelievable what he's done in set 1. You know, wins in game 1, wins in game 4. The middle 2 games he could have pushed to flag Alireza, doesn't do it. And this was the brilliant move. Bishop takes pawn, the start of the end.
Yeah, beautiful awareness, tactical alertness. Magnus showing off his different gears there. He was in defensive control mode for so long. Suddenly, given an opportunity, he landed a blow, won 2 pawns, and unexpected to Firouzja, unexpected to me here in the commentary booth, he landed a checkmate even to end this game. Ruthless from the world number 1.
So it is 3-1 in set number 1. That means that Magnus Carlsen takes that home now. We should point out, if Firouzja is able to take set 2, it doesn't matter what the scoreline is. It could be 2.5 a half, it could be 2-all, and he wins on Armageddon. It doesn't matter, they would be 1 set all, okay? So that has got to be the goal for Firouzja right now. He needs to forget about what just happened and focus all of his energy on winning that second set. Let's go ahead and head back to the studio to break it down and see what Alireza has to do to come back.
Thank you so much, Caster. Set 1 is all Magnus Carlsen as he takes down Alireza Firouzja in 3-1 fashion. I'll remind everybody that Alireza joined or entered the day with not a single lost game in this tournament. Magnus He hands him 2. One of those coming with an actual checkmate on the board, Maurice.
That is rare to see a top player actually hang mate in 1, but he was already busted in that position. And let me tell you, this was pure dominance by Magnus Carlsen. Game 1, clearly him. Game 2, he could have dirty flagged his opponent, and game 3 as well, as he was way up on the clock. He could have just made a bunch of moves, and Alireza would not have been able to keep up. But Magnus, all class, decided, I'm not going to win like that. Let me show you how I'm going to win. I'm going to mate you on the board.
Yeah, it's not over just yet. There's still at least one more best-of-4 set coming our way where Alireza can try to equalize with Van Feingold. We have got to talk about this Magnus Carlsen. He said yesterday in the post-game interview, I'm readying my bow. I've got more arrows in the quiver, and I'm ready to take down another Falcon. So far, he's living up to that.
Yeah, this is by far the best that Magnus has played in this event. He saved the best for last, which he often does, making my prediction look silly as usual. I guess the ladies were right. And once again, Magnus wins.
It's that game 1. You give Magnus one single chance. He takes it 1-0 decisive fashion. But it's that second game for me, Maurice, that it goes exactly to the point you're making. Where Magnus, you can call it cocky, you can call it confident, you can call it classy. Any way you slice it, he is making a statement by not going for the flag against Alireza Firouzja.
I've seen it happen multiple times. I've been doing commentary on Magnus now for over a decade. And you see how sportsmanlike he is. He wants to beat you on the board. He's been known to play a match online and his opponent actually disconnects for some reason, and when the opponent comes back, Magnus tosses the next game, just resigns. So that's not how he wants to win, and so he doesn't want to win here by actually dirty flagging anybody. He's like, you know what, technically that's a draw, I'll give it to you. Next game he could have done the same thing. Technically it's a draw because I'm just better than you. And that's got to be inside of Alireza's head, because I tell you, if the shoe was on the other foot, Alireza would have very nicely said, hey, we got to play on the clock. It's part of the game. It just shows that Magnus is super confident alongside the fact that he's an ambassador of our sport.
Any other player takes those flags and nobody would have blamed them for it, because there's a lot on the line here. But I got to say, Ben, right now we have not seen the stonewall on the board, but it kind of feels like Alireza is playing into a stonewall named Magnus Carlsen.
That's right. And you're not talking about the opening called the Stonewall, because nobody's playing that here. Yeah, Magnus showed why he's Magnus, and Alireza has to really amp up his game if he wants to make this a contest.
Okay, talk to me about what that looks like then, amping up his game. It's another best of 4. You've got a little bit of time to rest and retool towards it, but you now have to win this best of 4 to even force the next best of 2. So what do you want to see Alireza do here?
I want to see Alireza play faster in the opening, faster in the middle game, put more pressure on Magnus. He's way behind on the clock in every game. That's not a recipe for success.
Every single person here and every single person around the world wants to see this go the distance, Maurice. But that means we're asking a lot of a young guy in Alireza Firouzja right now who just went down 3-1. What do you want to see?
Well, he has to take a page out of Hikaru Nakamura's book. Forget these solid openings, positional play, nuanced style. That ain't working against Magnus Carlsen. This is what Magnus wants. He plays controlled chess. What Magnus, if there's any weakness in his illustrious game, is when chaos is on the board. And Hikaru Nakamura showed that. If you can muck it up a little bit, you might have to play an inferior opening line that has tactical chances, but maybe you're at a deficit to start. That's what Hikaru did with the King's Indian. That's what he's going to have to do, Alireza, in order to maybe throw Magnus off kilter, as Magnus loves it when it's just him and we are just driving down the road or strolling through the park and I'm going to kick your ass. That's what's going to happen.
So that's Alireza trying to make the comeback. Let's talk, though, about how Magnus Carlsen closes it out right here with the expectation that Alireza is going to come in with some new strategies, maybe some new creativity or a change of pace. How does Magnus just lock it up here and now?
For Magnus, it's more of the same. Play the same way he did in the first match. He knows he's a better player. He's played better. Magnus doesn't have to change anything. He just has to keep his cool, keep having the advantage on the clock, and hope that Alireza goes too far in trying to muck things up.
You know, and there's one thing I don't like what I'm seeing is how demoralized Alireza looks. Come on, man, bring it.
Yeah, we called you a favorite for a reason. You got yourself to the grand finals. Let's see you fight the world number 1. Either way, Magnus Carlsen is up 1-0 in our total sets, but Alireza can strike back. Let's go to Mike for a word of what it looks like on the ground here at EWC.
Well, as you just saw, Magnus Carlsen took the first set 3-1. I'm here amongst the crowds. I can see people playing chess on their phones, waiting with their chessboards to get autographs. But the big story is that Magnus Carlsen wanted to win on the board. He did not want to flag his opponent, and I've known the man for about 12 years. He wants the headline to read, I played this cool knight b8 tactic in game 1. I played bishop takes f2 in game 4, and that's how he wants to try to win this match. Also, a little bit of breaking news. As I was headed into the arena, I saw Hikaru Nakamura re-enter the arena with his second, Chris Littlejohn. I asked Hikaru, hey, are you going to Alireza Firouzja's green room? Are you going to help him? Hikaru said to me, I'm going to go help him if he wants me to. So I don't know if Alireza is going to accept the assistance, but Hikaru has rushed back into the arena, and he is available for his teammate for Team Falcons.
That's the picture on the ground, but it all comes down to these two gentlemen who are about to step back onto the stage. It's Magnus Carlsen up 1-0 in the set. Alireza Firouzja looking to challenge back and equalize, forcing a best-of-2 in the end. This is your grand final here for chess at the Esports World Cup. We're going to a break. When we come back, the casters are going to get you right into it.
Yeah, that's what I missed. Oh, shit. That's what I I gotta try something.
You know what's funny? It's a very fun word. That's silly move failed. I feel so sad. I feel like my entire life was up.
Kayaknya no aspirations sila ba? I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna try to lose.
Welcome back to Chess at the Esports World Cup. We're about to get started with set 2 in the grand final. Currently, it's advantage Magnus Carlsen, the world #1, who took down Alireza Firouzja 3-1 in the first set. But that scoreline no longer matters. As long as Firouzja wins the second set, doesn't matter if it's by a tiniest of margin in Armageddon or an absolute 3-0 blowout. We will equal the scores 1-1. But it is all on Firouzja now. Can he turn this around?
He needs to turn it around. He needs to be better, needs to be quicker. He suffered his first defeat of the whole competition just in this last set, Firouzja, and it was uncharacteristic. Magnus, of course, at his best, hard to beat. But Tanya, you've got to expect more from the youngster.
Absolutely. In set 1, Alireza was outplayed and outpaced. He needs to flip the script. I think there are a lot of takeaways from all the games that we just saw. Some of the big ones for me were that Alireza has to make sure that he pulls Magnus into complicated battles, into those muddy waters, and needs to make sure he does that with a lot of time on the clock. The Falcon has to fly higher. He has to strike faster. You either rise now or it's all over.
And let's be clear as well. I feel like going into this matchup, a lot of people expected Carlsen to maybe get a bit of an edge over the board, but Firouzja to apply time pressure on Carlsen because of how quick he is. In reality, Carlsen has been on the receiving end in a good way of both of those traits. So it felt like Firouzja didn't have much to work with. That needs to change.
Needs to change, and something that has changed is Alireza Firouzja's first move. In the first set, he was playing e4 against Magnus Carlsen. Now, with white starting this set with those white pieces, Firouzja's gone back to something that served him well earlier in the event. He's been playing d4, and a quick capture of a pawn, that black d pawn not running away anytime soon. And Magnus, look at this, he played h6 last move, he plays h5 now. He's definitely prepared. No chance this would have been mouse slip. No chance this would have been sudden, spur-of-the-moment inspiration. This is Magnus Carlsen going for Firouzja's king.
very early on. The king coming for his opponent's king in this one, making his intentions clear. He's not thinking about development right now, but at some point, Magnus needs to get his pieces out. If he has to attack successfully in this game, h5 forces Alireza to go into a tank, and that's a small victory for Magnus already. He's seen that work out to his favor. He knows that Alireza in that break between set 1 and set 2 had prepared the queen's pawn opening. And this is where he counter-surprises him.
This is actually very, very impressive to start us off. Like you said, Tanya, queen's pawn opening. Okay, we're switching it up for set 2. And instantaneously, Carlsen sends Alireza thinking very, very early on. He's now got a 30-second lead. But that's not the point. This was supposed to be a surprise that got Firouzja extra time on the clock. That hasn't happened. At least, not yet.
Not yet. Magnus there reacting to a question mark move by returning the pawn that he was up. Yes, he could have gone a pawn up, Magnus, by trading, but that would have accelerated the opponent's development. Instead, he's happy to kind of transpose from what looked like it was about to be a fiery position with the black h-pawn going forward. Instead, he's playing more positionally here. Almost symmetrical in the center. Magnus clearly the better prepared of these two players.
So what's the plan B now for Firouzja? Suddenly he's worried about, well, maybe not right now, but he's worried about h4. He's worried about the kingside pawn storm, trying to figure out what Magnus's plan is. He doesn't want to spend too long doing it though. So what is he doing in the meantime? How are we going to be improving the pieces? Is there a plan B?
It's a really tough question to answer. And I think Alireza struggles with it as well, as he continues to think, Magnus, especially when is prepared in this line.
Right.
My guess would be that coming into this match, Magnus had certain ideas for the king's pawn opening, and he'd also seen the queen's pawn opening. And this is something that was part of his repertoire for this grand final. And Firouzja is very aware of that, because h5 cannot be over the board inspiration. This is a move you've seen at home.
I think I've seen it actually published in some magazines, some books, maybe some other resources. This funny idea of the black h-pawn moving twice, as if he forgot, Magnus, for a moment, that pawns can move 2 squares on their first go. Ultimately, Firouzja, he's repeated a mistake that a lot of us make. He's played the same opening multiple times in the same tournament, and Magnus, of course, he will have studied what Firouzja's been doing on previous days. And ultimately, it's just a level position, but that's a success for whoever starts with black.
And moves like this, after playing h6, you go h5, it's sort of like a one trick pony. You use it for one game because you know that your colleagues, your competition will be preparing it for the next one, and it's not objectively the best move. So Magnus choosing this stage where Alireza has got no increment, no bonus time, a very practical play by the world number 1.
And also, don't forget, you move h6 and then h5, the casual observer will rightly go, well, hang on a second, you're just giving away a tempo. But the point is, all of your opening preparation, all of the positions your opponent has memorized, all of the plans that they're thinking about, even though that tempo is to their advantage, you're now having to recalculate all of that, a move out. And it's super frustrating to have to do that, not just for one line, but for all of your opening preparation.
And in the meantime, a question mark move appears, but I just want to backtrack and show for some eagle-eye viewers what might have happened if White tried to go a pawn up. He could have played bishop takes knight, Alireza, and we would have seen a recapture. White could have captured this h5 pawn that we've been talking so much about, but here the black g pawn pushes forward, pawn to g5, hitting the white knight. If you retreat, now you can trap the white queen. The bishop comes out, and when the queen retreats, you go back to f5. Look at this embarrassed queen coming out too early. This is why they say don't bring those pieces out too soon. So this variation quickly calculated by both players, quickly avoided by Alireza Firouzja, and that leaves us with a very level-looking middle game. Again, everything he wants to try, Alireza, all these sharp lines seem to be working in Magnus's favor. And just to point out, the move that he gained by Magnus pushing h6 then h5 is a pawn push to b3. And actually, that pawn on b3 gets in the way of the white queen and loosens the dark squares. That is why Magnus's strategy has been so effective.
That's such a key point, because the extra move that you have is actually not only one that doesn't give you any advantages, but might have actually given your opponent something to play for. And this is sort of the hard part in chess, right? When you know your opponent in the opening has wasted a move, how do you play something that long run works in your favor? And it looks like this time, Alireza did not find the right way.
You give yourself that sort of pressure, don't you? Because psychologically you think, well, there is no way this is the best move, h6 then h5. I feel like it's my duty here to punish that, to show you why that's inaccurate, to show you why that leads to an advantage for me. And it just adds additional pressure to make that right move. And if you're unable to do that, then what looked like a silly move suddenly looks pretty sensible.
I want to point out one more thing, speaking about the dynamics, as you pointed out, John, in this position, white would love to play h4 and stop that black pawn from moving forward. But the bishop complexes are such that black's the one who can take advantage of the light square weakness that would be the g4 point. But meanwhile, white does not have the dark squared bishop. So after h4, you don't have a bishop to plonk on g5.
Right.
But the g4 square beautifully there for Magnus would have been left behind. So now, basically, for the rest of the game, or at least until white plays h4, Magnus is always threatening to push that pawn even further ahead.
I just want to point out as well, look at the clock. Nothing has changed in terms of time usage from the first set. Firouzja down 2.5 minutes. Might not sound like much, but we've been here before. We've seen what happened.
This is dangerous now. Firouzja maybe thought, rather than change the time management, let's change the opening and see if that leads as a natural consequence to the time management being a little bit easier, to the inequality being a little bit less. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's the case. He started with the queen's pawn opening, and the situation on the clock is now starting to get as bad as it was in set number 1. So he is trying something different. Let's give him credit where it's due, but so far at least, doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, we've been talking about tennis, how the kind of format of the finals, it's in sets. Having white is like having the serve in tennis. That's what they used to say. You can choose to go e-pawn, d-pawn. Ultimately, though, your opponent is expecting you to mix up those serves occasionally, to go different directions, and he chose to serve with a different hand. He went d4 this time, but Magnus was waiting. Magnus was ready. And now, okay, it's all about the c-file, but it looks solid enough for black.
But so far, speaking of tennis, I mean, the play from Alireza throughout the match feels like it's from baseline. He needs to somewhere come and do those volleys if he's got to have a chance against Magnus. But this position, I don't even see a way for a break to appear on the board.
A break. If anything, it's going to be all rooks off on the c-file. And Firouzja's done nothing wrong in terms of kind of objective moves. It's probably just an equal position, but that's not what he wants with the white pieces.
And speaking of breaks, if anyone's got that, it's got to be Magnus, right? The e5 pawn moving forward at some point, the h pawn moving ahead at some point. So Magnus also holding the keys to opening up this position.
Agreed. All the options seem to be favoring white here. Not necessarily meaning that they, lead to victory instantaneously or anything like that, but certainly the options in terms of what strategic direction the game is going to go in, the initiative very firmly in Magnus's favor for now. And that's not a problem if there was time on the clock. The problem is Firouzja is 3 minutes down as well. 7 versus 4, you know what? Totally fine. But if this gets into another 4 versus 1 scenario, that can very quickly become a blunder.
3.5 minutes. It's not a blunder from Firouzja, but I'm going to say a small miss from him. He underestimated Magnus's knight going to the edge of the board here. I'm really surprised he didn't just bring the other white rook to the c-file. Now there's going to be tension, and look at this. He's forced to retreat due to the tension. The white knight was pinned, and after this trade, black is going to be the one conquering the open lines. Look at this. The white knight hit Firouzja. He's reeling, retreating, forced to react to these threats. Magnus is on fire, I've got to say.
He really is. I mean, it's just incredible what he's done in this match so far. He's not only dominating on the board, he's winning the psychological warfare here against Alireza, just the way he played that set 1. The 2 times, Alireza is very aware that Magnus could have even tried to flag him in those 2 games that eventually ended in a draw. Magnus didn't even want to do that. He finished the set with a checkmate on the board.
This looks slow and steady and inevitable coming in from Magnus. The queen and the rook battery on the C line. There's not very much at all. In fact, there's pretty much nothing Alireza can do to prevent infiltration from the queen on the next move, if that's what Magnus wants. And what's frustrating is Magnus has done this on a fraction of the time that Alireza has taken, and that's really what hurts the most, because speed was supposed to be Alireza's greatest weapon.
We're 24 moves in. Magnus has not spent more than 21 seconds on a single move. Alireza, meanwhile, it's about half a dozen moves he's spent around the 1 minute mark. And okay, he's kicked the black knight back, but that's not going to help at all. White knight sidelined. The pace of this game, the black queen coming in soon, it all spells danger.
This has been so strange. Just the positions that we've gotten in the match so far. Alireza really never get going. In any of the boards, in any of the games that we've seen, not getting his kind of play, not getting his kind of positions where he really, really excels at. Hikaru managed to do that. You know, again, from the back foot. When he played that King's Indian defense, he just went all out. Somehow, Alireza hasn't been able to get that on the board for himself.
That looked similar to what Magnus is doing in this game, because Hikaru was able to engineer a situation where he built a small advantage and kept building on it and kept building on it and shut down Magnus's counterplay. And you could tell in that game yesterday, Magnus was very uncomfortable when that situation happened. We need Firouzja to be able to engineer the same thing, but he hasn't been able to.
Look at this, another question mark move appears. The bar slides, saying that Magnus has an over 3-point advantage. That's because Alareza's moved up a pawn, weakening his king. It might be time for the Black Queen to swoop in. So many targets in mind there. The Black Rook as well. Hopefully, he would be hoping that it lands on c4. The Black Bishop there on d3 instead, hitting a White Rook. Not the best from Magnus, but good enough to maintain the advantage. I think he's going for the queen trade here, Tanya. He's going to be hoping that he can pick off the white b-pawn in the near future. The only thing Magnus has to be careful of is counter play here from queen to e7 incoming.
And that would combine the queen and the knight attack on the f7 pawn. So definitely something that you want to think about. You know, the bar says Magnus is doing great, but you see a move like queen e7 as your opponent's threat. And you start thinking about, maybe I need to be a little careful, need to go on the defense here. But the good news for Magnus is even if that was to happen, the bishop can always slide back. Go back to g6 and keep everything protected. So Magnus, will he try the queen trade? He doesn't. He does, in fact, go on that defense, making sure that Alireza does not get queen e7. The knight retreats, the queen defends.
A bit odd, actually, Magnus's bishop move, allowing this white knight to jump back with gain of time. And here, Alireza at least has corrected one of his bad pieces to some extent, but still hard to find a plan for white. If you push any further pawns on the king side, you're only weakening yourself. You're not ready. It does feel like Magnus, he's clearly playing on the clock. He's not even trying to come in and create any complications. He's just biding his time.
White would love to be able to get the knight out to d3 so that you can slide the rook across to c1 and actually create some sort of opposition on the c file. Can't do that because of the bishop on g6, unfortunately. And as a result, not only is the position a little bit binding, but the most obvious idea is also being bound. So we're being forced to think of alternatives now. The bishop comes in thinking about coming into d3 to try and get that plan in motion, but black immediately slides in with the queen to c2, not allowing enough time.
And he's also threatening his own rook to swoop onto that c3 square with further ideas and tactics of attacking the knight, which has just moved back to that square. Magnus's queen looking beautiful. The rook on the open line. Just compare Magnus's pieces to Alireza's forces here. You know, all of them, most of them on the first rank, the other two left on the board are on different sides of the board. Not combining, no play to be found. Magnus has basically denied Alireza any activity in this entire match. You know, David, you said Magnus on fire. It's usually Firouzja, and that's not been the case. Liquid Carlsen's extinguished all flames in this one.
I mean, he absolutely loves Alireza, that is. These big, dynamic positions where there's lots and lots of attacking. But Magnus is just shutting him down so hard at every opportunity that he hasn't got the opportunity, really, to give us that flair that we know he's capable of, and he's struggling in those conditions.
Yeah, there's something up with Alareza's clock handling as well. Maybe it's due to the type of position. Maybe it's just due to the opponent. And there we go, Magnus making his move. G5 looks super aggressive. It's actually designed to just paralyze, immobilize the white knight on the edge of the board. We're down to bullet territory. 40 seconds. The red appearing for Alireza Firouzja. He needs to move. This game is still in its infancy. This is still the early middle game. He's trying to blow open the center now. He's got to change the pace, Alireza, but barring a blunder, surely not enough time.
And that's the thing. When you change the pace, you need more time on the clock to handle all those critical decisions that come out of that gear shift. But Alireza now 36 seconds on the clock. Bullet territory, you know, synonym for that is Alireza Firouzja. But he's so slow on every single move.
And Magnus has blundered. Magnus has not realized that the white rook can step up one square, kicking the black queen away from the defense of its knight. Magnus, we're going to see a reaction from him. He's going to have to switch gears and try to flag. He's just lost a piece.
Whoa. Magnus Carlsen, will he go on to flagging mode now? That one big inaccuracy. We've seen him not play on the clock earlier in this match. Is this when it all changes?
Wow, carelessness from the world number one. He knew that he was getting closer and closer to his goal of claiming the first game of this set too, but now the black queen kicked away off the diagonal, will not be able to defend its knight. The tactics go on. Magnus is going to have to calculate his way out of this.
And it's pretty complex, right? Because black has the option of pinning that bishop on the first rank, trying to target the other knight at the edge of the board. Magnus, he's gone in to find that resource mode right now. There are still tactics that exist, but Magnus, is he finding them?
That's a huge shift. Magnus now, he's going to have to show us something that he hasn't been reluctant to do so far in this match. He has to flag Firouzja. He's going to have to try and create some tricks here, Magnus.
It's Alireza with 24 seconds, but it's Magnus Carlsen who's panicking right now.
Oh, look at Magnus's face. He is shocked. He's given up his queen, the world number one. Here we go. It's rook and knight for a queen. Alireza Firouzja is winning, but does he have enough time on the clock? This is the best position he's had all match, all day. The Black King's so open as well. It's a race against the clock, 21 seconds. Can he convert?
That is the big question. Will it be enough time? He needs to combine that queen and bishop first. He completely disconnects Black's rook, and Alireza with a shake of his head, just wishing he had that extra minute on the clock.
Magnus Carlsen is busted. The black rook is about to be hit. The white queen is coming in. There we go. Black's pieces can barely move. The queenside pawns are gone, but 16 seconds. Magnus is going to have to be dirty about this.
Alireza has to win this. He has to convert this game at all costs right now. 16 seconds. This is where his bullet skills need to come in. Magnus trying to survive.
Black rook can barely move. There we go. The first pawn drops. The black rook coming in with a check. Some counterplay, some hope for Magnus Carlsen, but Firouzja's done everything right. He has activated God mode, Alireza Firouzja. He's pushing the B pawn forward for glory. It's creating counterplay for Magnus Carlsen in the meantime. 11 seconds, Tanya. Is it going to be enough?
That is the big question. Alireza Firouzja can get maximum number of moves when he's down on the seconds, better than anyone else in the world, and that's what he needs to do right now. Will he convert into a full point? He gives it up. Another queen appears on the board.
And Magnus planters his rook.
He's about to resign.
Wow. Alireza Firouzja striking back. He's got 2 queens. 7 seconds should be more than enough. Magnus Carlsen gives up. What a turnaround.
An opening surprise and counter surprise, not working out for Firouzja, leading to 5 minutes versus 1, but getting into a winning position with 20 seconds left on his clock and managing to convert against the world number 1. We have fireworks and a couple of moments of magic here from Alireza Firouzja. Falcons are back on the board.
And we have a match on our hands with that big win. Alireza Firouzja, what a roller coaster of a game. And you could see it on Magnus Carlsen. He was furious with himself. This was his game. Alireza down to 25 seconds when Magnus made that blunder. But what a convert there by the Falcons.
Magnus said it before the match himself. Nerves, they're going to play a part. That was Magnus Carlsen reluctant to get involved in a time scramble and showing why Firouzja there. He was just so fast, so accurate. You never really doubted Firouzja once he got that winning advantage, despite the clock time. Super impressive, so resourceful. And there we see the final blunder from Magnus, dropping his rook and the reaction on his face.
Unbelievable stuff. Firouzja only getting to the winning position with 24 seconds left to go. And you know what? This is the kind of magic that we know Firouzja is capable of. Maybe Magnus and Hikaru, the only 2 players on the planet, arguably, who can do that quite as fast with that sort of precision. I will say, though, it did require an opening from Magnus. It required that mistake for Firouzja to capitalize on it. Had Magnus not blundered that piece to begin with, we might be staring down the barrel of a very different result right now. In fact, that would have been quite likely.
It came down to that one move blunder, but how quick, how fast, how Alireza sharp was Firouzja in that moment to capitalize on it and never gave Magnus a chance to come back into the game. This is what he does best. With seconds on the clock, he still has the tactical ability of God.
That's what Alireza was saying before the match started as well. It's going to be tough. Magnus will give you very few chances. It is critical that when those chances come by, you have to instantly take them. And this might be the first time we saw him definitively grab one of those with both hands.
Forget Falcon. He's going to feel like a phoenix right now, the way he rose from the ashes in that game, Alireza. Still a shake of the head, but he knows he's back with a vengeance. Game on.
And this is the confidence you need, right? When you're playing against Magnus, everything that happened in set 1 is now behind Alireza Firouzja. With that big win, this is going to be some match now. He's got to be feeling good about his chances, but he needs to keep up the pace on the clock. Because had it not been for that one move blunder, this would have been a completely different storyline.
Now Magnus reacts to that shock, to that disappointment by playing a very ambitious opening. Magnus with white has played into one of the main lines of the semi-Slav defense. White has fianchettoed his bishop, but it's a gambit. The gambit accepted by Alireza Firouzja, who's captured on c4 and hopes to maintain that pawn phalanx there. He's up a pawn, he develops his bishop. Magnus needs to play very energetically to compensate.
But I like this because these are the kind of positions that get super complicated in the middle game, you know, where black does have the extra pawn and white plays for a big center, for piece activity and domination of trying to make sure that Alireza's pieces do not get into development. This last move makes Alireza push the B pawn and the C pawn as well moving forward. Looks extremely strong, but the base of that chain will be targeted by Magnus with A3.
This is such high risk strategy for Magnus Carlsen. High reward as well, since black isn't fully developed. But if he cannot strike in the next few moves, Magnus, he's going to regret allowing black this beautiful protected passed pawn formation. Alireza, he smells weakness and he's going for it here.
It's very rare that we see a pass pawn on the third rank for black this early on in a game. Obviously, we're still quite early on here, and I'm sure positions like this have been studied a fair bit before. We're very much in the opening, but that's got to be really uncomfortable.
Good game.
Especially after what just happened, you know. And Magnus does not want to take this to a third set.
No.
He wants to get this done this time, but for that, he needs to find a chance to get a win in. Only 3 more games remain for Alireza to neutralize this match, to equalize the match and force that tiebreaker set. And what he's done so far, you know, it shows that he doesn't want to play KG anymore. The confidence he needed, it's in the bag.
That's interesting as well, isn't it? Because with the confidence there, it's a weird situation where 3 draws actually gets Alireza the second set. But I don't think anybody here or on the analyst desk or in the audience or anywhere are betting that Alireza wants to play safe and get 3 safe draws. That is not going to happen, right? That's just not his brand of chess. It's not where he excels, and he wants to show us more of what just got him that victory in game number 1.
Exactly. He has fully woken up Alireza, and I love this change in strategy from him. Rather than just try to defend stoically, solidly as black and allow Magnus to try and grind him down, he's gone for one of the most ambitious variations you can play against these queen's pawn openings. Magnus now pausing. It feels like both players are freestyling somewhat, just judging by the clock. This is the first time Alireza has been up on time at the 12 move mark in any game so far. That must be fantastic news for him.
Absolutely. And Alireza, he still has an extra pawn on the board, and that's a big pawn on c3. So for Magnus, he has to find a way to prove this opening idea that he went with. It's still a long way to go. The play often revolves around the squares the white knights have, the b6 point, the c5 point. At some moment, Magnus might try to win a bishop pair in the position to prove that compensation, and that bishop on g2, make sure that the knight on b8 does not come out in the game, at least for some time.
Alireza pausing to recapture with the pawn is maybe high risk, but it's also very, very high reward in this scenario. To take back with your bishop would get you closer to castling, but your passed pawn on c3 will probably drop in the near future. So I'm expecting this move is at least the move he wants to play from Firouzja.
It's also his style. But the fact that he's slowed down, you know, this is what we've been seeing this whole match, just his time management. It almost feels a player whose biggest forte is his intuition, his instincts. Somehow he's not being able to trust them. Pawn takes pawn is what Alireza plays every single day. Whoa, he goes for another approach, gives up the bishop by himself.
Wow, maybe he's scared of any pins on the A file. He wanted to open up the black rook. The last move given an exclamation point, but the eval bar rises in Magnus's favor. It did feel a bit rushed. Normally you don't want to clarify the structure, especially giving white some nice central control here until the last minute. But there we go. And he's allowed Magnus forward.
And I love that move. Not only does it get the knight to b6 in positions, but it blocks the black bishop on f8. And now the white queen about to threaten that pawn on b4 via queen to b3. And that would be big trouble for black.
We have to pull up a board here because Alireza Firouzja is going to spend a bit of time thinking, but he might have to find a genius move here to hold the balance. In this position, given a bit of time, whites are going to bring the queen out and we see the bar rise. The queen's coming to b3 to pick off some pawns, but Alireza could have played bishop takes c5.
Wow.
The white knight is pinned, cannot recapture, and if the pawn takes back, then the queens would disappear from the board. And at the very end of the variation, b3, look at the pin on the a-file, look at the menacing pawns. This would provide full compensation to black, but wow, not spotted. We can't blame him for that. Superhuman that would have been, but now he might be finding himself in trouble instead. If the black pawns drop off on the queen side, Tanya, it's a huge advantage for Magnus Carlsen.
This is a beautiful position. If you're not defending that b4 pawn, and let's point out the knight can't jump to a6 because guess what? That beautiful, stunning bishop on g2, the Catalan bishop, the Queen's Gambit declined bishop, call it what you want, is eyeing that c6 pawn. It's the most valuable piece here for Magnus. You can't let it activate there. If not knight a6, the only other move is queen to a5. But that also comes under fire once white moves the bishop away, the knight jumps forward. What is your queen even doing on a5? I don't think there's a way to defend this pawn.
You could grab white's pawn in the center, I guess, but the black queen will be kicked around the board, and that doesn't feel healthy, especially with the black king still marooned in the center. No happy decisions here for Alireza. He's not a pawn grabber by nature. He won't want to get his queen out and lose more time there before getting castled, but he might have to. That's the only way.
Console yourself by saying actually grabbing that pawn undermines part of what is making white's position so strong at the moment, and rather than seeing it as pawn grabbing, you have to see it as something positionally to build on, right?
Another big moment for Alireza. Is he going to take the pawn? He does, and now we're expecting Magnus to bring out his bishop to attack the black queen. The black queen will want to retreat. Now, after taking back the pawn, watch out, the white queen coming into b7, as well as the black pawn on c3 dropping off. Black cannot even castle, or maybe he can, because the queen to b7 looks like a double attack, and this is looking into the future, but we're headed in this direction, at least until this last move from Firouzja. It's hotting up this game now. Magnus senses his moment.
Queen to g4, and is white going to continue chasing that queen away, which defends that b4 pawn? Magnus, if he wins b4, he's not going to stop there. There's queen b7, the c3 pawn falls as well. And if you're able to neutralize the material deficit in the position as white with the two bishops, the bishop on g2 unchallenged for the rest of the game, it's advantage Carlsen.
Absolutely. I mean, look, that was the point that was made out of the opening here by Firouzja. I've got these monstrous pawns that are passed now on b4 and c3, and that's going to be how I force you to give up an advantage so that you can mop up those pawns. I need something in exchange for that. And right now, though, it feels like it's Carlsen who's batting him around a bit and will get to pick them up. If he's able to do that for free, and don't forget Firouzja still has to castle, this is very much looking like initiative firmly lost by the black pieces.
Just to point out, the black queen could not have taken a pawn on e2, as the white knight would have jumped back, taking a pawn, hitting the queen, and opening up a line towards the black rook. So there was a poisoned pawn in that position, and Magnus, talking of pawns, goes munching. First of black's pawns drops. Now he has to castle Firouzja. Unthinkable to do anything else. The black king needed to run to safety before it was too late. And can Magnus do more than just regain the material he gave up earlier?
Well, the one idea is the double attack that we earlier pointed out, queen to b7, but there is a defensive resource there. The black knight coming to d7, connecting the two rooks, and also making sure queen takes bishop isn't possible. And that's why maybe it does not work just in time there. So Magnus, with a lot of choices here, he could take the pawn back on c3. He could infiltrate with his own queen. Or will he find some activity against black's offside queen on the right side of the board? He does take the pawn back, inviting a trade of rooks. Rook takes rook on Magnus's turn will give him the a-file.
It's the first time in 15 moves that we've got level material again. It's crazy, these sacrifices, such long-term ideas by these top players. And ultimately, Magnus emerges with a very small advantage.
Yeah. To be fair, when you compare the pieces, you go, well, actually, now that Firouzja's played knight bd7, The knights are on reasonable squares. The bishop is at least pointing towards the c5 pawn, which is a bit of a menace, but it's doing something useful. You can see the knight potentially coming into d5, but take a look at the bishop here from Magnus. The piece activity just feels a little bit stronger for white, and it feels like white has some more options. Not necessarily a winning position or anything like that, but it feels easier to play.
Easier to play, and Alireza pauses before moving the rook in the corner that's attacked. He does ultimately shift it and attack the white queen. Magnus is going to run away with that piece now, but the big question is whether black can take the c5 pawn next. If he restores the material balance, makes sure that it's only pawns on one flank, then Firouzja should be out of danger.
Well, there's also another pawn hanging on the board, the h3 one. Let's not forget about that. He's threatening c5, queen takes pawn as well, with some ideas of the knight jumping forward, maybe putting some pressure on Magnus's king with this move rook b8. First asking a question to Magnus's queen, where does he run?
Big moment. And looking at the clock, I'm thinking this again is the best situation Firouzja's been in a while, and Magnus looks frustrated.
I think that's a great point. We're past move 20 now. I feel like so far in this match, there have been several instances where Firouzja's been down by 2 or 3 minutes on the clock by this point. That has not happened in this game. He hasn't got time to take solace from that at the moment, but we can see that this is a visible improvement from Alireza.
This is a completely shift in pace, you know, on the board, psychologically, on the clock, everything. This is a totally different match, a totally different set from what we saw earlier on in the day. And now Alireza about to get more time on the clock than Magnus for the first time in this match, as Magnus dips below the 423 mark, still hasn't made a decision of where to move the queen, 2 pawns under attack. Alireza, I think he's ambitious about his chances. Magnus moves the queen to f4. Be careful, the black knight can't take on c5, the rook on b8 is hanging.
Great move by Magnus, maintaining some advantage due to the fact the black rook is so loose. But Firouzja now, at least he has a little bit of time, a few seconds, to mull over what to do. The move he wants to play is bishop takes pawn on c5, but some calculation needed. Black queen holding things together there might get hit. And Firouzja, big moment. Can't spend too long though.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Can he get away with bishop takes? It looks like he just about can, because maybe because the black queen is actually still on h5. It's easy to forget that it's still on the board, and it's a bit of a long range piece there. So maybe that just about allows it to happen. But you're right, you can't take it with the knight. It has to be with the bishop.
Gonna point out, Magnus blundered a rook in the last game. Like you guys said, with the queen on h5, that's going to be the recapture after bishop takes pawn. So possible, but something about that move Magnus does not like. He's perhaps also thinking about queen capturing the pawn on h3, the other one that's available, or maybe a rook slide over, hitting that bishop. A lot of options, and he's taking his time, Alireza is.
Yeah, you mentioned Magnus blundering a rook. He's done that a few times in recent history. He regularly blunders knights. I'm going to say he blundered a knight against Hikaru in the final game, game 6 of their semi-finals. He blundered a knight against Firouzja in the previous encounter. It's always these knights on e4, knights on d2. It's always the same pattern that Magnus seems to have a blind spot. I'll just mention that here. Luckily, he's white, and luckily for him, at least, he's white. And his knight, for now, not under threat, but just watch out for that later. Firouzja found some weakness, but this move spent nearly 2 minutes now, nearly half his time on this one turn. He does take the pawn.
Well calculated. Good that he worked that out, but so much time spent.
That's exactly the point. It felt like a 2 to 3 move calculation, right? So Alireza would have thought deeper. He didn't spend 2 minutes just figuring out that he's got queen takes bishop at the end of that line. There's something more to this position. He's trying to think, because every piece is loose right now. That knight on d7 defends the rook on d8. It can come under fire immediately with the move rook to d1.
And that sets a nasty trap. If the white rook does shift across to d1, black cannot play bishop takes bishop, as the white queen would be sacrificing itself on the b8 square just to break through onto the back rank with some checkmates. I don't know if Magnus Carlsen has spotted that. He's looking a bit deeper into the position, but let's check it out. The best move, rook to d1, attacking the black knight, undermining the bishop. Alireza Firouzja cannot play bishop takes bishop right now, because queen takes rook would end in a checkmate after the queen is recaptured. Look at this, a back ranker. The black king trapped behind his own pawns. Alireza Firouzja cannot trade bishops right now. It's a key moment. He needs to find another solution, but he's down to 2 minutes. He does block the queen's path. That was the only way to survive.
So tricky there by Magnus, setting up that big trap. Because if you're black, you really want to liquidate pieces here. You want to get those trades in, but not giving him the chance. e5 hitting the queen. Magnus with an inaccuracy there. Queen's off the board. And now Alireza can trade on e3. destroying Magnus's pawn formation.
And this should be a drawn endgame. It's going to be bishop takes bishop. White's going to take the knight, the black knight. But rook and knight versus rook and bishop. Pawns are only on one flank of the board, only on one side. Knights are better than bishops. Firouzja is going to have to sit and suffer there for a long time. Only white can win. Magnus is now, I think, going to activate hustle mode. He's been reluctant to do it on the clock, but here we go. Can Firouzja hold what is a slightly unpleasant endgame?
I think he does it. He knows what's on the line right now. And, you know, at the end of it, if he holds this position with black, that is a massive, massive thing for him. I mean, it's almost like a slight victory here. He gets white in the next turn. Alireza, he pushes the G pawn, tying down black's king side. 3 pawns there. Bishop moves backwards. The knight's about to move forward. He first brings the king into the game.
Magnus grabbing space there with that pawn move to g5 to begin with. And he's going to start grinding, gets the pestle and mortar out. We've seen Magnus do this time and time and time again. But will he be able to convert something against what appears to be a little bit of a rejuvenated Firouzja? We've seen him pull out some unbelievable magic tricks in the last game, showing us some of his fantastic skill. We've also seen flashes of him breaking out of, shall we say, the time-draining funk that he's been in, but there were still flashes of that where he did use a minute or two in the late middle game. But he is getting better at it, and you can feel the confidence starting to grow.
There we go. It's bullet time. The clock turns red for Firouzja. He needs to act quick. The white king is stepping up the board. This is what Magnus Carlsen calls anti-young player chess. He's killed the chance of white losing this game now. It's a race against the clock. Firouzja can't clarify the board, though. He has no active plans as white steps forward.
And that's because of that 1 pawn on g5. It clamps down on those 3 pawns on f7, g7, h7. Any move by either of these pawns would lend black a huge weakness to deal with. Magnus, meanwhile, can jump around the board with his knight, now about to target the e5 pawn, defended by the bishop, but the knight comes further into the game, hitting the rook and the black f7 pawn, knight d6 in the air.
Knight is coming in. The white rook lands on the 7th rank first, followed by its knight. Black is in full defensive mode. All backs to the wall here. Firouzja needs to break out. He's got 40 seconds. You cannot sit still and do nothing anymore. Magnus will just bide time and go for you. And there we go. He does trade pawns. Here he needs to start trading rooks. Firouzja, he needs to get everything off the board within his last 30 seconds. We're going to see another race against the clock, but a totally different scenario this time, where it's going to be difficult to force Magnus Carlsen to blunder.
And this time, Magnus is going for Firouzja's clock. He's down in this set. He has to maximize his chances. He's not going to shy away from flagging him anymore in this match.
Magnus needs to make some quick moves. He has a 2-minute time advantage. It's going to be so difficult for Firouzja here. The black rook was almost trapped, creating some luft there, some escape squares. Black king shuffling. Magnus is pushing pawns. Black rook forced back. Still so unpleasant here, Tanya. The white knight dominates the bishop.
And no more pawns can be traded. And look at that. Magnus Carlsen, he wins a pawn, the first big advantage. He's converted his strategic points into a material advantage.
Firouzja creating some counterplay, hitting the white knight, which has to be defended now by the king or the rook. 1 pawn up, but it's not about the clock, about the pawns here. It's about the clock. Keep an eye on the red on your screens. Alireza Firouzja needs that fire, needs the speed.
He does, but will that even be enough with 11 seconds? And Magnus just playing this on endlessly, gives a check, drives the black king away. Magnus Carlsen winning now. He's trapped the bishop, and Alireza knows he resigns. Magnus Carlsen back in set 2.
Resignation. There we go with 8 seconds left to go. The speed was incredible. The number of moves that were played in the last 30 seconds of that game, formidable, but not enough to stop the tide that is world #1, Magnus Carlsen. He fights back, and set 2 is now level at 1 apiece.
Firouzja woke up in this second half of the previous game, but he also poked the bear. He woke up his opponent, Magnus Carlsen, who did activate hustle mode, went into what looked like a level endgame, but that proved knights are better than bishops when it's just pawns on one side of the board. Fantastic endgame technique from the best endgame player of all time. But heartbreak for Firouzja, who has to do it all over again.
In this case, he poked the goat, is what I'm going to say. With this endgame play that he has, this is why Magnus Carlsen, just so incredibly good, finds those little opportunities, trapping Firouzja's bishop there at the edge of the board, dominating by his center knight there. And Magnus Carlsen now at 1-1. It's match on. Firouzja needs to do it all over again.
Set 2 here. Magnus Carlsen up 1-0, and the second set is all square at 1-all. We'll be back here in just a moment with game number 3. Don't go anywhere.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Hello, Philippines! We're here in Riyadh, SNB Esports. We're watching Magnus.
Hello to my children back in the Philippines. Hello.
Hello, everyone. We are here in Riyadh.
Hello, Tyler. You are so short. Hi, Mom and Baba. I made it. Hello, everyone. Hello, my mom, my dad, Sultan. Abdulaziz, Shalan, you keep hanging your queen. Don't hang your queen.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi from Riyadh.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Here for Magnus.
Here for Magnus.
Let's go, chess.com.
Magnus all the way.
Hi, everyone.
Hello. Here's the biggest fan of Magnus Carlsen. No, I am the biggest fan of the Magnus Carlsen.
I am the biggest fan of Magnus Carlsen.
Who you support?
Magnus because inshallah.
Magnus is going to win 100%.
It's all square in the second set here in the grand finals of chess at the Esports World Cup. Firouzja came out swinging, and with 24 seconds left on his clock, managed to convert a winning position in game number one. The world number one, though, does not rest on his laurels pretty much ever, because he immediately struck back with a victory, leading to a 1-all tie with 2 games remaining in this set.
Carlsen keeping the speed, keeping the clock advantage, a massive part of his match strategy so far. It's paid off. Barring one blunder at the beginning of set 2, Carlsen has been in great form. Firouzja, though, it's level terms. He needs to forget set 1. He needs to forget that last game where he ended up losing on board and clock. And he knows he still has time to strike.
Controversial opinion, David. He needs to not forget that last game. He needs to not forget set 1, because he keeps getting into these positions where he is so under time pressure. He can't afford for that to happen indefinitely. He tried the opening switch up. It worked to an extent. He was doing very well in that last game until maybe move 25 or so. So he's taken some steps in the right direction, but we need more.
Another controversial opinion. The one game that Alireza won was Magnus's to give away. That was a one-move blunder that happened. Even in that one, Alireza really down on the clock. He finished it flawlessly. You know, regardless of that, it was incredible to watch the speed and the precision that he brought onto that one. But again, it came down to that one-move blunder. Turn the flip around. Every game that Magnus has won or has drawn, he has been on that driver's seat. He's been on the front foot, putting the pressure from the start until the end.
That is true. And taking inspiration from previous games is a key trait for any chess player. You need to learn from your mistakes. I'm going to say it's that move 20 to 30, move 20 to maybe even 35 period where he tanks too much. He needs to trust his instincts there. Even if it is chaos, even if he is worse, Alireza Firouzja has shown he can fight back when it becomes tactical. So he just needs to start from a level footing against Magnus.
But I like this opening that we've got because it has the makings of something tactical in the middle game. And that's what Alireza needs to do. You know, get his kind of position. Pull Magnus into those muddy waters, into those complications where it becomes difficult to respond, especially if the clock goes low. Now, Alireza, he first starts on the left side, then improves his piece on the right side. I'm also expecting him to play in the center with e4 coming soon enough.
Meanwhile, Magnus Carlsen with black, he's not willing to rest on his laurels and just kind of consolidate after winning the previous game. This is very ambitious from both sides. White has a slightly further advanced pawn on d5, but black has the connect 4 with a beautiful pawn chain from e7 to b4. And the black knight coming out to the edge of the board. I wonder what the strategies are. It's a bit of an odd kind of piece configuration, I'm going to say, from Alireza. Rarely in this type of structure do you see a double fianchetto from the white bishops.
And we've got some rather interesting pawns already on a5 and d5 without additional central support just yet, although e4 can be played. It's really quite aggressive in terms of space grabbing out of the opening here from white. It's interesting.
Space monster Alireza Firouzja pushing those pawns forward, but with great space comes great responsibility.
I'm sure that's what the quote was.
That's exactly the quote. I believe Spider-Man dropped that line. But yeah, you need to back up pawn pushers by controlling space with your pieces. For now, he's behind in development, needs to get his king castled, needs to develop his queenside knight. And early days here, but down on time already.
And that's the thing, right? This is not that critical moment where you spend 2 minutes. This has been the surprise of the match so far, just Alireza's pace early on in the game. There are options in this position. You know, you could go short castle, maybe you could push the H-pawn, maybe you could get your queen out and then think about going E4. But whatever you decide, play it fast. This is not the moment you go down by 2 minutes on the clock.
I'm looking at this, and honestly, the only words that are going through my head right now is not again. I'm so afraid for Firouzja here, based on what we have seen so far in this entire grand final match. I don't know how much of this he can afford to do. This is really quite scary now.
Yeah, he plays for France these days, Firouzja. It's deja vu happening again on the clock. He develops his knight given a question mark. I think 99% of humans would have actually castled their king there. But the fact that he did pause for what was a minute and a half refusing to castle shows he's got other plans in mind. A bit of a mysterious one. And look at this. Magnus is the one gaining space this time, kicking away the white knight in order to win a pawn. Magnus is taking in the center. D5 is about to drop.
That's, yeah, a little bit mysterious, given that was a minute and a half. Magnus, like, hang on a second. We're just going, let's grab a two-mover.
This is not a blunder by Firouzja. This is what he wants. He's trying to create an imbalance where he trades off the bishop. Magnus's g5 pawn will become a target. He finds a nice spot for his knight to jump into. The bishop on g2, pinning that black knight on d5. Yes,
Okay.
I see the evaluation bar. It says it's horrible for black, but for white even. For practically here for Alireza, I think this is the kind of position he's aiming for. I don't think he missed g5.
But a postscript to that, Tanya. When Magnus has 9 minutes to figure out how to get out of this, that's really different to when they have 2 minutes or less. And I'm really worried that Magnus will find a way just because it's so early in the game and he has so much time left.
That's the big point here, right? You flip the script on that clock. Magnus down to 6.5, Alireza at 8.5, and you'd be saying this is great. But look at that. He's still going aggressive. He is going for the attack now, trying to open up the H line. Access denied.
Cool. So what we're saying here is ignore the evaluation bar for now. It's very much a strategic pawn sacrifice to see if we can wrangle something out of the middle game here.
Yep. I think in the back of his mind, Alireza, maybe even at the front of his mind, he knows that this is not sound. It's what we call a dubious sacrifice. But sometimes in chess, these types of gambits, they do pay off. It's all about the mindset, all about trying to unsettle your opponents. And Magnus, these days, the Magnus iteration of 2025 prefers to sacrifice pawns rather than take pawns. So I do understand his mindset here, Firouzja, but the white king about to castle, he still needs some real action. Not too many pieces can go towards the black king for now. That's the big issue. And again, the clock just compounding that.
And that's a fantastic move by Magnus. You know, g4, just making sure that no open lines, open diagonals, weaknesses are given, and just keeping everything under control. Not a single pawn trade, which means not a single file allowed for the rook into an attack.
Look at the body language. Look at the facial expression. Look at the clock. I feel like g4 here at the end of this continuation might be what
Possible.
Or at least underestimated. Maybe he just assumed he could blow open the king side there, go for the black king.
Yeah, because if the rook was still on a8, for example, a knight jumping into f4 creates all sorts of fun problems. You can see that with one more tempo, white creates all sorts of issues for black. But will that ever come?
Because Magnus is one move away from creating issues of his own, right? Knight coming on to c3, the central pawn, he's up one, start moving up the board, kicking out Firouzja's pieces, that knight on c4,
right?
And it might be Alireza on the defense and down a pawn.
Coming, the black knight forced into the square it wanted to use anyway. It's a very committal decision from Firouzja, but there we go. It's that knight f4 move you mentioned. The knight is coming towards the black king, maybe threatening a check on h5. Can Magnus deal with that? Is he going to brace for impact somehow? At least creating something for Firouzja. I like this last move, this last idea from him.
I do, and I think the evaluation bar in this position is a little deceptive. From a practical perspective, you're black, your pawn on g4, king out at g7. You know, the white knight about to swoop to h5, jump over, and then the queen coming to that h6 square. It can start feeling scary, but Magnus completely ignores it. He literally doesn't care.
It's really quite worrying. You've played the knight h5 check, and you're going, hang on a second, where are the entry squares for the queen? Could the king even come up to g6 to prevent the queen from coming up? And who wants to play that kind of move in that sort of uncomfortable position? Definitely far from over this, and the eval bar does not tell even a quarter of the story here. The degree of discomfort in the black camp right now is immense.
Meantime, Firouzja continues to think, continues to tank. He needs to get his rooks into the action. Without the rooks, you might not attack. White's bishop is never really joining in, blocked by its own pawn. And Magnus has a total clamp over the dart squares. So strategically, black is just winning. Pawn up and the bind. Firouzja needs to deliver checkmate if he's going to save this game.
What's the wild idea then? Like, are we talking like queen up to d3, king d2 to bring the other rook across? Like, what's the wild, weird anti-positional idea that actually gives us a reasonable chance here?
That's the $250,000 question, right?
Well, yeah.
The 1,000 point question. And right now, the white knight jumping into the center. I still feel Firouzja's king is going to castle on the king side. Maybe he'll push the f-pawn to open up lines for the rook a bit later on. It still takes a while. And in the meantime, Magnus has a few moves. Will he develop black's bishop? At least not clear what Magnus is doing next. He's prevented any pawn pushes for Ruja. So Magnus reduced to piece play, and not easy to bring out the black queen either.
And I like this move by Alireza because it stops Magnus from getting his knight to the center of the board. Knight d4, not allowed anymore. Knight takes knight would win a pawn. And also, if you trade on Alireza's terms by capturing the knight on d5, I think he intends to capture with the pawn, opening up that E line to eventually get his rook into the game. So Magnus just keeping the tension there, pushes that E pawn forward. And now for Alireza, could he take on c3, double down on that d6 weakness? Because this last move leaves a backward pawn for Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, it looks really quite committal there because the pawn on d6 is permanently quite weak. But you have to remember, with the material advantage and the fact that Magnus has those knights so cemented, the knight on b5 is still helping to defend that pawn as well. Really? Is it a long-term weakness? Absolutely. But I don't necessarily see how it's going to be targeted effectively.
Magnus is going to shut the door. He's going to shut the d-file by planting the black knight in the center of the board. So it's going to be very difficult to get at that backward pawn. I agree, long-term weakness. The problem is here, white's knight looks nice, but can be removed by bishop. Black's knight cannot be removed at all, and a shake of the head there from Firouzja. It's going to be very difficult now to break out and get any attack going. The white pieces have been forced into reverse gear.
You mentioned earlier on, David, what, moves 20 to 35 are going to be critical? Well, let's have a quick glance at the clock. Let's check in with what the situation is. It's not as bad as it has been at some points in this match, but 6.5 minutes plays 3. I don't think anyone can realistically argue that's good either.
Especially with no open lines on the board, especially if you're Alireza down a pawn, down a set in this match, you want about 7-8 minutes on the clock. You want to be the one ahead on it right now. Magnus, meanwhile, he's striking at the other pawn. He says, one's not enough. I'm coming for the one on a5 as well.
Magnus wants to take on a5. In the meantime, Firouzja is hitting the g4 pawn. That's Magnus's only real weakness. If you defend it with a fellow pawn, I think Firouzja's intention is to blow the king side. He needs ways in towards the black king. Pawn to f3 is very likely on the agenda next. But Magnus will be looking to try and deal with that.
h5 would then leave a weakness on that square once trades happen after f3. Will Magnus go on the defense with his queen, or will he capture on a5? And I think if he does that, if you trade the a-pawn for the g-pawn, then it gets really complicated because your king on g7 is suddenly under fire. Firouzja.
Nice. And he does take the a5 pawn, so allowing some counterplay, Magnus Carlsen. I think this is going to be a real exciting moment for Firouzja. At least he needs to just be taking on g4 immediately. Why else would you put your queen on d1? Why is he pausing? Take that pawn off the board. Suddenly white has access to some squares. There we go. It's a 1 pawn advantage still for Magnus Carlsen. But suddenly, you could imagine the black king coming under some fire.
You need to not see ghosts at this point. 2 minutes 30 plays 5 minutes. Firouzja has been exceptional throughout the entirety of the Esports World Cup. But you cannot be consistently playing against the best player in the world so far down on the clock. He recognizes this, of course. He would be a fool not to, but he has to do even more. He has to really dig deep now to try and come out on top.
All right, but we're going to see some forcing moves. So hopefully he will play faster. And look at that. Magnus plays an unexpected move, and Firouzja ready with his response, comes back with the knight. Bishop takes pawn, hits that rook. Will we see some simplification? Magnus Carlsen would be very happy with that. That knight on d4, far better than Firouzja's bishop on g2. If knight takes bishop, queen takes knight was to happen.
On the bright side, the white queen can at least finally get active. There is one check available for Firouzja. You still need to follow up. It's not going to be easy, but one active piece, then you can evacuate the white rook, get it out the way. This is, again, the best position he's had in a while, but he's just not trusting his instincts. There we go. It is a check. The black king runs. The rook does move. Magnus still has some work to do. It's all about the black a-pawn, whether that's going to be quick enough to run down the board, or if Firouzja is able to create counterplay in time.
Still up a pawn. I love where he's placed his bishop. Magnus Carlsen has, taking away all the jumping squares from that white knight. Firouzja now threatening a checkmate in one. Watch out, move that rook away or defend it. He moves it to the 7th rack, making sure that h7 also remains protected.
The white bishop is so ineffective. It's just watching the action happen. There we go. It does retreat in the end. He's aiming to reposition it. I'm not sure exactly where. Maybe just on d3 as a defender. But Magnus getting closer and closer with his queenside play.
So many problems to solve. I was even thinking about what would happen if white had to play king h2, with the idea of bringing the bishop up to h3 to, you know, trade a bad piece for a good one. But you can't do that because of knight f3 check. It's so frustrating to try and unbind yourself from this position.
The queen on h6 stuck. The knight on e3 can't move forward. The bishop on f1, hard to imagine an active square here. Yes, you can go up the board, but no diagonals to cover there. The rook on a1 stopping the a pawn from moving forward. Looks like paralysis for the white pieces in this position. Magnus makes an inaccuracy, but I think you take that, chuck it out of the window. It's just a move, passing the ball to Firouzja, knowing that he's reaching the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, unless we see a massive swing in eval, let's ignore those board annotations for now. That question mark, definitely because Magnus is playing quick moves for now. Good enough moves. We would call them the 80% type of moves where it might not be the best, but it's good enough not to change the eval at all. And he's only going to wait until Firouzja's down to that 30-second mark again before changing the pace. Black rook retreating again, not creating any damage. He's just passing the ball back to Firouzja, and the red appears. It's bullet time.
It's bullet time, and Magnus has an idea. That rook could transfer itself to that left flank behind the a-pawn and start pushing it, which is why Firouzja was forced to bring back the queen, attacking that f6 pawn. Magnus does not repeat this. He's not going to bring his rook back. Whoa, he's sacrificing the f6 pawn.
He knows he can get the queens off the board. Next move, Magnus Carlsen, he's going to swing the black queen across to g7 in front of his own king. He's going to go for the trade. And Firouzja, if the queens disappear, it's all about the black a-pawn. 40 seconds, though. He needs to decide. Queen's off the board or on the board. Just make a move.
But how do you decide? Both are equally bad. Also, you've got no time. Alireza Firouzja frozen with no good options on the board. He jumps in with a knight. Magnus, he can trade. And look at Alireza. It's almost like he's giving up.
So frustrated. I've never seen him look this helpless, Alireza, on the camera. He can give a check with his bishop. He drops his queen and he drops his queen, Alireza Firouzja. It's a simple knight fork to end that game. The writing was on the wall anyway, but Magnus Carlsen takes the win. He's so close now.
A blunder ends game number 3, but not for the first time in this match. 4 minutes versus 1 minute. The clock tells all. Time trouble seems to be reigning supreme in this grand final. Magnus Carlsen is now potentially a game away from winning the grand finals.
Blunders do not appear out of a vacuum in chess. This is a result of Magnus's consistent pressure on the board in every single move, pretty much from the start, with the black pieces, not only of this game, but of the entire match itself. And that head nod by Magnus tells you everything you need to know about how he's feeling, about his chances right now. And a stunning finish here. Alireza Firouzja, lost on the board, eventually makes a one-move blunder, trying to avoid those queen trades, stepping back. But that's not good enough. The knight jumps in, picks the queen. Alireza resigns.
Wow, and it's 2 games in a row, 2 wins in a row for Magnus Carlsen, who actually lost the first game of this set. It is match point, and a draw would seal things for him. With the white pieces, Magnus, he very rarely loses a game. He did lose one to Hikaru, so some inspiration needs to be taken there for Firouzja, but that one, not enough. The nerves are going to be settling for both players. Firouzja has to maintain some hope.
Nerves are going to be jangling for Alireza Firouzja. He needs to win. Magnus Carlsen needs only a draw, and he starts with the white pieces. David, few in the world, if any, can make a comeback from this situation.
It's possible. It's possible. It's not going to be easy, though. Firouzja has to start. Step 1, it's basic. Stay up on time.
The arrow is drawn, and Magnus is loading it into the bow. Game number 4. This might be the end of the road for Team Falcons here at Chess at the Esports World Cup. Firouzja needs to win on command with the black pieces in order for this set to go to Armageddon. Very possible, but let's see how this pans out.
Magnus Carlsen, whenever he's happy with a draw with white, he opens with his king's pawn. It's just a fact. He knows his openings. It's so difficult to create winning chances with black. He tries the Sicilian Alireza Firouzja. He's met with the Alapin, the C3 Sicilian. This is something Magnus has used on multiple occasions, including in the World Cup final against Prague, when he just needed a draw with white. Firouzja, he needs something special now.
And David, I know that the Alpine Sicilian is also one of your pet openings, something that you've employed so many times. Magnus Carlsen does it every time that he needs to shut down the game. Where do you think approaching this as blacks, as with the black pieces, Will Alireza find his chances? What are the plans that he needs to put into place here?
Yeah, I think steering away from some of the main lines is the key. There are a lot of forcing lines in this opening. That's why Magnus has gone for it. There's a lot of opening theory that leads to sterile inequality, where you don't really get out into this game. You don't really maintain any winning chances. Okay, I was going to say, play something offbeat. Pawn to b6, we see the eval bar rise. That is very offbeat. Doesn't fight for the center, but I totally understand the reasoning for it.
I was going to ask you, when you would play the Alapin, was there a move by black that you feared that perhaps Alireza could try?
Pawn to d6 is the best move, but in terms of winning with black, I'm not so sure. Equalizing is normally the goal in chess with black, but not enough this time. b6, he just wants to fianchetto his bishop. Magnus might be forced to attack if Firouzja doesn't play in the center. Magnus is going to go on the front foot, but maybe that's not what he wants to do.
And for white, one of the very key ideas is to go d4 in these positions. You want to get that center control, get the bishop out to c4, try attacking the knight as well. But Magnus, he takes a pause, so definitely b6, a surprise.
So, Magnus Carlsen down on the clock. Okay, not by much, but it's so rare in this grand final. We might as well mention it when it happens. Alireza Firouzja, though, not looking just for an equal position. We need to win, remember. Pawn takes pawn in the center of the board. Firouzja looking like he wants to hopefully start building a little bit of clock advantage. Recaptures with the knight. And finally, Firouzja goes down to below 9 minutes. Still very, very early on in this game.
Still just move 6, and both players definitely freestyling. Neither side has studied this one before, we can guarantee that. Knight takes pawn on d4. Normally you want the queen there, but Magnus senses the white knight will be very active. The white queen could jump out early in this scenario, and Firouzja needs to just trust himself. Make moves at this point. Bishop comes out quickly. I like the way he's handled this opening. I've got to say, Alireza, I think he'll get it some chances at some point. The black knight kicked back meanwhile, and the game goes on.
It does go on, and this rivalry goes on. You know, I'm thinking right now of back in 2021 when Magnus Carlsen shocked the world, moved away from the World Championship crown, walked away from it, but said that he would be willing to fight if it was Alireza Firouzja who would challenge him, who would go on to win and then challenge him. That would make Magnus interested in getting back to the World Championship. That's the kind of respect he had. That's the kind of challenge he wanted to relish against the prince, Alireza Firouzja. And we never got that classical World Championship match. But we're getting the matchup here at the biggest global esports stage, at the esports arena. The king versus the prince. But so far, it's been a Magnus Carlsen show.
Do you think maybe that that actually plays on Firouzja's mind as well, knowing that Carlsen has said that about you? It's very difficult not to let that affect you psychologically, going, ooh, this is the match that he said he'd be happy to play. I really need to not disappoint. I need to go in with a bang. I need to really prove myself. And so far, we've seen flashes of that brilliance that does enable him to compete with Carlsen at the highest level. That said, he hasn't been able to consistently show that throughout this grand final, at least not so far.
Yeah, there's two ways you can take compliments from the world's best ever player. You can say, oh, thank you, I'm going to prove you right. Or you feel the pressure, you feel the expectation. And I mean, instinct-wise, we've seen it so many times. Firouzja digs himself out of trouble on the clock. That's because his instincts are just fantastic. And there we see Team Liquid and the fans looking happy right now. But yeah, Firouzja just hasn't been trusting himself. He needs to go for it now. Pawn to h4, not liked by the computer, I should mention. Magnus Carlsen wants to win this one in style. He's trying to punish black for not finishing development, not castling yet. But the white e-pawn, a bit weak. I'm liking Firouzja's chances here if he can strike somehow in the center.
This move just makes me feel like Magnus wants to have fun in this game. There's absolutely no reason for him to go for this. You know, you play the Alapin, it signals that you want to keep things under control. Then you push the H-pawn voluntarily instead of continuing with getting development and getting your king to safety. Magnus Carlsen is in for a fight, but that is exactly what might give Firouzja his chance.
Remember Magnus when he was close to knocking down Hikaru in the final game of their match, at least the final of the sixth yesterday. He got nervous. He did blunder. Yep, it is possible. He's human. So Firouzja cannot kind of give up hope at any point yet.
Very easy to forget sometimes that our champions, our heroes, the GOATs are human as well. And, you know, at some point, the torch will pass from Magnus Carlsen to the younger generation. He's here to say, yes, it will happen. just not today.
If Alireza wins this game and makes the comeback into the match to force an Armageddon, that would be a huge momentum shift. I'd go on to say that he'd be a favorite in that Armageddon, you know, given his speed skills, especially when you're down to 30 seconds. That is his best hope right now. And I think the way Magnus is playing, pushing his pawns, delaying his development, this is going to be a feisty game.
I'm going to call it. I think this is going to get crazy. I don't know the result, of course. Difficult to make any predictions here, but I feel that Firouzja is going to get some chances in this one. Already some tactics in the air. The most obvious move would be to push a pawn forward, break open the black bishop, but maybe we could investigate a bit further because Alireza Firouzja has what could be a golden opportunity to shock Magnus Carlsen right now. Not only can he open up that bishop, he can do it forcefully and in style. Knight takes pawn. If the white bishop takes back, then the black bishop takes on f3, removing the defender, hitting the white queen, and when the white queen recaptures, when the dust settles, bishop takes bishop, black has won a pawn with a nice pin to boot. If we go back, after knight takes e5, if the white knight recaptures, then black just says, calm, d6, open the diagonal for my bishop, please, and look at the white knights. Look at the black bishop. It's sniping. It's going to regain the material with interest. This is super complicated. White can even give a check at the end of this with his queen. The game goes on, but Firouzja, he has to take risks like this. He has to gamble.
But this is the one moment I'm glad that he's paused and spending time, because this is a critical decision. And it'll all be worth it. All those minutes spent will be worth it if he plays knight takes pawn. That's a huge advantage. You go up a pawn, your bishop becomes a big piece here.
And of course, we have the aid of the eval bar here. We have the aid of some very powerful engines, but Alireza Firouzja, he has the aid of his fantastic instincts. He's paused for a reason. Magnus Carlsen will be jumping out of his chair if he sees the move knight takes e5. He's got to play it. He's got to find it.
Has to be played, right? Especially if you spend so much time and energy calculating this out. I feel like it should happen on the board.
But do you think if Magnus has spotted it, he'll give it away? Because he's also the kind of player who just keeps that poker face until his opponent has made his decision. The more Alireza thinks, I think the higher chances that he spots it.
Who's going to spot it? Let's take a look at Alireza's screen, perhaps. It looks like he was about to push his pawn forward to d6. He does miss the opportunity. It was complicated. It was difficult. It was so hard to evaluate, but he could have played that move so much quicker. Now the black king castles. Status quo has been maintained. Magnus is holding this together with a pin.
But here's the thing, right? Because if Alireza did not go for knight takes pawn and wanted to make the move d6, again, you make it in 20 seconds. But if you take your time, then you find that central blow.
Yeah, I don't blame him at all for missing that. I think superhuman almost, that tactic. But what he's played, the fact that it took him over 2 minutes to play d6.
That's the problem.
That's big.
That's the issue.
So now 7 minutes plays under 4. Unfortunately, familiar territory here in what potentially could be the last game. Remember, if Magnus Carlsen wins this game, he does not only win the set, he wins the match. So Firouzja needs to win, needs to find a way to crack open the position and take this victory from Magnus Carlsen to force an Armageddon.
Well, there was tension at the center of the board, and what Alireza has done is he slides his rook, defends the bishop, and now can go on to win a pawn. That e5 pawn, now that the bishop on b7 is guarded, knight takes e5. Alireza again, and he does it, but he takes it with his own pawn first, doubling up on the e-file.
That's very surprising. He could have done the same thing, but in a more forceful way. If black had taken with the knight, white would have been forced into a variation that could have happened anyway. He basically gave Magnus more choice. And although the position's still now level in the balance, black with the bishop pair, Magnus might be breathing a sigh of relief. He has control over the diagonals for now, although still a harder position to handle. I think easier to play for black, I'm going to say, because white's queenside pawns are slightly overextended, are slightly loose. And of course, we've been talking about bishops today. Alireza with that up his sleeve.
In an open game, right? And both bishops on the longest diagonal of the board. And guess what? The knight joining the party as well jumps onto that central d4 square. I wonder if Magnus will do the same. Go knight d5. There are tactics in the air. He might want to trade pieces off, but it looks like that might work in Magnus's favor if you jump with that knight to the d5 square, given the tension along the c line.
That's a good way to trade pieces, get Magnus closer to the draw that he needs.
Also frustrating that the queen can't just sidestep for Firouzja to c7 because of the ominous presence of white's dark square bishop, effectively meaning the queen stays on the d-line longer, increasing the probability that the queens come off at some point soon. We're trying our best to figure out a way to keep everything on, to keep the tension, to keep the complications, but I think black is struggling to do that here. And again, opportunity to trade queens, and this time it's Magnus that says no, maybe playing on the clock pressure here as it goes to 6 versus 3.
Exactly, Magnus has sped up again. Not for the first time, he's barely spent over 30 seconds for a single move in this game. And look at this, pawn to e6, the first blunder of this game, the first mistake. The white rooks are going to hit the black queen. It could be over now. The black queen has no good squares. Wherever you go, there's a double attack or a fork. Magnus now looking at the fans, smiling. He knows he's close. He knows he's about to get it. Team Liquid on the edges of their seats.
He knows this is over. The knight about to jump in with a big fork in the position, going material up. Firouzja will fight. He will try to play this on, but I'm not even sure for how long. This is completely busted for black. Magnus Carlsen vibing there.
Now we go knight for rook. Magnus has extra material. He's the exchange up. He's getting close now. The white rook's coming in. The white c-pawn sprinting forward. Firouzja has minimal counterplay. The white queen holds everything. Is this the final few moves of the Esports World Cup 2025? The black bishop trying to stem the tide, but it's desperate now.
Desperation on Firouzja. Magnus there, he wants to put the finishing touches as quickly as possible, but the whole show, the whole match by Magnus has been dominant so far.
This is absolutely incredible. Alireza Firouzja in a must-win situation. Magnus Carlsen had no business being this aggressive, gunning for this victory, but he only knows one mode. He truly has the heart of a champion, and he is displaying that here, saying, yes, I get that a draw is good enough, but here, watch what I can do.
And here at the Esports World Cup, he knows only one mode. That is that when liquid flows, it drowns everything.
Absolutely incredible stuff. Imperious from Magnus Carlsen, but it's not over yet. 5v2, material advantage. All the chips are stacked in his favor. Blunders can still happen. It is never over until it's over. He has to earn that full point.
Everything is earned here. Magnus Carlsen looking up. He's in calculation mode, trying to figure out if he can force it here and now. But there must be a little bit of a ghost in his mind. There was a blunder in game 1 of the second set when he had a winning position up on time, up on the board. So Magnus, that's why he's double checking everything. That's why he's slowed down slightly. The longer this game goes on, the more hope for Firouzja. It's just a challenge, staying alive.
Remember, you make your own luck. You need to try and find a way to tempt Magnus into that mistake. Those mistakes do happen, but Firouzja needs to make it happen on command. Queens off the board, and victory looking that much more remote.
Rugby one, that makes no sense. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Poison pawn or whatever they call it.
Let's see.
Hey, bud, you want to play?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you're running away? Oh, if you're
I mean, I do feel like I'm running towards it, and so that's away from it.
Oh, of course. You know, I didn't think about if you went forward. Like 4 minutes. I can use like 30 seconds to think. Yeah. No, but if you take, I can't take. No, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Let's try a little pin. Oh, or I could just blunder my queen.
Trying to take that back?
No. I'm resigning. It's okay. Alright. Little pin. Nice spin, nice spin.
You pinned yourself. I didn't do anything.
No, of course. I'm just talking to myself. Nice spin, very nice spin. We can swap if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, sure thing.
Unless the photo doesn't exist.
Slack, so we have one message.
What's your elo, by the way?
Yeah, there's only one message.
Probably around 12.
Oh wow, that's nice. I hit 800 on chess.com today. On Blitz Music. Ooh, really low pace. So the way I remember this is just let that guy sit there, and if he takes, you take with the D pawn. If he takes, you take with the D pawn. Right? Or you just don't take. You can do that too.
Let's say have to protect my E. And then try to push a strong center here.
Ooh. Oh God. Okay, here, let's grab this. Grab it, and then we oh, where's my let me take a breather. I think the D pawn's not moved. Alright, screw it. I'm cooked, GG. Here, I'll just oh fuck. Alright. Oh, I could have pocketed it as well. I'm just stupid.
No, that's pretty good, because now, I mean, if you didn't do that, I was gonna...
Yeah, but I usually see a lot of people put their bishops, like, at the corner of the board. Like, they'll put it in, here. Like, if they castle here and they have the pawn push, they'll put it in this very square. And I always think it's funny, but then it's always the games where, they don't see the bishop there. They lose. But, I don't know, we could have kept looking there.
Like, he doesn't know anything about chess ratings or chess.
Oh wow, that's a terrible move.
He doesn't know that the rating system is a complex system.
I don't necessarily see why. But I do want to try to sneak in there.
Is there something? I don't think there's much in. There's a...
So, and just do a trade, or I sneak in there with the queen.
It's even detectable. But if you do it here, there's no means to police it. Yeah. It's a
I'm cooked.
It's an item. It's a thing that your chat has.
You should probably stop pushing those ones. Those ones are being pushed a little bit too much.
I'm not sure which one's better. I'm not sure which one's better here, so I can...
If you move the knight,
yeah, I guess just the trade. I guess I just get a pawn out of that.
If I...
So for sure it's copied in here. So if you press copy, and then you press the X button up at the top, and then you click the paste icon on the bottom right, it pastes the same exact thing in here. Yes. Just to test that it is stored in your...
I'm thinking of something, except it's really stupid. Here, let's... You know, I didn't even see this.
Maybe I'm not looking.
Let's see. No,
yeah, that's the trade. That's the trade, is you trade. Okay, what do you got?
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. You can save your knight, but I'm just gonna take your other knight. And if you take your king, then I think for them it's a collateral.
Okay. So if I do
damage.
this,
Actually, don't even press it once. I mean, yeah, pressing it once is fine. Okay, on the bottom.
Collateral damage, right?
The Steam icon, you see VR, and then you see like.
I take the other knight. It's a rook.
You see this one.
Wait, oh, so I traded that knight, not this one. So it's the same thing, except it's literally just the same thing. Nothing changed.
yeah, I guess it's the same thing, just more material off the board. That's good. It's a good combination, and it kind of wrecked my king side a little bit.
A wee bit, but nothing too serious, right?
Or whatever. Yeah, whatever it is that you have. Right, Chrome.
What will be well?
Okay, so you've done that, and then
Why is that so?
on that, you know, you can
Oh,
do.
that does not
That is
look like I
open.
should
You
be
are
able to play that.
correct.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I should be able to play
Actually,
that.
don't use the Steam one. Steam one might be buggy. Here,
Oh, I think that's a
back out of that. Sorry about that.
flip,
Just back
right?
out of that. I know that the virtual desktop works.
The knight can take.
Click on your left controller, and I will disappear see. You should see
Is that a
your browser and everything.
Is that a missile?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. No.
No,
Yeah,
can we
I
step back?
blundered.
Can we take
Nice.
a step back? No, can we please take a step back? This
Sure.
is a really
Yeah, if you
interesting
want
game.
to.
I want to keep playing.
Yeah.
I really want to keep playing. Please don't resign.
Yeah. No, I didn't even. I wasn't even watching.
It's okay. It's okay. It happens. It happens.
You got it back?
I don't see it.
All right. So the better move is. Oh.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I'll do it. And then back here.
I'm not too good at this. I usually mess up when I try to, do the whole menu thing.
Yep. So better move obviously is going to be here.
Right. Now what do I play from here? I play king. Oh wait, no, because if I go there and you take.
Yeah, we can just trade a bunch of stuff down here.
I already play here. No. Here, I take first. If you take, I take. Oh, if you take, then my king is gonna get fucking abolished. What am I smoking?
Yeah, so I think this one is the right take
Can I play?
because it protects the bishop and keeps the threat on the knight.
It looks right. That's the thing.
Yeah, so I would probably do this.
Oh, right, because then everything opens up. Oh, GG, right? I didn't see that. Right.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
So this is so the difficulty of this is why I made the logger do what it does. Yes, it's the logger.
It's like I could have just played something stupid like this as well.
In fact, I think I can bring back click on this cube.
I'm checking the combination real quick.
You guys see it?
Check.
Oh, I can't even take the pawn even if you use it.
Yeah, so I think I just threaten mate here, right here.
Mm-hmm. Mate? Oh wow, that's mate.
I mean, it's mate 2. Yeah.
Right. And if you go down there, no, you should take. I think going forward looks like a nice move, but
yeah.
Prove me wrong.
Well, I think I'm going to try to sneak in there on h6 then.
Mm-hmm.
I might not be able to get there, but I'll try.
I remember you. I'm just basically.
Looks right. Keep thinking, can I sack the bishop? The bishop looks like it wants to be sacked, except I don't think it works. It just doesn't work. No, it does work. Right. Holy shit,
maybe for the bishop. Yeah.
Oh. Right, and take.
3 seconds.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Is because I have it on.
Whoa.
I see.
Here, start. Start going, wrecking havoc.
I know
that's havoc.
It does get tight. That doesn't work.
I didn't even see. No, I didn't even see I could take your bishop. I saw I could fork your bishop and the king, and I'm like, wait, why don't I just go straight for the bishop? Get the outsiders. Here, how much do I have? I have 53 seconds. I can. I'm cooked. Maybe I just trade and trade, right? Because there's no other good move. I could play this, but
information as fast as possible and like caching and batching and all kinds of dumb stuff.
It is going to get tight.
Really?
Let's see.
How to get sticky?
The only thing that saves me here is that your queen is.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, your queen's hanging, right?
Oh, yeah, I can't interact.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
but
yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I can block, but that's it. And then that's mate.
Oh,
Yeah.
good game.
Good game.
Wait, can we replay that?
Walk through it, yeah.
There was so many like things going on. I feel like you must have missed something. No, not in a bad way. Just in
Right
the,
there. Yeah.
I was cooked. Look at all this havoc.
No, yeah.
This is the move. It froze me. It killed me on the inside.
It's hard to say if it, maybe
It broke all my hopes and dreams. Pawn takes.
Well, it was a blunder. Yeah, the blunder back with the knight a little while back was a little.
All right, this one. It's okay.
Other
It's okay.
better
I mean,
options.
we can pretend like the blunder never happened. Alright, let's attack. Chip sack. No, I saw you take, and then I fork. For some reason, wait, what's this? I don't know why I saw check and attack. I didn't see exactly attack. But then, well, I took it that way after I realized I could.
Understand these things, I saw that square. The memorization is not as.
Yeah, and then this is just all done. Could never get my rook into any sort of action. Yeah.
Well, then this. Oh.
Even like I mean, if you're gonna be like if you're gonna work at a university, sure, so you can teach.
That is just a drawing for you.
Credentials to teach math.
Good game. Appreciate it.
Good game. Thank you.
Even the other, like if I had actually taken courses in accounting, I would be so much better off too. Because pure math is just like all kinds of abstract stuff.
Yeah, or like economics. You could have done economics.
Yeah. Even like at some point, I remember there was like a professor that was like really trying to push actuarial sciences, and like I should have maybe gone for that. But yeah, pure math. I remember I did it. I initially was going to go into electrical engineering, and then, but I was like young. I was still in high school when I first started taking. I was in like a concurrent enrollment thing. So like I made my decisions about my future when I was 17.
How's it going, Mr.
16.
Sailor?
Going good. What about you?
What? Oh, okay. You have a very cool accent. Where are you from?
I'm from Kuwait.
Oh, كيف حالك?
تمام.
أنت كل عربي شوي.
Your Arabic is perfect.
Yeah. I'm not from any Middle Eastern country. I just born and raised in the UAE for like 6 years. And that's really nothing more to it, sadly. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta calm down.
You're almost under it, yeah?
I gotta calm down.
So now here I am, kind of like learning
I messed up.
Come on, let's take bishop, no?
And the only reason why I'm even able to
Okay.
work on these coding.
You could have pushed your pawn twice also. Could have done that.
With the chat.
Yeah.
Um.
That's cool. At one point, I thought I could pick up some coding, but I might be past that.
Well, you should really consider vibe. Do you know what I mean by vibe coding? Like, do you know what I'm talking about? You essentially just give it. Are you laughing?
Ooh, it was like
Laughing at me?
Oh, Chess God?
kind of push, right?
You better
I
not.
haven't played him yet. I'm not. My coding's great. I love my code.
Yeah, because the bishop.
Do you know that there's a cursor plugin for Unity? EP, you should download it.
Here, let's
I put it back.
And try it. You should really try it. Like I would hugely appreciate to see if it was like if it's viable or not. It could be amazing.
Almost.
almost. Exactly.
Oh no, cursor mode. It's just like.
No, I really like your position here. I don't like mine.
Cody, do you know what cursor
Whoa.
is?
Yes, I know what a cursor is. No, AI.
It's not. I'm not talking about like a mouse cursor. It's AI. It's basically a code. It's an AI code editor.
Oh, coding itself. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm fucking.
Well, it doesn't code itself. It's just you know,
I think I'm cooked.
if you try to use AI on your browser,
Until cooked.
stuff, and all the AI has access
Okay.
to is what you're typing.
It's equal.
But a code editor,
No, it's not. What do you mean?
code, the AI, you have like
I can't take. I can't do this. I can't do that. I'm until cooked.
these files, and it can like read them and make suggestions, or even these days it can
Ah, I
actually
could have taken bishop also.
manually make the
I
change.
messed
It
up.
can make the changes itself. It's called agentic, an agent. So it's an AI agent. So basically, I just tell, I'll like tell the AI what I want. I just need to be very descriptive and kind of know some of the limitations, and then it'll like run the thing that I want it to run, and then it can like test it, and if it doesn't work, it can see the errors and try to fix its own errors, and then debug, test it again. All I have to do is verify if it's doing what I want it to do.
So if you're trying to get better shaders, like
better what?
Better shaders for like an avatar, you're like make an avatar, whatever.
No. So well. First of all, I have no idea how well it works for Unity or Udon. I have no clue. I've never used it for that. I've only used it for certain other languages. And Udon is a small language, so I don't know how much training data
I mean,
it has, or if it
you're
doesn't
up 2
have
pawns. There's only so much you can play.
But Udon is
Plus 2 pawns.
basically a more limited version of C++. So, I mean, maybe it's good enough to where it can understand those limitations.
Maybe later on when it's been used a little bit.
Well, I mean, I'll say this: it's been incredible as of late for Python, JavaScript, HTML. Like super incredible. That's what I've used it for. Which I know none of these languages, but I just kind of have an idea of how they sort of work. I cannot write a single line of code myself. I don't know any syntax or anything.
If I had to
make
another
based on
page of
context.
HTML, I wouldn't kill myself. I would want to kill myself if I had to do another HTML coding thing ever again. I was forced to by my late friend.
Your late friend?
Yeah, like a past friend that was alive in the past.
There's not, but it's not.
Yeah, I'm trying
Oh, wait. Can't I? Boom, boom, boom. No, I cannot boom, boom, boom.
There's no boom, boom, boom.
No boom, boom, boom. No boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right. No boom, boom, boom. Those pawns are pushing. Nothing I can do about it as well. Let's go. No boom, 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 right?
Popping your bishop.
I mean, can I? Kind of. A little bit.
No. It's a free bishop. Oh, yeah, no, it's not. Oh, now it's interesting. Which one are you going to take?
Yeah, see? No, wait.
Now it's a free
if I
bishop.
take the... No, wait, if I take like this, it's my bishop versus yours. Oh, wait, it's straight. It's straight.
No.
If I take it, then... Kind of.
If I take back, I'm not going to take my bishop.
Oh, no, but then I take your other bishop.
If you take my bishop, I take your rook. Yeah,
No, if you take back my bishop, I take your other bishop. Check, guys.
Oh, I have two bishops. Yeah, that's right.
Now the question is, do I want you to have the same color bishop as me? No. I don't want you to have the same color bishop as me. I want to have the other bishop. Yes.
What are you gonna do here, Slim? Oh my
Yes.
Cool story, bro.
And I think I can get away with no boom boom, right? I don't have boom boom. Boom boom.
No.
No, what?
You
I go
forgot
up.
that.
The other view is fork.
Yes.
GG. I think I
No,
resigned.
no, it's GG. Yeah.
It's almost GG. Almost.
It is GG.
Yes, you're up.
No, what?
You're
I
up so
don't-
many
should
pawns.
should I care about that?
Oh,
This?
it's a stalemate. Don't worry.
Up so many pawns. Up so many everything. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
You want to do another match?
Until Sigma. لا Until Sigma.
Let's see if I can play with Flowers. Alright, he's gonna download again.
What's up?
Take it if I play.
Hey, Justy.
And Malachi, you'll never be on.
Push.
No.
Oh, this is GG. This is the part where I cry. Yeah, I think I just resigned here. Oh, I'm not sure this is the part I resigned.
Yeah, I just want interactions on this slide. Oh my gosh.
It doesn't matter much to me. You do.
So my turn now.
You
almost lost, buddy.
Oh, I can't play that because the bishop's looking at me. Oh no. Oh no. لا Until Sigma.
I don't know. Oh, he doesn't have a lot of pictures of guys getting missing. I've seen them. It's like actual terabytes.
I've never even shared my screen with you before.
Actual terabytes.
Not to protect it by the rope, that won't
Oh
work.
right, I forgot.
Yeah, just give me.
I forgot.
Okay, now I do that.
Now you do this.
Now I attack you again.
Now you
don't
take my
have any
king.
checks.
I don't have any checks.
You have a bad one.
I have a very bad one. Hey, actually, no, I haven't. Oh no, I put the rooks on.
That's a free rook.
Okay, I think I resign here. Here, GG. Here, actually, I'll let you meet you. I'll let you meet you. Let me move your bishop and I'll bring my king here. Or not? Oh wait, yeah, it's me like this too.
It's me too.
GG, man. Thank you for the game.
Are you drunk, Justin? You're acting like a drunk. Yeah?
Yeah, I made it so you could kick open doors and things like that.
Good player.
I made it AI4 now.
No, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. We can play another round if you want. We can switch sides and play another round.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
But let's play a blitz if that's okay with you.
3 minutes?
Blitz. No, not three. It's 5-2.
Say blitz. 5-2.
Yeah, 5-2. 5 minutes and 2 seconds each.
That's gonna take some time.
5 minutes is not gonna take any time. You play.
Oh, you change your from that.
But from what they taught me is you ignore that bishop and you take with the d pawn. And now I must protect this some way somehow. I don't know how to protect it. What do I do? Here, I'll play this. No, I could have played something so much better. No, I could have played something so much better. Okay, I'm so stupid. Okay. Here, sec.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
Yes.
I think it's just the same as the text, TXT, but it has like the carrots that lets you like.
It doesn't matter much to me. It doesn't matter much. Alexa, play White Limo by Foo Fighters. Was it my turn? Oh, you first.
No, discover check for everybody.
Checkmate, though.
Oh, that's me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
No, you know what I want to do? Wait, can we go back? Do you know what the fishing line or something? Hey, look. When someone plays, when they're castles,
the fish, catch and fish or something.
Look. Boom. I should have played this, and then if you take, I take, and then the rook is looking.
Yeah, you have open file. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
It's only available when someone castles. I wanted to. I play my bishop back, and I'm like, wait, I can just play that.
I mean, what to do here? I didn't know what to do. My knight is
In
failed.
this mission, I think you're supposed to. I think it's really annoying when you try to kick the bishop and the bishop goes back. So I don't even know what to do. It's like I would have just I would probably just be stupid and push like this, and I sacrifice my knight. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
No, after we traded, after I took your knight, so how do I defend mate?
Understand,
You
not
take,
that
okay,
good.
what's to do?
Here. So how you defend? Okay, let's see. After this, what you play? You play.
I can't.
don't think you push
I open my rook. Maybe I do this. Some room.
No. You want to What do you want to do? Hold on. Okay, I mean that works, but try your other knight into the game. Like put your other knight into the game like this. No, but then you just lose your other. Okay, I'm stupid. Don't listen to my advice. Don't listen to my advice. Here, queen here. What do you do?
I can't move my knight. If I didn't move my queen, you just take discover check, take my queen.
True.
I don't think you can defend this.
No, you know what happened? It's you move your king forward. Maybe you could have like moved back.
Maybe I could go back.
Yeah, what happens if you go back? Nothing, right? Not nothing, but it's still very dangerous. Oh no, I can just take.
Wait.
I can take.
Oh yeah, you can take.
Wait, the sack the bishop.
Yeah,
No,
it's
the bishop
closing.
It's
Come on, another one.
Something else. Let's go. Another one? Okay, you want to play white or you want to play black?
No, still black. I need to practice. I'm bad at black.
Oh, okay. The way you improve is you pick an opening or something on each side, and you card, nice. But I don't think it's a good idea. Let's look.
You don't think it's a good idea, no?
No, look. Alien Gambit. And kick my knight, please. Kick my knight.
No,
you kick my knight out. No alien gambit. Oh man, you're breaking my balls. No alien gambit. It's heartbreaking, you know. It's betrayal always comes from never comes from a friend. Or no, never comes from an enemy.
Where are you from again?
Ana in Azerbaijan.
Oh, Baku. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, have you been?
Baku and
like it?
to Fundag or something.
Fundag. Oh, that's beautiful. Very, very much snow. Lots of snow.
Skiing,
yes,
yeah.
So beautiful.
I'm surprised you are the first Azerbaijani that talks English. No one talks English there.
Whoa, what do you mean no one talks English?
Can I take back? I was talking. Can I take back with my bishop?
Of course. Here, I'll move it back. Boom. And oh, wait. Sorry. Wait. Oh, here. I'll take again. Take.
Ignore the name of the file because it basically what I was talking with.
Bishop line.
Oh yes, Buckley. Fanta. You should go to Kabbalah. Kabbalah, very, very good.
Kabbalah, yeah.
Yeah, lots of people love it. You know, good weather, with everything. Oh, we're trading already? Okay.
I mean, you've done a piece. I want to trade here.
Okay. Fair.
I'm not sure if you have something here or you just.
Oh, I have nothing. I'm just playing. I'm praying. I'm praying.
still empty. My body was my body.
So weird. All my pieces are just sitting. They're not doing anything.
Oh my god. Why am I like that?
That works. That works.
I forgot I have Google Logo on.
I thought it would be a stalemate, but
I'm just gonna be like this.
I don't even. I
What
thought
song
it
is
would be a
this?
stalemate.
They
I don't
don't-
know. You want to play again?
This-
The data that
Let me give you that.
like it's saying control left and control
Hide spotter by
right.
Foo
It's not
Fighters.
using the player API.
Let me
Did
give
you castle? Oh right, because you didn't take the thing. Oh, I thought you couldn't castle for some reason.
Oh no, it gets
Very
it here,
stupid of
but
me.
some of them doesn't get it.
Take.
Like, oh, maybe those are comments. I can't tell.
Do we kick again?
What are some things that I should tell it? Like, okay, so it's
Is it good if I play the winner?
so it's
Like,
Get ready to play him. Watch him. Learn from him. You're about to play him.
I haven't.
Take notes. Take notes.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
I'm down material. Am I? No, I was thinking like, oh, am I down material? I guess it's one material again. Not lots. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh.
No, you're not. You're fine. You're fine.
A little bit, just a wee bit.
How do I see my level?
Your level could be seen over there. Over there. On the little board on your right, on the right wall.
نظارك يقول باطل. لعبة
Say hello from me. Say hello from me. Yeah, but it's on that board on the right wall over there, and it should say level. Yeah, right there. Get closer.
لا
and it should
قوية
say level.
قوية.
I saw.
Oh, so the more you play, the more your level just like I guess naturally goes up.
نفسها هي.
Yeah, I just played 2 games. I got 2 levels right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, play here.
Adjust like my height on the board slightly without having to like change my height. Because like if you change your height, it also changes the size of the board. It's like a whole pain. And like also, whenever you need to move forward,
Whoa,
you have to literally
nice
use your
move.
controller to move forward to drop
But
a piece.
I think I also.
You can space drag when you do it. I don't click. This
No.
is way
المصلى.
more, like,
مصلى مصلى.
so it prevents, helps with you.
ضغط عليك.
The main reason for it is not for not
صدق والله.
people like you. You'd still benefit from it. You'd still enjoy it. But it's mainly for people that are not good with controllers at all. Essentially, chess players that are new to VR. This is why I do this.
It's interesting.
I made a mistake. Oh.
No, I'm not gonna pin your. Not gonna pin your knight. No, I should
No, it
have.
wasn't that. It was.
I think I should
I
have.
could have taken
I
your.
should have.
I could have taken.
See you.
Yeah, see you. I mean, I don't think I have anything. I just have to check. Oh, but then you can take my knight.
It
Yeah,
was
see,
the
blunder,
free
blunder,
match.
blunder. No, but then I have. I can take back my knight. Right?
Wait, what?
No.
You can make it so like instead of
No. But then yes.
No.
Yes.
Wait, you have cursor?
That's
And then.
I'm telling you no.
Maybe. Oh wow! All your pieces except 2 of them are on dark squares.
How'd y'all both lose your queens?
No, we traded.
We traded.
Oh.
Yeah. I gave him my queen, and in exchange he gave me his.
That's what
You know,
trading is, yeah.
Yes, see, even you understand. Oh shit.
Okay, that's a free piece.
You could have also taken with. No, that's not 3 piece. Oh wait, is it? Oh yeah, you could.
It is. It is a free piece.
Okay, I think there's on here, but
No, I want my knight here. I didn't take because
Let's
I don't want
sacrifice.
you
Let's
to check
sacrifice.
me.
I'm losing. Let's sacrifice. And here, I'll let you mate me. Watch this. Watch this. Boom. No, what? You could have gone like this also.
No. No, this is more fun.
Okay, fine. Go like this. Okay, that's more fun, yeah. And
No, I want to
windmill. Windmill.
He's just watching
Oh,
you.
it's mate. Oh no, it's not mate. It's not mate yet. There you go. Now it's mate. You could mate. Oh, okay.
I know.
Here.
GG.
Let's go. GG. He sacrifices
I
the king.
enjoy playing you, man.
Thank you. Shukran.
May I play you?
Play him.
Yeah.
Go.
Can I take white? Come on, let's have a quick one. The breakfast is here.
Breakfast is crazy.
Are we in the same time zone?
It is 9 a.m. for me. I think so.
Oh, it's 8. Oh, there's 1 hour difference.
Oh, 1 hour. I know I'm same time zone as Emirati. Emirat.
Emirates, yeah.
Emirati.
Because it's not updating. Like when you save it in Visual Studio, it's not updating.
I feel I'm playing bullets or blitz. Oh, it went back. Okay. That's BPs.
So try this. So I just looked up.
I should have taken with bishop. Bishop.
Project. Go to Edit, Preferences, External Tools.
Yeah, that's where I messed up. That might have cost me some stuff.
Yeah, I have that. That's why I opened.
Oh, you did that, and still, and then assets. And then you said you clicked on assets, and then oh, okay, and it still didn't work.
Wait, assets or assets?
Ah.
Open C.
Yeah, I'm not too good.
It's okay. يلا حبيبي.
شو هذا يعني؟
He's telling me the food is done.
All I know in Arabic is like a basic introduction.
Come on, give me checkmate in 1. Give me checkmate in 1. Come on.
Someone 1v1 me.
Hey, it's so good, right?
Undefendable. GG. Okay, I have to
There we
eat.
go.
Nice meeting you guys.
Yeah, you're too good for me. I can.
All right, take care, man. Nice meeting you.
God. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. Bye.
Oh, does someone wanna 1v1? Y'all scared?
Good to see you on. Yeah, me too.
Let's see. Go to the boy. Okay. Who's golden boy? Where's the golden boy? No golden boys here.
So Cursor is actually ChatGPT 5 is on Cursor for free for the entire week. If you I think if you make you might have to make an account. I'm not sure, but it is free, and the free version also offers a certain number of credits. And if you are willing to if you want to do that, you can even just throw the whole markdown thing in there, and then be and then the error thing, just and it can run stuff on its own, right? It requests the ability to do so, but it can you can give it, you can tell it, yes, compile, you're allowed to compile this, and it'll compile and test test it for you. Obviously, you might want to be careful if with giving access to your shell on your main PC or something.
Something else. Just give it a way.
I didn't give it any information other than just what I wanted.
Accept it.
Probably I don't know if it knows what version of VR chat it is, and sort of the limits of Udon. It might even be worth telling it review.
Udon code's the most undocumented thing in the world. And there's literally nothing. It's a miracle I got my stuff. Well, I guess what you could do is have a floor, and the floor moves when you push the trigger down. You find the distance they traveled, and the floor moves with it. Pushing the player, and then you can lock the players, which you don't need to. Even though it's not that good.
Do you know what mousepad plus is? I mean, not mousepad, notepad plus is?
No, I don't know notepad on me. Wait, what do you mean?
It's it's a better version of Notepad.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. You can just swap Notepad for it, essentially.
I use Notepad sometimes.
The reason why I got it was because the VR chat game logs, or the output logs, are so insanely huge from the chess world, because Next throws a bunch of random output out that if I try to open it, it'll essentially crash. It's 500 megabytes of data of text. After a few days, anyways, it gets really crazy. How's it coming along?
What's doing this to me? I can't have two unions open. Let me just control this. Too many programs all at once. It just runs so slow. That should fix everything.
Is it letting you use GPT-5 on Cursor?
Yeah.
And you have it set to agent? Is it like running? Like, is it like continuously like trying to do stuff, or is it being lazy?
Oh, I'm still just want to copy all the pictures.
You can't. Can you like?
No, my headphones, so I can't.
It should. I'm not certain, but it might be able to like access Unity itself and like read the errors.
Well,
Yeah.
Just open.
You could think of the work for the commission.
There, like it only became like only very recent.
Codefucius. Code. Hi, Code. Nigga, do you know what? I follow you on Instagram. I'm on your Instagram, Mr. Nelson. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Your shit is awesome. I love reading all your quotes, and I love listening to your... Dude, I swear to God, and your comedy stuff, I completely follow you on Instagram, bro. Like, and you follow me back, bro. It was a long time ago whenever you were active in the community, actually playing chess, talking, not just streaming. Are you doing that again, the streaming thing?
He is streaming, yeah. How do I have you
Oh,
friended?
fuck yeah. Because
Is it also at the same
I
time?
used to be in the chess club for a long... Dude, we've been friends for like a million years.
I know, I believe it. But I don't remember you.
No, dude.
Like, you must not have been here for like forever.
No. I'm zero, dude.
Zero,
the one that fucking is crazy, that dumb nigga that got kicked from the fucking clan a million years ago. I'm totally banned from the club. Hold on.
It doesn't ring a bell.
Dude, for real? Okay, well, anyway,
does
you
not ring a
must
bell.
not chill. You must not be on the Discord often.
I'm not.
Dude, remember the old world? That Discord trophy on the wall?
Which old world?
All of them. The one, all of them. So as of like 4 versions ago.
It should still be in here. It still should be in here somewhere.
The trophies are not in here. The trophy that she hasn't added trophies.
Damn.
Dude, I'm learning how to play with with my hands and not a controller. It's actually really cool.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, Codefucius, it's cool as fuck to see you. Like, it's are you dude? I think we're actually around the same elo. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Can you is your elo greater than 900? No, you're 1100. You're like I think I've seen you top out at 12, right? I could play you if you're playing. Anyway, no, I'm tripping. You're streaming. I forgot.
But now I have to decide if I want to get a quest or not. The only thing I'd use it for is this. I mean, it's all I not good. Anyways, wait, it's like double not good. Yeah, it does do that. But it's okay. We don't want that right now.
Oh, wait, so in Cursor itself, you can go to settings, extensions, and then install Unity and debugger for Unity. Here, let me send you this. Site.
What are these two cubes? What the hell are those? Oh, that's an iron. Ethan, try wrong. Weeping angel mechanic. Define that. Dude, that's really one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Waiting. Dude, this is radiant. That is radiant. Really, that's so freaking cool. Okay, you know what sucks? I think this. How did you do that?
Yeah, I don't know why Codefucius. That's literally what coding is. So welcome aboard.
That looks so cool. Look at my hands too. Hand tracking is cool. Look at that. Is that not freaking cool as hell? I mean, it's just, I've never, dude, you should, when you get a close to try hands mode, like, dude, it's weird moving around like this, like, you know what I'm saying? But you get used to it. I've just started today and I'm already almost decent at it. Like, I just gotta calm down and, like, pace myself. Dude, VR is amazing. I'll never not have a VR headset just for simply for VR chat. Like, I've made so many lifelong friends on this. Yeah, that's why I just took something. I finally was like, okay, let me actually maybe learn on theory. I thought taking was actually a lot, but I was just not good in this position. I don't know why I decided to do it here. No, this is just awful. But it's okay, it's okay. Who cares? It's fun. But, you know, I'm used to these positions. What are you gonna do with that? The knight. Knight's my good piece. The knight is dude, you could do some cool stuff with that knight. That knight and maybe with bishop or something like that.
Like any of these. I don't like any of these moves.
You push your B pawn.
I don't really want to push my B pawn.
Are you guys playing with time?
Yeah, probably, yeah. D6 is an idea.
I was thinking the same thing. I mean, it's just a safe one push move. I mean, there's no reason to get crazy right now, dude. This is a decent game. I want to see this game unfold. I'm invested now.
Yeah. Just move, make a move out of it.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, I'm a speed demon, okay?
Don't rush, don't rush, don't rush. For all that. That's an easy fucking decision. Take that fucking knight and make him double his pawn. Oh wait, that's a fucking easy way to lose a knight because there's a rook there. I'm returned. Sorry. I need to stop backseating. I'm sorry.
I don't even know what you're saying. I don't even know what you're saying.
Good.
I don't even know.
He took my
I kind of looked at it and I thought about it. And I was like, wait.
That's great. Oopsie daisy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, things are happening. Ah, this is just a really, this is bad. Oh, okay.
No, dude, it's not bad. Just be smart with this piece. You gotta be patient, dude. I'd like you to don't fucking rush it. This is a good game. You still got, dude, it's even. Do not trip. Just take care of that knight. Take care of that knight. Push that knight. Attack that bishop. No.
Alright, you're muted. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
I can't.
I'm sorry.
I can't. I can't.
Yeah, I guess that's my only move.
Oh, I see what he means.
Good game, good game.
Good game, bro.
Oh, okay.
You be staring at us like you think you could make better moves. I want to see you. Go on.
Yeah,
come on,
I'll be black.
Tristan the Queen.
I was trying to sign I will stop to him in ASL, but the ASL fucking sucks.
I always go after the Queen. That's the only thing I care about.
I want to play a game of Fog of War Emergency. I want to see how that plays out. It's so random.
Okay, never mind. Can't do that move anymore.
60-minute Fog of War. No, actually.
Okay. 60 minutes.
It's kind of smart. Okay.
And this is a
Fog of War. Okay, we're on Fog of War. Oh, this is not my land. I don't play as good. All I know is to castle.
I have chill moves.
Hello?
There's
Oh my
a
god.
really aggressive one.
No, that's not.
I don't
Okay.
There was one. Not anymore.
We both have protection for our pawns. It's not horrible, I guess.
Mm.
Just gonna get
Alright,
my knight out
alright.
here, double
He
defense.
saw it. He saw it.
Is that a bishop?
Nice.
Huh?
It could be.
That's aggressive as fuck. Pressure on the bitch.
Take the queen.
Pressure on the cake.
Take the queen.
Pop up the cake, manatee.
You probably, I don't know, maybe.
Take the queen.
Oh, he took that position. It's fine.
You did that
Queen
pawn.
for
but you
free.
didn't move that pawn yet, so I think that's just. I think I get that for free.
Not a bad play. I'm gonna do something very risky. Actually, no, I'm not, because I know you have protection here for your pawn.
Go.
If I move,
Probably take him right.
if I move that, that's there. I'm gonna assume either a bishop or a pawn right here. A move that's protected is not going to be horrible. If you're right there, if it's a pawn or a bishop, this would be defended. Yes.
That's not defended, right? Oh, yes. Thank God,
bishop.
yo. Thank God,
Nice.
yo. I thought that was defended.
Dude, my controllers are fucking up. Hello? Good move, bro. Good move. It's right here, right?
It could be H1.
It's not an H1.
Where?
It's on G5. Not bet my soul on that.
I gotta be really
man.
careful here.
Oh, I bet. That's definitely
That's okay. We meant to do
right
that.
there. You have a defended pawn here. I'm going to assume you have one of your knights out at least.
Oh.
So,
Is that
meant to
a
do
free
that. That's okay.
fucking?
Oh.
decent play for
Dude,
me.
you're superior, Justy. You have such a dominant fucking position. It's
Honestly,
ridiculous.
Just get a little bit of. No,
Oh.
actually, I'm just going to.
Oh.
No. I'm just going to.
That's crazy. Is what the fuck that is. Free bishop.
What?
That was your queen. Interesting.
Wait, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm getting a little too goofy with it.
Yeah,
I think I might be possibly getting a little too goofy with it.
Why the fuck did you not take that bishop?
Let me see.
You're sparing
Maybe
him
just-
so you can.
maybe
You're
just
playing
in
with
the
your food before you
slightest.
eat it.
I think it's after the queen.
Maybe
Once
just
you lose
very
the
That's
bishop.
a smart move.
You want to play risky?
Skip the small stuff and get
You wanna
straight for
play
the main
risky?
bit.
Let me
Maybe
take
just
that.
Actually, you make a
Yeah,
checkmate
let's
in
just
about
start.
3 moves. You could probably checkmate in a couple moves.
Yeah, we're just losing. We're just so lost. We're just so
Like,
lost.
Queen to
Oh my god.
F.
Oh
Oh my
yeah,
god, you
we're
got
just so
that
lost.
queen is dead.
Yeah.
You just need to go
shit.
to A7 and
Oh, I
skip
could've-
down. Oh shit. B2 or whatever the fuck. B7.
Yeah, we're just so lost.
I don't know what to say, man.
That's okay. Yeah, that was just a.
Vortex, you should play Jesse.
That was
Vortex,
just
play
an
Jesse.
awful game. Like the entire way.
GG.
No,
I'm not
was
that
just
good,
so
though.
bad.
I'm not that good. though.
Yeah, I don't know why I took. I don't know why I
Do you know how
took.
to play
Like
the
that was
Queen's
just such a.
Gambit or the King's Gambit?
I think.
I don't mind if I play against Justy.
Justin, you should play.
I was kind of hoping I
Vortex.
could rematch him. That'd be good. After that game, this is a game you want to rematch after.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I
Can't
mean,
hear
this
me.
shit, like, dude, D-Takes was
So
just.
how did I play our last
It probably
two
went from like completely even, nothing's happening, to oh my god, Black's losing, mate in 6. Like, dude, like it's just. Yeah. I know, like we just ignore that game. Okay, switch places. Real quick.
Just
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna check that one.
Like, just take my queen.
Okay.
Yeah, that one was probably a
6 blunder game, 6-5 blunder game from me.
1050. The chess.com just says like
Rematch?
5%
Okay.
accuracy.
Yeah.
Blunders you have doesn't matter if you win.
Well, you see, I didn't win. That was the issue.
Well, shit, I just got here, so.
Yeah, it just went very, very badly for me.
I'm gonna check real quick.
It's okay. This game will go better. This game will go better.
Chess.com. Analysis. Begin. It says, what does it say? Yeah, 58% accuracy from black and 72 from white.
Well, clean 58%. Clean. And it's funny because I probably wasn't even worse. Like most of the way through the game, I was probably worse for a while, and then equalized, and then it just got really bad.
Yeah, it was an inaccuracy.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah.
There were 2
Oh
blocks.
yeah, you're right here.
Okay.
Look,
So what do we
here
have
I thought about it, and I moved my knight here to take your pawn, and also fork these 2 pawns when your queen can't take or your knight can't take.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting move. That is a very fucking interesting move.
Why am I in this position?
You might want to fuck off, but no matter what, you get a piece. You're forking fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then
I'm attacking how much pieces? That's I'm
actually
attacking
6
pieces. Yeah,
6
6
A
pieces
6
I'm
fork.
attacking.
That's the highest I've ever seen.
Okay, we're locked in. We're locked in.
No matter what, I'll lose a piece here. I cannot do anything here. I could bring my bishop out, but then you just take because I can't do anything against that. The only thing here I could do is probably save my knight.
Hey, look.
Wait.
I know.
No.
That's
Knight
great.
goes there. You can't
See
take.
my chess recommended
My
all
knight
the
goes there. That's
On my
defended by
Twitch.
my pawns.
Insane.
And you
That's
can't take this one or this one because it's also attacking. So you would
Yeah, you
either
could try
have
that.
to back off or take my bishop. Take my knight. I didn't expect that, honestly. Good play for you. My rook is fucked. Unless... What the fuck am I talking about? There's no unless. Bishop c6 would just take my bishop. Couldn't do anything against that. Wait.
I always forget what to do after knight takes c6. I know that's the move, but I don't see why it's the move.
Interesting play.
There's
You got me thinking every fucking time,
an
bro.
interesting perspective on that one.
I'm gonna
push that pawn. That's
lock this away.
Do you want to take knight c6 then?
I feel like I'm thinking, but
Well,
not.
unfortunately, I think I have to.
I'm gonna force your queen somewhere.
Unless I'm once again
Can't
getting
take
my
their
lines
bishop's
mixed up.
defending.
I think this time I
defended.
didn't play knight d2. I
You
think I
have to
should
go
play
back,
knight d2
so
instead of h3. Because then I can go knight f3 and then you have to go knight d7. And then I can take
I'm
knight
just
d7.
gonna go back for now.
Yeah, that was your only move. I forced you back. That was good. Bishop here, not defended. I could push that.
And then you this guy, they're very stupid or very decent.
That wouldn't be horrible.
Dude, I see such a cool move right now.
You can long castle in this game,
For
right?
what?
If I wanted to castle here.
Oh yeah, you can. I think. I don't know. I don't play 360.
We're about to find out.
Queen H5.
You can't long castle. I think the max is here.
The cool move.
That's not a fucking crazy ass move, dude.
That would be cool.
I was looking at that one
I
too.
think you can, but I think there's a limit.
That would be cool.
Oh no! You can't castle because my damn queen is blocking the thing. I think that's what it is.
Oh, there's a couple of good
I would
moves
do
out
this
there.
here.
That's one of the
This would
good
go
ones
here.
too.
That would go there. So nothing would be taking. I don't understand.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that's nasty. Nice.
Very nasty
Center
player,
is
homie.
spunky.
I like that move. For white, for sure. Maybe not as aggressive enough, but still. Like, dude, look at black's pawn structure right there. Dude. I don't know, man.
Attack your knight.
He's about to still be double pawned if he takes that pawn.
Hold up. Wait, if I put my I can do that.
How far away was your king from your bishop?
My king was on D1 and my rook was on H1 and I just castled.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this has to be because of that.
Yeah, because I think my queen is blocking, like the castling rights. I think.
I don't understand how. It makes no sense. Like, I can understand here it's blocking, but like over here, that makes no sense.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky.
If I huck a game material, but then you'd be up one. Nothing's really attacking right now. I don't need to focus on that. My main threat is that.
Fucking block! Get out of here! I can't see now.
Respawning it.
This block.
I turn around for 1 second and it decides to.
I have chess dude too. I have the chess dude avatar. I have like. Really
Come on,
almost,
Justy, you
like,
got this.
I
I
have just a
believe in
few
you.
avatars, and that's one of them.
No. First, let me develop my other knight.
I need to actually probably just go avatar hunting. I haven't fucking looked at avatars in a long time.
That's a decent move, I think. That's nice. Let's see. I could. I'm gonna. No, because then you gotta.
I should have
no.
taken this pawn. Oh gosh.
Still defended.
That's fair.
Okay, I got that open.
This is not a bad game. Y'all are fighting for the middle.
Lose my rook, but if I don't take it,
good though.
Y'all are fighting for D5. No.
And you take.
He's a firm fucking grasp on D5.
Force. Double fork. Fuck me, man. I take. You take. Straight line. Three-way defense. So I think this is a horrible move.
Okay, should I take back with a knight or that? I got a couple ways I can take back here. I'll happily claim the open e-file
Dude, like,
now.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, your king is real. Your king is real fucking. I respect the fuck out of how safe you made you built a fortress for your king.
My king is in fact not safe, but it's okay.
Oh no, you got one danger.
Dang.
Danger level 1? I didn't know we
no
leveled them
danger at
now.
all.
I'm
You
going
could totally push that knight and
to
fuck that whole queen
Bishop.
shit up.
Yikes.
Bad move.
Yeah, you hung your queen.
Oh. Dang, man.
Yeah, always look what your
Dude, this is such a good game.
What my thing is.
Dude, you got time.
Up
You
until
need to
that
think
point
about time.
right
Think
there,
about
how was
time.
that playing?
I'm doing fine.
Like,
just be
maybe
honest.
600, 800, yeah, 600, maybe 650.
Okay.
Check. No. Watch out. Look what my bishop is attacking. It's attacking the king and it's attacking that. And then, but you do gotta be careful of traps too. If you just move your your king, I'm just gonna take your bishop.
Vital.
Ooh.
What's up, bro? Vital. What's up, bro? It's been a hot minute, Vital.
Yeah, I know, right?
I missed you, Vital.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I bet you
The
did.
only thing
What
I
an
can
awesome
defend on
I was
this
actually-
king is my
I was actually thinking about you today as I was having a wank.
Dude, Codefucius, type in how many viewers you have. Tell me.
Yeah, we're
here.
laughing. We're laughing.
You take bishop, you're safe.
Yeah.
You know what? I can have AI look it up.
Jesus, man. It's my only valid move, really.
I'm trying to turn on 2D view from here with my.
Either way, you take
bro,
my
White's got you
bishop or
locked.
bishop. That's what I'm saying, man. Either way, he
Yeah,
takes my
you
bishop
literally-
or rook here.
I had to say, by
Fine.
enter 777, give me cuddles, just like fucked you in the ass.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
I get you're a
man.
fanboy, but like, he literally read you like you're a black girl.
No,
with
I
no
was.
birth control.
The only reason why I put this thing on, I was trolling last night with my friend. But I forgot to take it off. It seems like.
Yo, where did Vital go? Okay, there Vital
How
went.
much time do you have?
Yeah, let me change that
A
right
minute
now.
and a half.
Dude, I would just start speedrunning. You have no. Dude, actually, I would just
Yeah,
not.
you're
I would
fine.
just play like.
It looks funny.
Without
I can play
time.
inspirational music.
This
You
is a
want to play
revenge
inspirational
match.
music?
You
That's
have to.
good,
This
actually.
is.
I like
Yeah.
it. How do you actually do you
Play
have to be able to-
inspirational music because this
I
is
just
a
have to kind of do
revenge
nothing,
match.
I think.
Yeah, you're
I got you.
straight. Your king is in a
Yeah,
fortress
I
of
got you.
solitude. Look at that double pawn. That double pawn structure that's over here on your F file is. Turn that shit off. I can't even.
Say, folks, turn it off.
Can't even
Turn it
do
off.
that. That's too much. That's too much. It's over. It's
Is it
fine.
loud?
That's good.
Yes.
That's too
Oh, my
much.
bad, my
It was way too loud. You're good. Thanks for
It
trying.
sounds really quiet for
It
me.
was. It's the thought that counts.
I can play like actual music. This is
I
like a
wanna see this
soundboard.
game
You should just no. You should just not play anything.
I like it. I like it. I like your
Okay.
position so much. What?
You should not.
Hey,
play
Vital,
this
I'm gonna go ahead
much.
and like head off for a wank and go to
Dude,
sleep.
you're not in a bad way.
Yeah, fair enough,
It's
bro.
1 a.m. for me. Hey, I'll see you later.
Yeah,
You're
see you
really
later.
not.
Yeah,
I don't
see you
know why
later,
think you
brother.
are.
Because it's really bad.
Go there.
No, his position is really spread out, dude. He doesn't have the center anymore. You're solid. You can take the center at any moment.
I'm not sure if we just yet, but I could do that if you go there, then checkmate, and then yeah.
I am severely cooked. I did way better my
Interesting.
first game.
No, second move.
Hell yeah.
is me now. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, no, it is. Good game, good game.
Good game, bro. You wanna play?
We're chilling. Okay, now we're chilling. Now I like my spot. Now I like my position.
I hate your position.
No
It
clue what you
sucks
said.
so bad now.
I just have to. I have a minute. I just have a minute.
Black's
So we
over
just
here
gotta lock
fucking
in.
playing games.
Bro, what do you mean? I'm new to chess, man. I'm new to chess.
Black's got so
Yeah,
much
this
shit
is
he
his
can
first
do.
game ever, actually.
For some reason,
I'm
I
sorry,
started
look
looking
at
at
Black.
what
I
things
was
that
looking.
just said.
I was
Yeah.
looking at White
Bro,
this whole
first
time.
game
I'm just
ever
trying
in
to think.
existence.
I saw this on
Like this,
TikTok.
I'm trying to figure out what I could do in this spot. I'm trying to figure out what I could do in this
I'm
spot.
gonna change my batteries for my controller.
But I want to see what Black
Motherfucker, he
can
has
do
no
here.
skin. This guy was around to see the first game. Check this shit out, baby.
Okay.
You ain't shit seen this shit on
That
TikTok.
was a cool move.
Yeah,
But he just takes.
that's just giving away. That's just
What the
getting
hell?
rid of my castle.
Because I took away your castling rights, motherfucker. I hit you with the fucking housing market technique. You ain't get a
The
house now,
housing market
bitch.
technique? That's so funny, dude. The
Yeah,
housing
you don't know the housing market technique?
I do now. It's
I've
great.
never heard that. That's funny as shit, though.
Yeah, I really like White now.
That was a big
Like, you
fucking
were
mistake there,
tanking,
homie.
you were
What the
straight
fuck
playing
you
a
doing?
tank for a sec. You were tanking
Very
all that
fuck you
shit.
going?
Girl,
He
I had
was
to
trying
think,
all that. He was
unfortunately.
trying to be
I had to
sneaky. He
think.
was trying to be
Fucking
sneaky.
Yeah, and this gonna be your fucking last game. I'm gonna
He's trying to
fucking hit
play
you
with
with
his
that
food before he
Yu-Gi-Oh
eats
type
it. He
shit.
needs
Send
to
you the
learn.
goddamn
I
shower
was
rail.
just thinking.
I'm new to chess, bro.
You're such a fucking liar, bro.
No,
Why do you like to gaslight people, bro?
that's such a cool fucking fun.
The night. The night. Oh, the night. Yeah, you're right. The night.
Yeah, this is actually like.
Oh, you're so right. That's okay. That's okay. Free
Good
pawn.
night.
We take a free pawn. We take a free
He's
pawn.
new to goddamn running.
And now you get
He's
fucking
black.
taken
He's
by.
blood,
You
bro.
blundered your rook. Oh my god, dude.
Oh,
What
there
the
we go.
fuck?
Nice. Okay, perfect. Wonderful.
That was very racist.
Takes double pawns.
I had 4 ideas, and I.
Dude, you better play speed chess
He's
right now.
fucking counting. Like,
That is
this
what I'm
is
doing.
like a goddamn fucking
That's the plan.
I'm
This
pulling
is a
for you so
goddamn
hard, dude.
fucking,
Like, I
like,
want to.
casino
I want
table.
to. Dude, this
doing
is
that
such an
black
underdog
count
fucking
ass shit.
pull game of the century. Now it'll be
not
tiebreaker.
underdog.
You,
Underdog
Bro,
game
I
of the
know
century.
the accent, but I don't know.
no, dude. Oh
No,
shit!
I don't know. I'm just putting on a character.
There it is,
Oh, I
right
thought
there.
so.
Checkmate.
It's not checkmate.
Maybe you're-
It's not checkmate. It's not
Okay,
checkmate.
you're right. I see it. It's
Yo,
mate
Andrew,
too.
have you played Chess God over there yet?
Did you just try to fucking castle? Did you just try to fucking castle? I saw that fucking hand motion.
You're crazy. You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
Yeah, you tried to move your fucking king from fucking
You're crazy,
I
yo.
like the
You
king
guys
push.
like
Hell
fucking
yeah,
crazy.
dude.
to G
Oh
fucking
my god, dude,
I
this is
saw that
intense,
shit.
dude. Holy shit.
Hey, Andrew, you gonna see something funny?
What?
Tigger is fully erected, bro.
Yo.
Yo, what's up,
Village,
dude? Check this
bigger
fucking
than
game
that.
out, dude. This
Oh,
is like the
goddamn,
revenge
yeah.
match. I'm pulling for White
There we
so
go.
hard.
Okay,
He
there we
lost
go.
the
All right,
last game.
okay,
He lost the
okay,
last game. It
okay.
was like a 30-minute game. Excellent.
Not like a 30-minute game.
Good. You
It's a
know,
normal
we should all
game.
do. You know,
I'm tripping. I'm stoned.
What should we all do?
Fuck that. I'm learning. I'm not playing. I lost my reds, dude.
not
I'm
wanna
playing
go
with
to that
my
world.
hands today. It's fucking cool as hell, dude.
Damn, Vital, you're just gonna yoink the board like that?
Dude, don't fucking
Yeah.
do that. No, dude. Oh wait, it was a tiebreaker, bro. It was
All right, well, I guess I'm not playing you again.
It's best 2 out of 3. It's best 2 out of 3.
You can play again. You can play again.
Decently even match, though. But I
You should be. Oh yeah, that's right.
No,
Oh,
The heart of the card.
It's so hard, dude.
Okay.
Grandpa's
Let's just
board has
play
no pathetic
Super
pieces, guy.
Chillington.
Super Chillington.
Super Chillington.
I like your opening.
I'm also
Dude,
looking for
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna see what White can do.
All your pieces are fucking dead.
And we're not gonna take this time.
The fuck are you trying to do? Are you fucking hanging pawns out here? What you
It's
doing? You want
9
me to
to
fucking
11
take that
pieces.
shit? Hey, no.
It's 9 to 11 pieces, bro.
I need like
telling me
practice.
all he
walk-
needs
I
is
need,
two
do,
fucking
an
planes to
obstacle
even it
course
out?
To practice like
Yeah.
movement with the hands.
And that's not even counting the material you have right now.
I'll show this man some material.
Chill. Don't need to do anything stupid.
Material.
Hey, I'm so good. I can checkmate in one.
Checkmate one.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's how good I
checkmate
am.
one.
No, I can do it. That's how good I am.
Oh.
Well, golly, that there is a nice fucking piece that you gave me. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm going to send you to the fucking Shadow Realm.
What piece did he give you?
He gave me this
Yeah,
fucking knight.
Yeah, I got screwed up in the opening.
You know what? You
Vital
just
cow?
hold on a second. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do?
Oh, I saw better. No, no, that wouldn't be much better. I did them.
No, it wouldn't be much better.
Dude, you
Not
know
a
what I
whole
wanna
lot would
see?
be much better right now.
I want to see you against Code right now. I was told
I
Code's
want
amazing.
to put. He's 1200.
Who's 1200?
He's only 1200.
Codefucius, yeah, I think so, or 1100. On his, I'm friends with him on. I'm friends with his shit on Instagram. He's the post chess shit all like a solid.
Someone told me
1200
they were saying like he was so good, like acting as if he's like 3,000.
Was it Westians? Was it Westians saying that?
He didn't really talk though. He didn't
Yeah,
really talk.
yeah. Westian was telling me that too, and Code's good. Code, you're good. I don't think
Yeah.
GM level like Westian was putting you up.
He was glazing his dick. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But it's okay. We love Westians.
That's gonna be checkmate.
Not a bad hand you got, man.
I don't know what to do here.
Take your time.
Yeah, that's
Oh, God diggity damn! I just done.
I mean, there's a trade you can do. That's about it.
There's a lot more I can do.
What happens when I go here?
One more thing.
This looks pretty tight. Tight.
That's tough, man. That's tough love.
And there'll be tough love. And there'll be tough love. I see what you're doing. If I bing, then I bang. Would he really be able to bingo bongo?
Alright, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna fucking. We're just gonna do this.
If I bingo bongo, dingle in the dongle. Actually, you know what? We're fucking cooking with gas here. We're cooking with fucking gas here. We can fucking do this, baby.
Yo, hit him with the 3-piece combo. I mean,
We can fucking do this. Yo, this fucking don't matter. I got fucking more pawns on the board, baby.
Say it to my face.
Two-piece
doo-doo.
Say it to my face.
One pod versus all those bitches. Let's go.
Say it to my face, huh?
I'll say it
Ooh,
all
and I
day
get to
long,
keep
bro.
the bishop pair? Alright.
Two-piece
Yeah,
doo-doo.
we'll fucking
I'll say it all over
Two-piece.
you.
Alright.
Two-piece doo-doo.
coming out here, homie.
And a backwards
Oh,
pot.
I
This
see
is
what's going on.
just worked out.
Two-piece doo-doo.
What? Oh,
800 max. On Lee chess. So like 4.
And I get a pin.
I'm gonna ask this guy.
That's my Ela.
Yo,
This must be Christmas.
March, I got a question.
What is your question?
Would I be a bad guy if I went over there and set my elo to maximum to trick people?
No, because they would obviously.
You wouldn't trick anybody.
Yeah.
They would what?
That's
Yeah.
over. Holy shit.
You think it'd be a good idea though, for funny
Oh
at
my
least?
god, dude.
No, I don't think it'd be
This
funny
is
though.
insane.
Dang.
No way.
Pretty dang funny.
All right, I just wanted to ask.
Dude, this is insane. It's over.
No, he
Gonna
doesn't.
listen to like some fuck. No bullshit.
It's over, mate. Like fucking. There's no way you're gonna get that shit right there.
This guy's such a hater, bro.
No.
He do be doing them hate
Block with
things.
them. Dude, he's
What are
just
they
not
called?
gonna do
Hate
it.
crimes.
Yeah,
They doing
yeah,
them hate.
Hold up.
Did you have a +10? Dude, you have straight advantage right now. Could take that queen. Take that queen.
Are you high?
Yeah. Take that queen. Oh shit. Oh, I'm high. I think it was your turn, bro.
What?
He's in the
Shut
shadow.
up,
Oh,
dude. Shut
I
up.
got this shit. I got this
Hold
shit
on,
ready.
no. Bring your queen over. Bring your king over. I'm
do.
setting up checkmate for you. I'd rather get checkmated than resolved.
Nah.
What does that even mean?
I want.
What?
Look, man,
What does
I'm
that
trying
even
to get
mean?
my little man promoted here. Okay, get my little man promoted.
I know, but why? How, did you have a moment where your shit ran 4 frames per second?
Yeah, it's horrible. The lower it is, the
That's
worse.
hilarious.
God damn, I already used up all my fucking riz on that last game. I ain't gonna do good. I'm just gonna be fucking throwing.
Yo, Bird. Are you bored? Yeah.
Oh no, I'm in check.
Oh, you wanna play?
Oh no, I'm in almost another check.
You don't have to, but only if you want to.
Oh no, queen's off the board.
Alright, bet.
Check.
Everyone is so loud. I don't know what if it's just like my headset or everyone's just like extra
Run
loud
away
today.
from fucking Destiny.
Accidentally clicked the button a few times.
Fucking chase him down or some shit. What the fuck?
I mean, this
I'll
is
play
just
you.
shit,
I'm
right?
800
This is
elo
not
on
just
League
shit.
Chess, but I suck. Whoever wins. I want to play. I want to see if I can play with my hands.
I mean, anyone could play.
Can I just take it? I don't know what do I take back with. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about like I don't have controllers, dude. I lost them. I have to play with my hands to like operate the headset.
I see.
It's pretty lit
That
though.
is, that do be kind of lit.
It actually is cool to be able to. It feels like you're a wizard that has like magical powers, and this headset is just like a tool you use to access a different realm and possess like a different like. And you know what I'm saying? It's like you have magical powers almost just by moving around and using your fingers like jutsu.
I do be knowing what you're saying.
I do be knowing what you're saying. What the fuck kind of response is that?
What's that?
Holy shit.
Oh, okay. You just want to go. Okay.
Be knowing what you're saying. That's so
will do this,
random, dude.
So you're gonna give me it.
Where was this bitch? Okay, we'll go here instead.
Black's got a strong challenge on the central position.
Peyton.
What's the strongest challenge?
He's got some attacking options.
Where'd my buddy go? Oh, he's upstairs playing that guy.
Okay.
Do his attack.
Okay.
Oh, you're threatening the fork.
Okay.
No.
Brings a fucking fork to a battlefield. You got fucking like swords and shit.
Or a weapon like a fucking Glock 9.
Yeah.
Or like an air rifle. That like can one of the modern ones that can shoot like pellets with air pressure. They can like take. It's like a fucking.
If I take, then he's gonna fuck me over.
$3,000 rifle.
It would fuck you over a little bit, maybe. I mean, that's kind of what I was going for.
I just do that.
Sneaky snake.
That's kind of neat. Just do that. I can't really do that though. I need to. I see your bishop f3. I can see why.
I'm just gonna dangle take right
I
here.
can see why.
Multiple ideas here.
They're pretty good.
I defended the fork.
Defense.
I can't just not do anything. That's the issue.
Welp. That was joke. Okay,
Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Oh, when I'm getting a stomach, that cookout is not sitting well in my stomach all of a sudden. Oh my god. Thankfully, I only have a minute. Oh my god. Okay. Here.
Oh shit. Oh, what's that thing called that they give you at the end of like your dinner when you go to a restaurant? Shit.
Dessert. Oh shit.
That was just purely for bullying purposes. That gave me no strategic advantage.
No, but it was funny.
Okay. I'm just gonna bring this guy back here.
You're about to have to make a decision. No, never mind.
Fuck you. Go back on your white square.
What's more
Oh
important?
my god, one
Yeah,
more and it's repetition.
That's neat.
That was not 3-fold repetition. I only did that shit twice. What the fuck kind of...
We joke.
No, fuck that. Game ain't over.
That's
That was
funny.
twice.
That's
No,
funny.
that shit ain't over. Game's still going. I moved the pawn.
Okay, let's fucking go. Come on, let's go. I'll fucking fork you any day.
Alright. I'm gonna...
I'm still gonna take it, actually. Okay, that's made though. Yeah, I'm still gonna take it because of this. You just couldn't move your rook.
Nah, man, that's shit, yo. You didn't take that back.
Here, then this. This is
All
great.
right. Okay, I can go poop. Good game.
See that this
Let me
instant
get the
is going
PGM
to
this
be,
time. I should get the PGM. Oh, wait, is the game mode work now?
to do is wait you out, baby.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, I'm not getting out here without a fork.
That's alright.
What? Nah, that's bullshit, man. I call bullshit. We got a
It's not
draw.
3-fold repetition. No, it's not 3-fold repetition.
No, that was
What's
a
up,
draw.
Chess? I mean, I could try that game, but I'm just telling you it's not gonna work.
Oh, what? Oh, I'm looking at stuff. It's fine.
No, I'm talking about that game. Okay. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I think might start hopping worlds or something. I'm waiting on We're supposed to be watching Dexter. Like, I'm fucking online right now and he doesn't see me. That's crazy. I'm gonna call him on Discord.
Bro, Mike's Hot Honey is some of the best things in the universe. What?
Chinese in the Japanese father.
What do you say?
Actually, he means that Japanese culture is deeply influenced by Chinese, so that's why so
哎呀，
that's
你跟
why
那个讲我
Japan
干嘛？
is
就说哪个是爹，哪个是儿子就完事了，谁学谁的。
I don't think he's angry. I don't think he's angry.
他说他知道，他了解这个历史。
Yeah, obviously. I mean, didn't Japanese and Korean come from Chinese? Yeah, I'd assume. I'd assume most of Asia came from China.
Whichever one. I'd assume whichever one is
I
older.
don't want. I'm new player. I don't want. Okay, you guys play.
Do you want to
I
see
understood none of that except you don't show ad
天使，
天使，恶魔，
天使，
恶魔。
恶魔，
Yes, very good.
天使，恶魔。
Yeah. My name is 天使恶魔。我的名字叫天使恶魔。
Master. 天使，恶魔。
Yeah,
Yes,
angel
yes.
and demon.
知道这两个字的那个英文，他知道是 angel 和 devil。
啊。
I do read other ones.
So this is
This
interesting.
guy's really good.
不认识广场写，一下子忽悠他取个傻屌名字。
有一种像什么那种
Playing with you, you know what I mean?
中国人纹个什么那英文纹身，结果连这个什么啥意思也不知道。
我上次看到一个老外，上次在网上看到一个老外，他那个纹身是这个傻老外不懂。
Taking the nice, interesting play. I mean, it's not really.
Kenny and other Chinese guy is I've been seeing a lot more Chinese people just like around in general, even in real life. Is China like loosening up on its like internet stuff?
I'm up one material. It's good.
Losing the what international stuff?
Like restrictions?
Ah, yeah. No. Actually, our infrastructure is the best in the world. But the labor rights are worse. That's a problem.
No, but like I've been seeing a lot more Chinese people like in American areas and like a lot of
You mean find job to another country?
No, not jobs, just like in general. Like I was under the assumption that China, didn't really let Chinese citizens like on like international internet.
Have you ever been to China?
I have not. No.
Yeah. Maybe you can have a travel here. Travel.
That would be interesting.
Trip.
Yeah. I don't. The language would be so difficult.
I'd like to go to Japan. I heard it's nice.
Japan's very cheap to go to right now.
The language is difficult. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. In
I do.
Yes. Stage
No, but like
US.
Didn't there like a few years ago? Didn't there used to be like restrictions on the internet?
Japanese.
Right.
No, actually, we have a huge development in only recent about 30 years. About 30 years. Yeah. We don't have this before. Yeah, we don't have this before.
Yes.
Infrastructure.
How long have you spoken English for?
3 months.
Oh, you're really good.
Oh, yeah, you're really good. Oh my gosh.
3 months? Are you lying? 3 months?
Yes, 3 months.
How long
Wow.
Here, American people tell me speak English.
How long have you been studying? Have you been learning?
学了多久？
啥意思？
问你学了多久？
Study play chess in how long?
No, English.
Language. 英语学了。
Language in 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah. Okay.
That's genius.
Wow.
That's genius.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, I blundered.
So
Yeah, take it. It's okay.
You want to play chess?
It's okay, bro.
No. I was waiting. I don't think the person I was waiting for is coming back.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna join him. Okay. I'm gonna bed. Bye, guys. Goodbye, Chinese gentlemen.
Okay. Bye bye.
How do
See
I
you
say
next
how do I say
time.
goodbye? How do I say goodbye in Chinese?
再见，再见，
Yeah, 再见，
再 is 再
再见。
yeah 再见 yeah say goodbye 见
再见
yes English is say goodbye say goodbye
再见
yes
Okay. Hold on. No. Exactly. Wait, no, I was gonna join somebody. Okay, 再见.
Yeah.
I want to play chess.
Okay.
Can I start it? Who wants to play chess with this professional guy? This professional? Who want to play with him?
So on, and then I'll just slowly.
Okay. 他俩是不往卡，我这桌子怎么看他俩不动？
That was horrible.
You want
next? Who wants next?
This guy.
I can play.
Yep. It's professional.
Enter. You got a Chinese opponent.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
10-minute game. Let's do
10 minutes. Okay.
What's your money on? Yeah.
Bang.
Be careful, this guy is a professional.
Who, him?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is his ranking? His elo?
I don't know. Actually, I'm a new player. He's trying to teach me here, but this guy is a professional.
Is he on
professional?
Lee Chess?
PC?
No, VR, not PC.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how he can see.
Oh, I mean.
Imagine he can't see and he's just playing blindfolded. Let me up my height, actually.
Oh, 看反了，我靠，你是黑的。
不太行。
What other languages do y'all speak?
Me? Only Chinese and English, some little Japanese and Korean. I'm trying to learn it here. From Japanese friends and Korean friends.
What about him?
Chinese, only Chinese and little English.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your English is really good, though.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to. My vocabulary is not enough. Sometimes I want to express accurately.
He studied English is 1 year.
1 year?
that side.
Yeah.
It shows, man. It's very good.
I studied 3 months. Sorry. 不以为了，你们讲怎么？
I tried to learn some Japanese. It was super hard, dude.
Yeah.
Nah, actually, yeah. But for Chinese maybe easier because we use Hanji. Japanese character, Hanji. Yeah, character. We use Hanji too, but China mainland we use simplified Chinese. Simplified. Yeah.
What does
you say?
Hanji mean?
The character, Japanese character. That's just like your name, 天使 and 恶魔.
Okay.
Very impractical.
Yeah, character. Is there a pen?
Yeah.
Wait here. Yeah.
Oh, dude, this guy's gonna draw and it's gonna like lag the whole server. That pen lags everything. I've crashed several times with that same pen.
Okay, watch chess first, and after that I will talk about some interesting thing about Chinese.
So you have to make it like a whole sleeve.
For example,
it makes
the better words in Chinese.
不要教老外讲中文，不要教。
Okay. We watch the game first. Okay.
It's fairly even.
It's just
He strikes back.
yes. Imagine
我操，这么快推过去？
fire flames.
我操！
It's perfect.
Do you know how long he's been playing chess?
他问你下棋下了多久
Oh, it connects here.
1, 2, 5 months.
Because when you take them off
5 months.
once, you stitch it.
He learned from Lee Chess, that website.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. He's making very good plays.
No, you think.
Hey, what's up?
Dude, his 5 months is like my 3 years.
I didn't see that.
我靠，他说你学5个月，跟他下3年似的。
I didn't see that. I was focused.
No. I'm not very good. Elo is 1,000. It's bad, no good.
Mine is only like 600.
600. What?
Yeah.
Okay, again.
Can I try playing you next?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you can play him right now, actually.
他跟你下一把
Let。me down my size.
Okay. And Elo is 1,000. You know.
1000 elo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my stick drift's gonna kill me.
Why?
So next time I'm on.
Oh my god, I hate the stick drift, bro. Hello, please.
Stop.
I'm not trying to. It's my stick. It goes for me.
Okay.
It's broken.
I keep getting sidetracked. I blame you. I forget they do things. Just ignore them. I did not notice so. I did in school, and I haven't after. Someone's
It's not attacking anything. What was that move? That's just a free bishop, is it not?
I blame you.
I take blocks.
Yo, hero.
I'm not gonna overthink it.
I lost 3 games.
I mean,
and I lost.
Whoa!
I lost 3 games.
我操
Oh, hello.
Or maybe.
Oh.
I was sweating to the king.
But the rest.
How long have you played chess for?
2 days, 3 days. Yeah, I just learned this. Yeah, he's trying to teach me.
my friend.
You'll learn like more.
This guy's good.
啊，你屌呢？
我屌有多屌？
我操！
Yeah.
这下得很菜嘛，都丢2个字。
I gotta recognize you guys both. And Enter's a strong player. I'm not very good tonight. I need to get better.
No, you played. No, you played pretty good.
Most of the time. Most of the day I've seen you played. This guy moved actually.
Wait, you there?
Oh, that's one time.
You there?
For like chess for 2 days straight, and I lost to someone that was like 400. It's 400 elo. My mind was cooked, and I took a break from chess for like.
Yeah.
It was a day.
I'm playing very bad here.
Don't be a dummy.
Yeah.
I mean, you're up
I mean,
5 minutes of material.
Oh, I didn't see this.
Just have to have fun with it, right?
Soon to be not.
What?
What? What?
He sacrificed.
Eh? Wait. No, because the king. He knew I can't take it.
直接骑到人家国王脸上了，我操，这炸了！
Wait.
那直接炸了。
Oh, the rook.
The tiger's the best one.
Good.
The code. Yeah, the code.
我操，那直接炸了！
没炸。
He's gangster.
这皇后都骑脸上
2个
了。
字了，这总该字回一个吧，对不对？
Jeez.
I would see him standing.
Oh,
was always here.
No matter what, I'll leave something here.
He's really good.
He just stands still like
Yeah.
like that.
看我这王后直接骑到国王脸上，他也没有威胁，看这马，哦，马好像跳过来，
Like,
马跳过来。
he knows the board. Code guy, he knows the board. Like,
Yeah.
he signs on. He's here all the time, and he watches. But I'm serious, man. I'm serious. I play this game every day. I play this game every day. That tiger wins. Yeah.
Maybe cooked here. Yo, enter. I think I'm about to lose, bro.
感觉他已经要输了。
还没有。
It's pretty early.
Yeah, might be
我操，
cooked,
妈怎么把
bro.
国王摸出来了？
这样怎么将杀的死？
He hasn't made like 2 moves.
5-minute bullet.
Yeah,
Man.
no, like
国王
like
摸
a
出来，
bullet,
这
like 1 minute, or you're good.
He's pretty good.
3-minute.
Yeah, we can do whatever time you want.
1 minute. I don't know.
Yep. We can do 3 minutes if you want.
Oh yeah, it's all pages in Chinese.
哎，那我王后你摸过来。
I'm on fumes right now.
再往下做。
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm cooked in 1.
Fine,
I'm cooked in
let's
1.
go. Let's go.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So where's the board?
You can be like you're high.
这样的。
It's made in 1, dude.
I beat him twice. It's possible. But he's
Oh, it wasn't actually. Tripping. Just move here. No, dumb play, dumb play. I'm an idiot.
我这个项目能用得上使上劲，我操！啊，这点再整一下。
Could have taken his queen row. Damn. That's insane.
操！我
I'm
操！
cooked. I'm cooked. Can't move anywhere else.
Can I mark on here?
那炸了！
Is that a better feature?
哎呦，
那
Yep. Game. Good game.
Oh no, wrong.
其实你看，我这里汽车 ，look here，
You can, I can.
Oh my god.
有旁
I'm
take a
just
rook， I'm queen
Oh,
take
hold on.
is
Hold on.
is
Okay.
you should take a checkmate.
Yep. I messed up really
I'm
bad.
rook here check 有旁 take a rook， I'm queen take pawn check， 有 bishop take queen take bishop check。
Go back. Go back.
再来一遍，再来一遍，再来一遍。
Keep going. Keep going. A little bit more. Oh, we're not.
我操，还不服！
打到心服口服为止。
Oh my god.
没，这个不服是我家的啊，人家没这么说，人家没这么说，人家说再给你来一把。这不服是我家的，不是他说的。
妈的黄军盘一啊！我操！
No.
我他妈给他走个王毅骑兵算了，给他走个反向。
Yo, who said that?
What?
PG. I don't know. It just sounded like an insult.
It's Chinese.
Yeah, I know. I'm really not trying to be racist or anything. Dude. It sounded aggressive, and I just.
I'm pretty sure. It's like Jesus, and you're taking it out.
Him, but it's the right
Low hand.
hand.
I don't know.
Try
You didn't do anything. I'm just scared.
It's your turn.
I'm sure.
有点慢下。
Bro, it's not my turn. You see, I can't do anything.
That's your turn. What is bro on about?
You gotta get right and then just.
Interesting.
Mandarin?
I'm in trouble there.
What language is this? I'm curious.
Chinese. Oh, Chinese. It means angel and devil.
Oh, nice.
Okay, let's play.
I'm cooked. This guy's really good.
No.
It's pretty good, yeah. So.
Like I played way better, but this guy's really good.
Yeah.
No. Take
your horse.
Yeah, I see that. I got it. I don't need any hands.
哦，他不行，加。
I feel like that was an insult.
他不瞎怎么搞？你不瞎我怎么搞？
Okay.
Maybe.
It's hard for a new beginner. I try to learn from both of you guys.
I'm not very good, but I know
you're-
some.
Yeah, both you are good player.
I'm new player, but so new.
哎，我操！
我是菜鸟。
那他白马吃你兵的向斜对角，哦，那
He takes. He does. Whoa. Okay. I overlooked that.
start at the beginning.
我们跟他对后，对了吧？我靠，没必要对。对后是不是过得更爽？
对后是个 queen to queen。
Yeah, queen to queen.
Those are all things start. Just do it.
完了，来了一个这个挪威还是哪个瑞典的狗，这种人才是真强。
真的假的？我操，连你都能逞强的，是得有多久？
杀我！
我操！
就是他 ID 是个网址哦。哎 ，hello，
喂，这有此等高人。
有。
He said this guy is very professional. He can't beat him. This guy.
This guy.
That dude. Yeah.
Who's better?
Hello.
Hello. I'm a new player.
Or Code? Is Code ever even played? Or this guy? I don't remember. That one. This guy. Do you see him?
Oh yeah, he hasn't played. He doesn't have the armband.
But he doesn't need
Well,
an
I guess
armband. I
这
can
老哥也挺有意思的，从来不说话，就打字，就光打字，默默下棋，打的还贼屌。他估计有1800，我有时候。
Why did you lock him?
他死了。除去没收为师的名号。
赢了，我就说我在离帖子上写，输了我就报你名号。
Fuck the shit. I do.
I think Code's been coming to the chess world ever since like the very first instance of the chess world, and just he comes into the instance and just stands there.
Yeah, he was just saying like he streams and shit. Like,
I'm back.
Interesting.
Oh, you're back. You come. Go back.
Yeah, I crashed.
Okay.
Good thing you waited.
Hello. Hello.
What happened so far here?
This
Stop.
is like
Stop.
streaming a screen.
It's messing me up, man.
Okay.
Why is the time not moving?
Nothing. You can you move it. Come on.
Okay, it's not moving for me.
Not right now. No.
Let me turn off some of these avatars.
Javager. Tiger.
Died suddenly. He's one of the best ones.
Better yesterday, I think. Yeah.
死了是老师用。对。
There we go.
Did he beat you, or did you beat him?
He beat me.
What is my time on? Oh, there we go. It's working now.
Yes, right They're after us too.
That's not the guy from yesterday. He's great.
你跟他对了好一点。
Just wait and you'll see.
Wow, that is I stepped on one.
Wow. Just queen takes.
Did he surrender or he just
Whoa, good move.
So I think you said that. It's me.
我最近老是在学什么气的，都是
He takes
气什么气什么气哦，他不能拿兵士。
小推荐的。压力大，北欧老哥在看。
Oh, the gym's at the height.
Where I wanna go any fucking where.
It's like out of proportion.
He's a 13 with 2.
Input. Okay. I wanna put whatever I want, but I can't. Fucking shit.
No, not your after height. Like, you know how you can do settings? Yeah, that just how far your arm speed is. But like these characters aren't like proportioned to, you know.
Stop.
You're on,
Stop. Bro.
expand.
There we go. My stick drift won't stop. I'm gonna just gonna protect my pawn. My stick drift, yeah. But I don't know. Too much work. He's gonna try to checkmate me. Interesting. So I'm just gonna probably pawn trade off here, open up some space. Not too much, just defend it. Good move.
我操，那炸！
I don't want to skewer. I need my knight here. Can't really do much. Actually, yes, I can. Force his rook somewhere. It's gonna bring it out. Hey guys. And that's checkmate.
Hey guys.
Oh, yep.
Hey, just see it, man.
No, it's cool. He's like 1,000 or something. I'm like 600.
Oh, that's chill.
You want to try? He's Chinese.
No,
you want to try?
No. I'm actually really bad. But
Hold on.
Have you guys seen my friend come through here anywhere? Did he leave?
What's his name?
Oh, the panda.
Random game.
Is he in here?
Hold on. Let me just. I'm gonna check for you if he's in the instance
Panda.
still.
Thanks, because I have no.
I meet
clue.
you.
Well, I mean,
ABC Chess? Tell him I hate him.
Yeah, he's in
干嘛
here.
不说话
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go.
啊？
You could probably check upstairs.
你说什么好小？你跳
When you see him,
You could. Yeah, you can try upstairs.
Oh, there's the stairs. Okay.
过来下一盘吗？嗯。
The Chinese.
嗯。Hello。
You wanna try to play him? He's very good. He's like 1,000.
他过去喊人了，他过去喊人了。他说他大概是
干嘛
600斤。他过去喊人了，他说他大概是600斤，你得有1000，大概是这么个意思。我也听得不是太清楚。然后他过去喊人了，说你非常屌。 should try playing Kitty over there.
这有点像什么？就像那个幼儿园小朋友打架说：“我找我爸爸来。”就有那种感觉是吧？
等会儿我去倒点水。I get it, man. It's cool.
干嘛呀？
Yeah.
这为什么一靠近你的脸就变黑了？为什么？
I bet. If I'm here next time, I'd like to see.
你为什么
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
？Hi, you wanna play chess?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
好吧，这老外不跟我瞎了，怎么回事啊
Kenny, I added you, but I can't play right now. I'm very busy.
You wanna play? You wanna play the?
他说他这回下不了，他这会儿忙得很。
Today.
Okay, nothing.
I added you.
Okay.
So we play tomorrow.
Next time.
他说加你了，明天跟你加。
Panda，
北欧老哥看你在。
过来吓我一，过来跟我下一盘。
北欧老哥在你身后呢。
你觉得他可不可爱？
有点像那个王者荣耀的瑶啊，这个模型好。
He's on Quest.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, just have to generate just generate a or whatever.
Was it long?
Do that right now.
They usually like.
我看看他简介，啪，
给你2巴子，啪，
那操！
这老外怎么不跟我下了？这个天使恶魔怎么不跟我下了？
不知道，下了2把，下不过那不走了。
You 1900 You L.
Yes.
Play chess.
I'll play.
Yeah, we can play.
I can add
Okay.
you. Okay. I added.
Wait.
Pretty much everyone.
Okay.
我这踢馆子。
Oh.
这个牛逼，
rematch you.
这个1900
Choco.
有点牛逼。
这什么等级啊？
差不多一点。
Good luck, guys.
Maybe I have to switch it up.
I might get off.
RD 看啊，看啥？
王毅骑兵，你把握得住吗，哥们儿？
Just in a post.
哎，怎么往两边的小兵给放出来了？哦呦，
No, pausers don't get. Pausers don't get toggles. Don't get anything.
You don't get to pull my tail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, imagine. Imagine that. Okay.
You do.
老弟，你把握得住吗？
我操！
Oh, you got done. That's all matters.
老弟有时候你把握不住。
Yeah. Oh, and just no pussy. Wait, is it posed? Oh, it is. No. I'm impressed. These are very cool.
这1900吗？你问他那1900是不是假的？
马头。你找陌生人试一试，晚点花活出来练。宝宝等会不服还想跟你再下一把，跟你练下一把那种。
这个老弟你把握不住。
哦，屌了！我操，他这象从哪冒出来的？我没注意看。1900不假吧？还是那个？
老弟有点东西。
Oh yeah. It does like it's like a bonus. So I give to something to arena, it doesn't know what to put on. My posture doesn't look too bad. It's everything. Bones everywhere. Justy, you do too. You have a lot of bones too. I think you have more bones than I do. No, you have 4 bones. You have 3 or 4. Yeah, you only get 8 components though. So it sucks. I'm like stiff to them. Like a stiff board. You should. I think you have your ear bones, right? You can see you want to pull your ears. Let me think. What bones do you have? you see all of them? Or just the ones that move? Yeah. I can see all yours. No, it's a different base. Oh yeah, they have a blend shape for it.
鲁地出事了。
Hmm? Oh, on the bell, yeah. Your bell moves. Yes, maybe I'll just want to bring one touch. Just yeah,
Right, I'm
boxes
all
where
good.
your hands go. It shows. That's how I grab some people's his bones.
谁真谁假，我一看便知。这么说。
So you see all the bones, you just don't have the components for it, so they don't. That's interesting. Because for me, one of my skirts should be moving pretty much, like some of my hair. Do these move for you? Do these move? Okay. You, what the heck? Oh, OVR. Yeah, because you don't have the components. This is just your chest too tough. Wait, was it laggy or was it just technical issue? Zero. Oh, virtual desktop just mirrors your desktop audio. So even if I mute my desktop, and I can turn my volume all the way down, and I'll still hear things because it just mirrors the audio.
快点！吃你不就完了吗？你给谁看呢？
Do you use Steam VR? Or use Steam? Steam Link. Oh my god.
要是整给我看啊！
If you have good internet or Wi-Fi, try Steam Link. Steam Link's better. No, the Oculus app is dog trash.
老弟先搞一个怎么说？搞一个怎么
You should definitely try that. Because yeah, Oculus is the worst doggy doo-doo app I've
不
ever.
用啊。
They couldn't make a worse app if they tried to.
哦，跳这。妈，跳你左下角小兵在跳毛。
Oh no, the inhumanity. charge these later. It's on 30%. No, it's recharge.
低呀，别让我逮到机会。
就是你时间不够了呀！我操！
Oh, fizz bones? Yeah. I don't usually tell people because I like to mess with their bones, but I don't grab a bone, so go to reset poses, and then it resets. In the circular menu, in settings, not settings, in the expressions, quick actions, reset poses.
合其实合了，现在我一直打它可以合。
Yeah, it gets Steam Link. Yeah, Steam Link will connect. It'll connect. It's on your headset. On your headset, it's on Steam Link. Yeah, it'll have Steam on your PC with Steam VR and Steam Link on your headset. And then it'll... Wait, what?
哎呦，跟他打棋盘，模拟模型。
Who did?
老弟看来不喜欢被我将军了。
Oh, that's terrible.
哎呦我操！
Oh, for no.
不愧是 Queen， 我靠，真灵活。
David.
Boss.
I'm so crazy. David's on Quest though. Or is he on PC? I wasn't looking.
只是跟抽不到的。
You don't know that many bones, so you can do it.
他们马是。
It just won't be.
先不讲他。
Yeah. I just don't get it. Yeah. Maybe. It depends on how good his connection is. Because it takes a lot of... You need a decent speed. Oh, I was gonna ask Cole that. Oh my god, I forget.
我操！
Should be key for kids.
老弟啊，你这有点炸缸了，老弟。
你怕时间不太够。
怎么可能？
还剩6分钟。
Oh yes, yeah, the bad Wi-Fi network.
看出来了，
新闻都不大。
这个2000分是下，这个2000分是下快系了。
It should still work with on Ethernet. It should still.
你不行。
I have mine running through
哎，我手呢？
Ethernet to my Wi-Fi.
这老弟有点讨厌。
You actually sound different when you're on PC versus Quest. You both sound different. You're more clear on PC. Because I'm assuming you have more. You can just the PC can handle sending all their raw audio. It was connected.
Ooh, still playing, I see.
我将凯旋。
This is a good match.
Oh, your headset is? Oh,
Hello.
哎呀，那刚刚那他妈屌马给对掉一个马，我妈多3个兵靠，干了吧，干废。
Not wireless. I just use virtual desktop instead. I don't know why I switched. Oh, I switched because this was some reason. Yeah, you go to. You have to search for device on Steam. That's what I remember.
你这时间怕是不太够。
Let me look at it like, oh my gosh, I haven't done this in so long. It's changed so much. How do you add a controller to Steam? Oh, Steam supports information. Steam is no help. Steam doesn't
跳
help.
马头上去了。
进去。什么？
不行，没事。 我操！
Games are okay here now.
看，我操，这，哎，你怎么反
他这里，他进去的话呢？
You mean this? That doesn't work because of Queen C1.
Yes, Queen C1. Yeah.
Is it? View my profile. It really opens this for me.
懂吗？这就是老弟，菜得多练。
1900攒一下1000。
哎，
喂，操，怎么？干嘛
Excuse me.
下吗？
Can I borrow you for a second?
Me? Wait.
Yes, you.
Okay. We
all right, come here.
Okay.
What is this?
你说什么？刷屏好小，你把麦开大点。
Oh, it's in settings. It's settings.
喂。
Oh, okay. Tell him I said. I don't know. Is it nice over there? It should be like Thanks, Bills.
Hello.
What?
Tell him I said.
Your yellow is 2000.
Tell him I said, is it nice over there in China?
What's your yellow?
Sorry, I don't get
Why?
How is it?
Why?
What's your yellow?
Okay. Oh, do you have Steam Link?
Is it China?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, the remote play.
干嘛？看着下棋吗？
What did you say?
下不下棋？
He's
你要叫我试试？
living in China.
什么？
I just wanted you to ask, how is it over there in China? Is it nice? You know what I mean?
他问你在中国感觉怎么样？
我知道啊，我知道那里有对马，我刚刚就说你早应该把那个马给对的呀。但是我对了马之后，我单后我想着一直让他看我就能抽到他自己了。
Nice, it's nice.
而没啥机会。我知道刚刚有
That's all I wanted to know.
到了，但是我没对。
Thank you.
他这两个马压过来肯定是输的棋。过来下一盘吧，过来下一盘吧，过来下一盘。为什么？为什么不要多少玩下去多少玩？你把那降噪关了，你的麦克开的都没声音。
My reference is way better than yours.
That's okay. Ask him if he wants
是
to.
不是降噪的问题？把你人声说话声音都关掉
Not。even saying, not even close.
Tell him I'm not that good either.
现在
No,
啊
that's a pretty common one.
现在好了。哎，来下棋嘛，潘德尔。就下一盘，就一盘，咱俩都认真下，就一盘。嗯。为什么不想下？
Oh my god, you're on PC.
你还是因为上次的事情生气吗？
Oh, okay.
Jesse's on PC now.
没有
Tell him
生
that- say- Tell him I said, that's fine. Just have a nice day.
好吧。
Wait, why are you not? No, Jesse.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, make sure it's in your chat. Make sure to change it.
Dear God, this stick drift. Can you like to be a
Hi, you wanna play chess?
Who's asking? Oh.
Why can't you hear? Can you hear?
What's your
Oh, you can hear,
elo?
we can't
1900. Wow.
Should I play King's Gambit, Davis, Italian, Spanish?
Wait, hear you. I can hear you.
Italy over Spanish.
I'll start with the bishops.
Jesse's on PC now. Somebody else here could be on PC too, but they decided not to. You don't need, just go wireless, bro. If you have a Wi-Fi, you can make a hotspot on your PC and then just connect your headset to the hotspot. Oh my god, you suck. You suck.
Ooh.
I have mine at max, but bro, just do it. Yes. Just.
Holy shit.
God, you're so dumb. Link your accounts.
剩下跟我相亲。
It's not even that hard.
反正我是不是，而且前两天都在教的。
How you?
会，喝一点 OK。
不吃也不行啊。
这个，
I'm gonna beat you up, bro.
在将军。
规则大概就是，规则就是小兵standard 点个分，点个分。
Jesse probably doesn't have OVR.
小兵只能
No, I got.
第一行的小兵第一次出来做两个，然后从此以后他就变成在第一。
Yeah, they go to OVR. You get OVR band settings. You can download it from Git, I guess.
像做斜对照，就可以做到这种做斜对照。
Or if you want, you just buy it.
再就是，对吧？那个可以吃，然后再就是做。
Yeah, you probably need to.
吃的时候和斜的时候都可以。这个做。
What?
然后你这个正中间的带十字架的，往这走一个9宫格的范围，就是9宫格内它都可以。
Wait, what do you mean?
然后，规则大概是这样，就我现在可以搜一下。
Wait, does it?
然后最拐角的是两个城堡车，只能走直线，横着和横竖着走直线。
I don't know.
那没事，就看他们下来行。
不是。
What? Ow!
刚才那人，
我去。
Yeah.
牛皮牛皮牛皮溜溜溜，我的宝贝。
Yeah.
这么牛皮吗？不是啊。
Yeah. Yeah.
有点牛皮过头了，我觉得。
Jesse cannot see all the fizz moments. No, don't make noises. Yes, any PC player can hear it. Yeah.
你说下一点的 simple， 要不咱俩试一把？我刚学2天，我也不太会下。
Oh, if maybe if you connect your
反正
headset,
没人。
you could hear it.
我刚学2天，我真不骗你。怎么加好友啊？就是你过2个问题了。
Just believe it. You don't have to not. Yeah. That's weird. It's all better. You're like earlier you didn't see anything, now you see everything. The chessboard even looks different. Oh my god, stop shooting.
"就很讨厌，你知道吗？这种东西，将军。
Bravo loses every time.
What?
Shut up, Bravo. You could be, but you choose not to, you idiot. What
有
do
点
you
牛皮啊，
mean?
有点牛逼啊！这意大利开局有点牛逼。来，黄蜂的
You play again?
You don't need a cable. Jesse's not using cable. What's nice about it's not good. But what's nice is that you can just charge your headset and be wireless. And it'll die.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah. Like you can't even see half your avatar stuff on that.
Two gambit or not two gambit?
Because you're a questy, you can't see half.
I mean, I'm already up a tempo. I may as well go for it.
The thing is, you can't see it. You can't even see all the other features you have. You probably have like way more features than you know, but you can't see them. Right? You don't see things probably because you your request. It might. If it touches something, it might. Oh, it doesn't. You can make it so it does. Yeah. Yeah, you're no longer a questy. You're not like the rest.
Didn't even give it a shot.
You guys are losers.
Literally.
What? Didn't give what a shot.
That's the
Did I
gun.
get before?
But
I've
it's a good
taken
game.
a
How
shot
do you
there,
not
but
like, it's literally just Call of Duty.
I just didn't like it.
I'll make the rules, bro.
So gay.
No, you are. So is Flutter.
That's probably true. But I'm straight.
If it's hot,
I have
Ladan, you go Musi.
I believe that.
Flutter, I don't believe that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that sputter.
I'm
sorry.
Hook up your headset to your PC right now.
Yeah, I don't believe in either.
Okay.
Just do it. No, you're fine. Just hook it up. If you have a PC, why not do it? I literally told you how. I am.
You're Mr. Tyler.
I told you I got a hotspot on your PC.
What?
Come down here real quick. Good boy.
Go to your Windows settings. Yes, you do. It's in your Windows settings. You're such a player. You're
Such a good game, though.
There's no way you know.
Deagle Duel. It's okay.
It still should be in there. Go to settings and
What's your favorite game on VR chat so far? It is in VR chat.
I like the pool parlor.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Bravo, you're like
Next favorite, I guess.
you won't have to be a questy anymore.
I wonder if Fumo's gonna start working on that world. He doesn't seem like he's the guy that's behind it.
Alright, just look up settings and then go to.
Not really.
He's definitely trying to sell him on it, though.
Yeah.
Just find it. Go to Wi-Fi.
You just that's it.
Yeah.
That's what he kept saying.
Actually, just search up personal hotspot.
You should have asked Fumo before you invited Colt over. Kind of blindsided by that.
Yeah.
Network and
you know.
internet. Go to. Oh, we lost it.
Have you ever heard the term better ask forgiveness than permission?
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Of course, it's a common expression.
Yeah.
Never. Well, you know, common sense or whatever, but like, you know.
Go to network and internet.
He could have left a while ago if he really wanted
Easy
to.
Wi-Fi, Ethernet, VPN, mobile hotspot.
He seemed kind of open to it, so you know.
Yeah, Colt definitely put up a good pitch.
Yeah, okay. The fourth option should be mobile hotspot.
I don't know about open sourcing it though, because when you do that, you lose reoccurring revenue. Like Nex makes a lot of money on his Patreon from the chess people, and if he open sourced it, I'm not sure if he would continue to get that support. I don't know.
Fuck Nex.
So that's what I'm saying. Nex made this world in these boards.
And then click on it.
Everything else here is
Imagine
shit.
if Nex was behind me.
What?
Yeah.
Are you connected?
Shouldn't be saying that in his world. It's pretty stupid.
What? What? Motherboard is on Wi-Fi.
I don't think Colt cares about that though. Making money. That's what he said.
No way, you don't have a Wi-Fi card. Your Ethernet?
Yeah.
I don't think that's really relevant. I mean,
No,
unless
but
you're
the
talking about
person
for the
who-
guy to
Yeah,
do
for
it
the person
on
making
them.
it. Yeah, because if they open
But
source
it
then
sounded
they-
like Colt just wanted to buy it for like a few hundred. And like, that'd be the end of the exchange.
Yeah. I don't think that's reasonable. You'd have to spend a lot of hours making it. It's definitely worth a good chunk of change. Probably close to 10K. 5 to 10K. That's what I think. Because the income potential from using that board is very
No,
high.
you can do it either way. I have my Wi-Fi off and just made mine. I use it.
Like if next year is making $1,000 from the chess people a month, that's 12 grand a year. And so if you're looking at it from like an income, like a passive income standpoint, 12 grand a year doing nothing, it's pretty good. I wouldn't sell that for 10
You know,
grand.
Nex isn't like chess.com where they just like he can do what Elite Chess does, but like worse and still make money. Like if someone does something like what Nex is doing, no one's unless people are gonna get Patreon.
No, but it says it's too
Yeah, I don't know. It's just when you
The
make
fact
it
that
open
there's
source,
one board is the only reason why Nex's board is so valuable because every other board sucks.
Yeah.
It's like why the iPhone was the #1 phone for like forever.
I'm not saying that open sourcing is bad. It's just bad for the developer. That's all.
It should say motherboard.
From a financial
Yeah.
standpoint.
But is it really valuable if the only reason it's like valuable is because like no one else has tried?
I have 7 terabytes of storage.
Are you talking about this world? The boards here? It is our best option, whether we like it or not. This is our best option.
For now.
It is the best here. Right now.
But
yeah.
as soon as there's another option, it's kind of shaky.
Yeah.
That's happened. That's the kind of what happen when you don't put quality into your work.
Well, another thing, like May made this world, but May doesn't get any of the Patreon support that Nex gets.
She sold the world for a flat price.
I know she did. But what I'm saying is like
Go to uncomfort term.
it's kind of like open sourcing it in a way. Like you don't get the passive income anymore. Sell it for a flat price, and that's that.
How can
I guess, but subscriptions are dumb, and yeah, I'm not buying Netflix here.
Yeah, I only pay for chess.com. That's it. That's my only subscription.
I do too, but like, even that's like so bad.
So Windows key.
If I didn't prefer Puzzle Rush over Puzzle Streak, I might not even still play on chess.com. And if Chess didn't have such huge inflation.
It's so easy. It's just here. I'm just gonna paste these things to you. Just do this, okay?
I'm surprised. You there?
How easy it would be to make it download a virus. Don't worry.
Yeah. You're surprised.
Just went completely still. Thought you were crashing. I guess you're just annoying me. I'm surprised they didn't integrate the aim chess stuff with the chess.com. At least they would be doing something unique.
Aim chess? What's that?
Yeah, aim chess.
What is that?
You never used aim chess before?
Nope.
Let me send it to you.
No, it's going to download CPUZ. I have CPUZ.
Hey, Timmy.
Yeah.
How are you?
Good, how you do?
I'm all right.
Awesome.
All right. It's really late though. It's 3 a.m.
Well, fuck it, it's 3 a.m. Holy shit.
Yeah. Might be going to bed here pretty soon.
Wait, what?
Aim chess made by chess.com.
Baseboard? What's beneath it?
Someone stop that skateboard.
Okay.
Just send it to me.
Can't skate.
Copy, just send it.
Yeah, it's good.
F 2.0. B450 actually, I believe this is on Wi-Fi. Azrock B4. It could be worse. Mine's mine. Yeah, I have a 650. I think 650. You're an AM4. Yeah, I believe you if you told me this also. How old is this? All new ones? All new ones finish on Wi-Fi now. It's very hard to find one that's not actually if you want Wi-Fi, but if you don't need Wi-Fi, you're content. You're content. So.
Oh, mocking me. Real big fucking move, dumbass.
You get Wi-Fi card, which goes on your PTA slots.
This guy's fucking retarded, I swear to God. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck is this guy on?
Dude, do y'all hear this fucking retard up here?
Wait, so you have Wi-Fi, but you can't. Wait, do you even install the?
I'm
driver
deaf. I can't hear him. Sorry.
No. I come up there to talk to my friend, and he's blaming me for me losing his queen.
I'm older than you.
I mean, you're probably in the right, but I get where he's coming from.
I understand that, but he's sitting here like mocking me and saying that he's better than
It's
me. 'Cause
all
he has
your
a job.
fault. It's all your what?
That's what I'm saying.
I am old.
That's funny.
That was his only comeback. He has a job.
Is he wrong?
No, yes, he's wrong. I get to stay here, do whatever I want. I don't have to pay bills. He does. He's losing time out of his life.
Is he wrong?
Look,
Chess,
look,
you can't say
look.
that. You don't have a job.
How you spend your time in life is more important. He's sitting there wasting it on a job. I'm sitting here having fun.
Who are you talking about?
This retard fat fuck up here.
Named?
Yes.
Professionally unemployed guys, trust.
Positionally.
See, this guy gets it.
But like,
Just don't approach him. He'll fucking yell at you, bro.
I'll just go up there and stand behind him.
Dude, let's go.
Start
Let's go.
breathing heavily.
I mean, worst case scenario, I can just win your queen for the rook and bishop, but I have better. Let's see. If I go knight there, the queen moves, bishop check.
I'm lost. You stop.
Over.
前面走了太多臭棋。
So you have a Wi-Fi thing and you're just not using it.
这箱子里不应该上来。
Clearly, no, using Ethernet.
好点棋直接就走
No,
箱
you
子。
have Ethernet.
I'm with them, but
Yes.
then I can take and then I'm hitting your bishop. Kind of like an opening, but yeah. Oh shoot, this works too for me because you still have to move your knight, and then I'm gonna take.
Yeah.
I'm getting rage baited. Yeah.
然后早点他妈的把这项目放在这个位置。 特别有意思，还是得是将辅助往后跳上，这。
Even if you got all the moves, you can get your piece back.
I broke
Good game.
Good game. Want to play again? Maybe switch sides or.
好了，文德有同学。
Kenny, how are you?
I'm
next. I'm next. Where's my guy? Come on, let's do it. Okay. Pay attention to this. Deal. Don't try too hard. Be gentle. It's just the removed option. I can finally do it. Ow.
Sounds terrible phrasing, but no.
Oh.
That's Wait, are you using Steam or are you using Oculus app? Are you using Steam Link? I'm gonna beat you. Is it Steam Link? That's what I care about. Okay, hold on. This is one question at a time. So we're using Steam Link on your headset. Steam Link on your headset. Okay. Do you have it paired in Steam? If you don't, you're the pair. You have to go to Steam. In Steam, click on the Steam icon on top left, and go to Settings. Yeah, in Steam. Click on Settings, and then it should be Remote Play. Click on that at the very bottom.
Oh no.
Right, okay. It's just like your device or something. Oh, enable Remote Play. Just enable it. Is it on? Okay. Is there a device connected already? That's that. Is there anything paired? Like, is it in computer devices? Does it say there's a paired device? And remote play.
I got mine in. Must be while you're playing that. I got it.
Okay. But it's saying it's not paired right now, right? Right. Oh yeah, paired. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna give you code to one to your headset. Bravo, it's 9 now. It's not. It's so easy. No, it should show up on you throw it in your headset. Yeah, in Steam Link. What does Steam Link say? What does... Is it not show you that on your desktop? Unpair that Quest 3, because clearly your Quest 3 is not connected. Unpair that right now. Clearly it's not connected because it's not paired. Unpair. Yes, unpair those ones. Shit. Are you guys want to see that?
Check.
Damn it.
Oh shit. Yeah, you like that reveal check? Spicy. Oh no 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 no. Yeah. Oh shit. No. Of the turntable. I'm sorry. I don't mean to do it to you. I still love you. Oh, it's that. It's that right there. Oh. Not sure. Oh, come on. Come on. What? Oh. No, no, no. Cost? Okay. You're back. Oh, come on, you know me.
You have every avatar on?
Come on. That's my favorite pawn. Fuck. Fuck.
Is it a network or is it a PC problem?
Oh, shit.
It might be PC.
Now they can defend each other.
2.3 gigahertz. 2.3.
No, man.
There's no
What?
way you're on 2.
Why are you talking about people? I don't mean it. Sorry. No, 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 no. No chicken. I need all these people, especially those two.
I didn't know you people existed still.
Yeah.
No. No. You know what? Good game. I fucked around. I found out. I was gonna go for another horse. Alright. Boy.
文德友起来啦，文德友。说话，说话。
我在呢，我在呢。
为什么不来下棋？
上班了，上班可忙了。
上什么班？
Do you speak
在那
Sheik?
做仓库管理员呢，全年无休的。太爽了，累死人了。
那你为什么上班还能玩 VR Chat？
因为这几天新冠了，所以休息一下。
看的。在干嘛呀？
啊？
干嘛呀？看你一个人在这里，好孤独啊！
啊？
过来玩。
那个下盲，他们那个下盲棋是什么玩意儿？就棋盘上什么都没有，看不见。
你不是带你的萌新去玩了吗？
哎，我逛了一圈，逛了一圈，我跟他说怎么走了呀？我跟他说逛了一圈，怎么找模型，怎么找地图？
你逛了一圈，你把人给逛跑了。
不是啊，我让他自己探索，就找地图去，因为每个人喜欢的风格又不一样。你头上那俩老哥下盲棋是什么玩意儿？就是那个他们相互看不见棋子，好像就是说棋子贴脸了。
Where are you, Bravo?
Are you gonna ground your dog? I'm going over here.
Bro, how's your Wi-Fi so bad? Upgrade. What? That's like 20 years old. Actually. Wi-Fi? Like, upgrade.
Actively nonchalantly laughs.
Around?
Throws an anime villain somehow.
You only have 1 round or something.
Jeez, get the fuck out of my way. Oh, boy. Do a random couple that mention you.
The first time that you gained some color.
I'm trying.
Yeah, he dates more common now than ever. I mean, why do you think dating apps exist? It's like 100. This one's like 60, Bravo. This one's like 60. Bro. You imagine how good you could have it if you just upgrade it. Just imagine.
So tense.
I don't know which was the right one. I could trade queens right now.
No, it's not.
Yummy pawn.
Yep. Alright, does anyone else play like a...
You told me this is literally mainline. But if you know this is it's not. It's crazy that bad Wi-Fi. That's insane. It told you. It literally told you what's wrong with it. You're the reason we can't go off. That's your change. Like, imagine if every Questy was a PC so we could have such good things. Because you guys hold us back.
Let's go.
Because if we could do all the things that we could on PC, we would just do everything that we want. Anything. But we have to wait on you dumb questies. Catch up. You deserve less. I'm sorry, it's not worse. I mean, why? It's how it has to be. Like at this point. You're playing the same game. Like, we're not even playing the same game, really. You're playing, like, the watered down version. No. You hold me back. I mean, you can use a PC, I guess, but it's not gonna be as good. Because it just goes to Wi-Fi.
We're running out of time.
Virtual Desktop's also Wi-Fi. I use Virtual Desktop.
Give me a Wii. Mr. Steel, bitch.
The rest of the developing world is still using that Wi-Fi. What's the year? Wait, what? Oh my gosh.
That's why I just won. So we could have this fight, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know what the quest even looks like. I haven't been on quest in ever. I want to go to myself. something. You do. I think that's a bad idea. Don't do You could have it way worse problems. Yeah, you only have 4 periods. Like that's like so easy. It does suck, right? Yeah, maybe like 5 years. Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure
You could have took. My bad. Because it was protected by your queen. It's still on its diagonal. I don't want it to sag my bishop, so I could go in with the queen. And then wherever you go, I just give a check and then my bad. Give a check and then win the back the piece. That was my plan, but you didn't see it. Because it looked like you could take, but you were just scared and ran away. Meanwhile, I was just thinking the entire thing for no reason. Which is funny.
I see where you're going with that one. I haven't played chess in a while.
Don't do it.
There's like nothing really. Nope. Actually, no.
GG.
Good game.
No matter where you would have moved, otherwise I would have just took your queen at the next turn.
What if I just delete this?
Could have gone here, but then I just chase you. And it goes a little bit around. And if you would have gone there, I just had this. My bad.
probably true.
Are we in the movies? Wait, where'd their king go?
They took it.
They took the king? Wait, what?
They won.
What the fuck? Was my bishop? That makes so much sense.
Well, you're just giving me your pieces.
Interesting. Oh, you trusted? Good job. You just got it. What's up? Oh, yeah, you can't get that. Yeah, we can do the shoes on first.
No, I'm making plans.
我背过，我背过。
没背过，我只是开试试看。
然后只知道背过。
来吧。
What are you looking at? What's over there?
玩随便问。
没事的，就再来一把。
大大。
哦，我也知道我在下面。
Oh my gosh.
You know what? I look easy. I lost anyways. Good game, good game, good game.
Oh my god, they are. Wow.
Or it's not the same restraint as avatars do. Fuck. Yeah, some they do. I don't know if they do on Quest. What? I don't know what yours looks like. Quest never done.
我开局我就背了两个，一个是意大利开局白棋的，还有黑棋的是一个西西里，但是我没用西西里，是因为你的
Yeah, I know
开
the
局我用西西里好像我第一个
I know the particles, the shaders are turned down. Oh yeah, because I changed it. I changed it on the PC one. I haven't changed it on the Quest one. Yeah, everything moves over here. They don't move in the Quest version. Oh, that did fix this one. I'm not.
You guys listen to Scooty Starlight? Shut up, cheese. I need the tap at the front
That
of
could
the
be
game.
fun.
Fuck. So you shut the fuck up and tap it.
No. It's like,
Who do you think's gonna win enter 777? Who you bet? You play Finger.
Oh.
I agree. I can almost play well. If I play anything but the race, I lose my mind. And there's this like one old guy that was friends with my brother. And yada 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 ceremony. My bad. I was listening. My bad. Yo, Mr. Randy, my bad.
I was listening. Yeah, you just gave her a suicidal thought. Now I want to do that again, man.
My bad. No, I've already done something. Oh. Oh, well, in that case, yada yada yada.
No, you said my brother had a friend. That's you said that.
Meow, 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 meow. Well, yo, Max. Max, like, get that, Max. Tell her not to get shot. She's gonna get shot.
Hey, yo, how old you are? How old are you?
They're probably, like, mad eyes.
So,
wait.
You're playing chess and we don't check your man. Yeah.
I don't play chess, so I'm feeling okay. Oh, that was a dumb one. I don't even play chess. Wait, no, I need to rewarm. Alright, let me hear you out. Okay, I'm good. That was a mistake.
Yo, Max, you're right. Max.
Oh, my God.
Yo, what's good?
Go back.
What do you mean? What's good?
I moved Mason. I moved 2 pawns and she already checkmate me. Wait, she checked me. Already.
She just. Oh, that was not mate. That was.
Y'all act like you never seen a white person before.
Dude, can you back up, you furry?
No, just show your back.
What's the crash of 2025?
No, I said he's acting like he's never seen a white person before.
What's the
Your
crash
mom.
of 2025? Wait.
I don't know. You get maybe at the interesting.
Wait, what's the crash of 2025?
Yo, I got next game. I'm gonna play you next. I'm gonna kick your
No,
ass.
I'm good on that. I don't play
Yeah? What do you mean? Oh, you don't. Oh, yeah. See, you don't want to play because you afraid, bro. You afraid.
I don't like
you know
furries.
Nah, you know you're gonna beat. You know you're gonna get beat. Yeah, it's a great book to keep in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's advanced studies. Go here, advanced studies.
What did you say?
I said it's a great book to keep in the bathroom.
Oh, dude.
You know when I'm taking a shit.
I can tell how you're.
Yeah, you understand. You guys are. It's also fun.
Yeah, I know. You suck at chess.
Never mind, I suck.
Yeah.
Nobody asked you, furry. Back up.
Oh, how about you make me back up? How about that?
You're the one with the phantom pain, bro. I bet if I punch you, you're
Phantom pain.
Entertaining, but
Yeah,
it really got
Is this fucking like Metal Gear Solid?
It's not. It doesn't get updated though. It's
Yeah.
most recent from March.
Oh shoot, I'm
Yeah.
placed here.
Motherfucker thinks I have phantom pain. I don't even got like lost limbs or anything like that. Shit, I don't believe in none of that shit.
Do you have a father?
I mean, I exist, so I would assume so. Yeah.
It's been advanced.
But has he been there for you when you were younger?
Yeah, of course. I don't want to answer personal questions. Why are you dodging playing chess against me? I think it'd be really. Don't you want to beat? Don't you want to beat a furry at chess?
Tell me the name of the game, bud.
It should be
So
fun.
is chess.
Okay, well back up.
Back up.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, what's
I'll
good?
play you.
Oh shit. Okay.
Watch out, he's gonna touch you.
I got my money on
Just to say, I do not know what I'm doing. You could literally put anything anywhere, and I would still be blind as bad. I don't even know what to do.
Alright.
Mason, I'm trying to do something.
Punching my cabinet.
You shut up.
Oh yeah.
Those guys are assholes, dude.
No, they are.
Wait.
Alright, let's see.
Hey,
Wicked is an asshole.
Mason, I killed something.
That guy's an asshole. I don't know why he's bringing up his father issues and other people. Do you have a father?
I don't know.
That's not any way to introduce yourself, man.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's crazy. Let's see.
I don't think you can shake hands. But yeah.
What's your elo?
I You know, like chess.com, it's like 300, something like
Okay.
that.
Did you when you started your account, did you select intermediate?
I actually don't remember. I think it starts off at like 400, and then I kept playing against my friend who was like very clearly way better than me at the game at the time, at least. And it kind of tanked my elo because I just kept playing against him over and over again. But I got it back up to. I went up from like 100 to 300, so I'm working my
Well,
way
you could,
up.
if you chose intermediate, you can just start out at like 1600 and just say you're good.
Oh, okay. That's
what I
crazy,
did.
actually.
I'm going put a little pressure here if I can get through my cabinet.
Okay, let's see.
AV's alright. The Roblox guy, he's okay, but like he was bringing up my parents divorcing and just fuck with me, bro.
Yeah. That's why I like try to get under their skin in like other ways, but yeah. Let's see here.
What are you?
What are you talking about?
Max, what are you talking about, Max?
Yeah, you're being weird, bro.
Mason?
All right, let's see.
Sure. You don't, but sure. You have no fucking.
Hey, where's Mason?
All right.
Same old.
Yeah, I didn't want to give you material. You know, you take.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I have to move this whole thing down.
I don't know what's wrong with those guys, dude. Hating doesn't get them anywhere. It's dumb. This guy's really thinking about his moves. I like that.
Yeah.
I set it to an hour for that.
Because I wasn't expecting that. I thought I was like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's just do that.
Okay, now I'm protected from the knight at least.
That is true.
Can I play winner?
Yes, absolutely. This guy's really good. One, like my only friend, actually. I have no friends.
Oh, nice.
I'm not kidding. I wish I had friends. Actually, no, I don't. They're not really good. What am I talking about?
That's true. I mean, they can be cringe, but yeah. Let's see. I think I want to advance.
Let's see what he does here.
Let's see. I'll advance this knight.
He's got one material on me at least. Oh. Well, you could advance, take. I'm gonna protect.
All right. Oh yeah,
At
that's
least
not bad.
developing my best stuff.